Hey, Randall, thank you for coming in, bud. Just got started. I got a crappie head on the left pole. The middle pole got a jumping carp steak, and the right pole got two live little goldfish on it. Hey, Mike. Hey, David Garchar. Wrong, Jody. I was first. Oh, okay. Nice day today. The temperature is bad, but it got a cool breeze, and I'm in the shade. So we like to died last night. We fished a different spot and had to walk Gray Rocks to get down out of the hill. Fished at 1:30, then had to walk back out of them rocks. And golly, I had cramps in both calves this morning when I woke up. Well, that's what woke me up. We didn't catch nothing but gar fishing in the river, in the Misipy River. That's all we can seem to come up on. I don't know what's going on. They biting everywhere else up and down the river, but not here. Hey, Wildcat. I don't know what's going on. Hey, Pontoon Jody, taking it to the car wash. Yeah, yeah, them dang skipjack can't get this thing in there. I agree with that. Hmm. Hey, Otis, don't know that name. Thank you for stopping in, Otis, and everybody else. Crappie head on the left pole, jumping carp on the middle pole, two live goldfish on the right pole. Anthony Duckworth, hello. I believe I hear my fishing buddy screeching across the yard. He needs some grease on his truck. Oh, that breeze feels good in this 90-degree weather. Danny Stone, congrats, Danny, on that big fish you caught last night, bud. Hey, Double. I doubt that. I do doubt that. Yeah, there's a bite on that crappie here. I don't know. He hit it, but he didn't want it. Oh my goodness. Story of my life. I can't see the chat. The screen gone dark. I'm telling you the truth. I hate this telephone. And those white tall socks and Crocs, I see. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, this is the easiest place we fish right here. Good hard sand with some nutsedge grass, weeds growing on it. Easy walking, good and flat. No rocks, good on old legs. Lord, Otis, I just can't read. I stumbled onto your channel yesterday and Danny. So, okay, thank you, Outdoors with Otis. I'm watching and learning. Oh, you ain't gonna learn too much from me. You learn a lot about fishing. You won't learn nothing about catching. I do a lot of fishing. I just don't catch much. But I appreciate you saying that. I said the other day that the red-winged blackbird was the most populated bird in the world. I was wrong. It was a few years ago, but it's not now. It's number 5 now. I went home and looked it up because after I said it, I said, that's old statistics, real old statistics. And they got the most populated bird in the world as a common chicken. What in the hell? A common chicken. That ain't no bird. But that's what they claim. Steve, we all are lucky from time to time. Danny catches some good fish up there now. I just hope one of these days I catch a decent fish. It ain't got to be 70. I just like to catch one weight 10, 15, 20 pounds. Hey, Solo. I said last night at 1:30 when we broke up and went home, I said, I ain't fishing again for 2 weeks. Dang. I'm sitting out here on the riverbank again this evening. Oh, that breeze feels good. That ain't a breeze, though. That's a wind. Y'all, I'm about to swear off of this cut up jumping car. I don't believe, I don't know. So it's easy to come by. Them crappie heads are easy to get, too. I did get a bite on the crappie head. I caught a gar on that cut up jumping carp last night. Oh, I wish I could see the chat. I can see the names in the black writing. That's all I can make out most of the time. And I got my glasses on. I had something happen last night I hadn't had ever have happen. He's sitting there, and I had my thermocell under my chair, and it was fuming, smoking. And I said, Eric, I feel something crawling. I hope I ain't got in no fire. So I shined the flashlight down, and my ankles, the thermocell was laying right between my feet, and the mosquitoes. It must have been 10 mosquitoes sucking on my feet, on my ankles and leg. I don't know what's going on last night with the mosquitoes. And it was calm. It wasn't any wind, and that thing was fuming, putting out that little puff every once in a while. But and it wasn't running. Now that's the only place it was biting me was right there on my legs. It wouldn't bite me on my arms, my neck, my back, and nowhere. But they're right there by that thermocell. I guess the fumes wasn't. They must have been coming up before they uh, spread out some. All right. Eric said he's on the way. He got to go get Angel, and he'll be on over here. No, no, I'm not Anthony. And they were biting me, but they crawling around on my leg. I could feel them moving around. That's the reason I noticed them. Otherwise, I would have never noticed it. But I sit out here in shorts all the time with that thing under the chair, and they don't ever bother me. But they was getting me last night. Hey, Brian B. Yeah, I know that. Last night, Anthony, the first time I ever had that happen, and I've been using them for I don't know since back 2010, 29. I've been using them a long time. I never had that happen before. I don't know what that was about. Hey, Gray Wolf, Andy Stone. Hey, Alvin. Here come that wind. It sure feels good. Four wheelers finna come tearing out of here out of these woods, I believe. But they all back in these woods. A lot of pleasure boaters coming in out there. Let's go fish bite. I don't understand. Don't understand all in the. Hey, Dallas. Hey, he's back again. Just joining. I bet it's a guy. That is a daggone guy. I ain't in but about 15 foot of water, and it seems like they're going deeper and deeper every year. There you go. Stand up out there and shake your booty for me. I wonder if y'all can hear that music. Hey, Scott, right? Oh, I just can't see the little writing. Can't make it out. All right. They had the radio up pretty loud, and I could hear it plain as day. bet those fellas on that harbor boat think I live over here on this river bank. Uh, yeah, they blowing at those girls on that party raft. Big old inboard there. Come on, fish. Deadpool. Howdy. Well, I guess they got those goldfish. Johnny Small Pepper. No. Yeah, that's who that is. Hey, man. Driving and listening. Okay. I appreciate all y'all stopping by. Be nice if I could catch a fish. I had my first real meal in 2 weeks today. Besides Jello and protein drinks and ice cream and bouillon cubes. I had me some red snapper. I had some squash out of the garden and some new peas. Oh, man. No, well, I was on that cut carp. I had him for a little while, but I hung up twice coming in over them ledges, and he got off on one of them. I don't know which. Oh, well. Hey, Anthony, Ashley. No, I just missed one. Had a couple of bites. I just missed that one. I don't know. Might have been a gar. Who knows? I guess I just will reel that goldfish pole in because ain't nothing happened lately. He went after that carp again. I thought for a minute I was hitting it with my other line. Then I realized I wasn't. Lost my weight. Which that's what that rig is designed for. Yeah, it's a couple of small ledges out there, not real big ones, maybe 2 feet. But it's also some concrete, a little concrete, and some towboat cable and that kind of stuff out there. And that some of those, one or two of them ledges got a few little old root wads on them, not bad ones, but enough to hold you up. I think I'm gonna throw some more of this old iron out there instead of good weights. Well, when you get old and sorry, I don't even want to get up and get the bait bucket. Man, that's that. Give me a couple of Goldilocks. Yeah. One. Yeah. Oh. Hey, Steve Mosley, JBT, Big Slim 91. Howdy. I don't know. What's that? Four or five bites? I don't know what's going on with them. Look like one of them would come up and swallow the hook, or at least get the hook. Hey, Amy. How you doing, Amy? I don't know. That crappie head got mighty quiet since it had the bite. I don't know what that's about. I guess I ought to reel it. I can't imagine that bite got that crappie head off of there, though. I don't believe it. Don't. That went my signal. Dad came back. Come on. I don't know why I didn't. There it is. If anybody wants to come help out, I have trouble seeing the chat. Hey, Chris Everett. Or the wind may be blowing and I may be in the shade, but I still got sweat running down my forehead. Hey, J-Dog, I finally got to see you when you came in. Most of the time, I don't get a chance to say hello. But hi, thank you for stopping in. And I believe I'm going to start running the fan. And it's going to get sure enough hot tomorrow and the next 4 or 5 days. Ooh, talking about triple digits later in the week, I think. That's going to be air conditioning weather there. I guess it's going all the way across the country. Because I've heard several people talking about the heat wave is coming. Well, it got here today. The warm up, prerequisite, the warning. Goldfish on the right. Got a bite on it. Boy, they hauled him out. Weight broke off. The weight line broke. Hey, Buck. All righty. Jody got a surprise coming. Oh, there's somebody.
How you
50
doing?
Cent.
How you
50
doing,
Cent.
Coach?
Hey, man.
You
I
catching
sure am
any
glad.
fish?
No, I'm getting a few bites, though. I had one on. He got me kind of hung up out there.
Yeah.
Let's see what I can do here.
Yeah, move my icon so they can see the fish.
Yeah, I wish.
Yeah, I just woke up from a good nap. I feel good.
There you go. Yeah, I don't know. The fish biting a little bit, but they ain't nothing. Just taking the hook. I don't know. It probably maybe garf. All I know. I don't know.
Boy, last night a lot of fish were caught all over.
Everybody but me and Eric. We caught
Yeah,
one fish till 1:30 this morning.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see
We
you on.
didn't have any phone signal.
Oh, okay.
I tried to
But
go live. I tried to go live, but it wasn't whole. And instead of worrying with it, I just cut it off and put everything in the truck.
yeah, I seen Danny Stone caught a 70-pound
Right.
fish last night.
Yeah, he caught a good one.
Yeah, blue, and then Mark was out with crappie, catfishing crappie. I seen him catch 5 flatties.
Yeah, that's what I heard Danny say.
Yeah, I saw him some of the live.
I watched a little of it when I got home, but I was worn out.
Yeah, got a lot of people in chat here.
Well, I'm glad somebody came up here to help read it because I had, even though I'm paid, the phone went dark.
Yeah, hey, Gray Ruff, how you doing? Woof.
I've caught up with most everybody that's in here.
Yeah, Buck Williams is in here.
Yeah, I got Buck. Said hello, Buck.
You said something about Jody had a surprise.
Yeah,
on Thursday night.
I don't know. I don't know what that is.
Yeah. There's JBT's in here somewhere.
Yeah, I saw him.
J Dog.
Yeah, I got J Dog. Finally caught J Dog to say hello to him.
Yeah.
I always miss J Dog.
Yeah, see him on a lot of shows.
All right, I think I got company.
Got Gray Wolf. And J Dog still in here. There's real time catfishing.
Who?
Real time catfishing, Mr. John Parker.
Hey, Mr. Parker. Mr. Parker. I thought you blanked. I believe John Parker's the only one that catches less fish than me.
I don't even think he bases hooks.
Well, I ought not say that. I think me and him about what and what. He may catch more fish than
Yeah, I watched his show last night. Him and John go at it.
Yep.
That was pretty good. But there was people on all night fishing.
Yeah, it was. Where's Stinky?
Right here. You think she is?
Hey, girl. Better come say hello.
Skull Rush just saying hi, Mr. Parker.
That you had.
I'm not lying. I hooked
Gar?
up. Well, I don't know.
I Gar right off the bat.
Yeah, well, these 2 left poles I threw way out there. Now the goldfish on the right pole, I had several bites on it. That carp in the middle, I hung a fish with it.
There's Rebecca and Jamie. Hello, everyone.
Over them ledges, and he finally got off, and then that cut crappie on the left.
Oh, you got some more crappie now?
Yeah. Well, no, I never did use all that up. And what I did, I took them loppers and cut it in 2. And
you use them loppers for everything, huh?
Well, I bought Kay a brand new pair to take care of the yard, and I put the old ones in the truck so I have something to cut with. So I don't carry a knife.
Buck Williams says John Parker, professional striper or stripper. Yeah, he dropped his drawers last night almost. Now, if his pants would have fell down his shorts, I would have chipped in some money.
Yeah, they just threw a kink in my plans this morning when I pulled up.
He almost lost them.
Last night or this morning and told me that they didn't have hot water. They waited till I got there.
Real time catfish. Lots of laugh, Buck.
Me and Max come back together. Rode with him.
Put a new element in.
Both of
So
them.
you got Eric sitting there with you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Eric just got here.
Hey, Eric, how you doing?
I'm good. How about you?
That's 50 cents.
Real good. I saw Angel running out there, so I figured he was somewhere around.
If I show up without the dog, ain't nobody gonna know I'm here. I got a partner. I had a lab before her, and she just like this one went everywhere with me. And for a while, I didn't have her with me. He said, "I just buzz without the dog."
Well, for the river to be on a standstill, that sure is a big tree floating down.
Well, I saw a half a foot rise a day, 5/10.
Deadpool's in here.
Yeah, I got him earlier.
Okay.
Well, get your.
Yeah, you just got people saying hi to each other.
I'm gonna get my poles out. I'm taking a break.
Did you happen to look in your truck for that sledgehammer?
I did not, but I can.
Well, I laid a piece of iron on the back of the truck that'll work just as good. It's probably 140, 50-year-old piece of iron.
Hello, Deadpool. How are you doing tonight?
I can't believe you'd have done that.
I can't either, but sometimes anything's possible.
That's my favorite hammer too.
Is it hot there, Coach?
Is it hot?
Yeah.
Man,
you said it was. You said you were sweating.
It's so hot. The air conditioner folks are installing air conditioners for the air conditioner.
Yeah. It wasn't too hot over here in Cincinnati.
We got some wind blowing that's helping today, but it's gonna show enough get hot in the next 3 days. It's just in the 90 something.
Did the water drop there? To me, it looks like it dropped a little bit.
No,
it's actually still up.
One gauge shows a standstill, and the other gauge shows a 6-inch rise. Yep. And I see a log you could build a small house out of. So I'm going.
Buck Williams said, "Everybody, hit your thumbs up button for Coach."
Thank you, Buck.
Skull Rush.
Skull Rush, I love that Whisker Seeker rod. I really like it. I like the small. It's small. I like the way it feels.
Well, J-Dog, I went fishing late last night. I didn't go out on the water till about 11:30, and just scouting out a new kind of a new lake. And I didn't catch nothing, but I found some places to go. But I was on my phone. It was just people all night that couldn't get away from them.
You don't have it?
I don't have it.
Oh, well. I've had that hammer since 1970. That's the second. No, that's the third handle been in that hammer. I've had it since 73. No, 72. Huh? Yeah, you were there, and I was back this way a little bit. I moved us away more to give you more room. I saw them 4-wheeler tracks down here. Somebody picked it up.
Yeah, J-Dog, I seen you. I heard you caught a fish down there by the Big Mac Bridge. But it's noisy down there.
Well, we always. I don't know how we missed it.
It's one of the things that they blends in with the sand real well, real good.
Yeah.
So.
Oh well.
Yeah.
We'll live. I don't need no.
I got a 10-pound sledge in the truck and a work hammer.
Yeah, J Dog, we have to get together sometime. I always fish around New Richmond to the dam to Meldal or go above the dam, but it's been up, but it's coming back down now. It's really dropped. Fishing the dot. He says here, fishy, fishy.
Who is that?
Fishing the dot.
Oh, hey, Doc.
DOT.
Yeah, hey, Doc. Oh, there's a goldfish bite. Oh, yeah.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, something's nibbling on that.
Slapped his back of the head with a hook.
Oh, you're looking at the dam, J Dog? How's the currents coming out of the locks? Is it pretty calm?
Got it? Whatever it is. Whatever it is.
Yeah, I put in right there at Neville sometimes there, J Dog.
Oh, wait. Come here.
John Boy, welcome John Boy's Fishing. He says, hello, Steve and everybody.
Come on. You going, mate?
Yeah, it is pretty out right now, J Dog. There was a couple clouds a little bit earlier, but nothing bad. And the temperature's not too bad. Yeah, I might go back out later tonight.
Come here.
Deadpool saying, hey, John Boy. I ain't getting no juice. Carrot.
It ain't holding on. I don't know. That's the carp over there.
Did you have a little bite?
Yeah, hitting that carp. Hitting that jumping carp.
Yeah.
I had
Yeah,
to feel it, but he wasn't. I don't know. He trying to look probably a gar. I don't know.
yeah, he's just nibbling at it, whatever it was.
Whatever it was. Oh, man.
Yeah, J Dog's fishing right down there below the hill from me at the dam.
I tell you, get up and move around. I just break out in a sweat.
Yeah. I think later on this week it's supposed to get real hot over here in Cincinnati too.
I fooled around and took another one of the damn antibiotics before I came out here.
There's Outdoor with Otis.
I had to fix my fan up this evening.
He had a question for you.
What's that?
Otis had a question for you. Said Steve, does the river have a backwater eddy?
Yeah, I'm in one right now. That's the river you're looking at out there to the left, and where I am is in the mouth of Lake Ferguson.
Okay.
Otis, look on Google Earth, Greenville, Mississippi. Follow the river out towards the river, and you'll see where Lake Ferguson joins the Mississippi River, and that's where I am. It's a big back eddy. The water right here is running right to left. And the water out yonder in the river's running downstream right to left. This water's circulating in the mouth of this lake. It's just a big chute. I don't know. It's 20 acres of eddy water.
Yeah, water looks nice tonight there.
Well,
there's Skull Rush still. He says the eddy right in front of them.
A big one.
No, I didn't teach you tonight.
She wants you. She wants you to make her a necklace. Yeah, that's what she wants. She thinks she's cute when she got on the neck.
She wants that fish.
Oh yeah, well that too. There she goes. That dog, we was fishing on the river proper last night. We looked up and she was 50 yards out in the river swimming.
Really?
Yeah.
What was she chasing? A log or something?
Her nose. She's
Yeah.
swimming by his pole there now.
Yeah, that was funny the other night when she had that necklace on, that light necklace.
Yeah, can you see her going by?
It looked funny running around in the dark.
We're finna build her another one.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, she's been mad. I didn't plan on being that long, so I took her with me.
Oh Lord!
And when I got there and found out about the elements, and I thought that my sockets for the tub faucets and all,
Yeah,
for the stems would fit it, but it was just a bit small. And we went to Lowe's and got the elements, and Lowe's didn't even have an element.
Yeah, J-Dog, I've seen that little ramp over there across the river.
Box in, but I didn't have no socket.
It's an inch and a half.
Yeah,
I looked it up. I thought it was 1.25 too.
I don't have them.
But yeah, I went to O'Reilly's and bought one. Bought a deep well.
Can you buy 1.5 inch, 3/4, half-inch drive?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I thought they was all 3/4 drive.
Oh,
hey, J-Dog, you ever fished under that little train trestle right there on the Kentucky side? Oh, you just live right over there? I didn't know that. Wow. Is that what you put your boat in right there at the little ramp? What's that little town called there right across from Neville?
Mm-hmm. That's a hell of a...
Oh, man.
It's going to be a hell of a wait.
Yeah, that's a nice creek right there, J-Dog.
You're hanging like a baseball.
Yeah, Foster, Kentucky. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think where they got a gas station and store, and that's it. There's Hog Lake Catfishing. It says,
Hey, Hog Lake.
hey, Coach at Half Century and all the other people in chat.
Hog Head.
You going live tonight, Hog Leg? Oh, they got a bait shop over there, J-Dog. Yeah, I've been wanting to check out that boat ramp over there by Foster. It's a nice ramp over there at Neville, but it's kind of unsafe to leave your vehicle there. People tend to want to take things out of them for you. Yeah, you going live 2 a.m., Hog leg? I'll be watching. Come on, fish, you fish.
Yep. Angel, I'm sweating, girl. I'm
She's
sweating.
not. She went in the water.
Yeah.
She cooled down. Yeah, I guess I'm ready, hog leg. Help you out one night or two. Just got to figure some more buttons out. But I guess that's how you learn. You just got to get on there and push your buttons. Garrus was asking, does Muddy Water have bait have products out there?
Does what now?
He said, does Muddy Water Bait have products out there?
Muddy water baits. Who's he
Yeah,
talking? He's
he
not talking.
just, I don't know who he's talking to.
I don't even know what he's talking about, so he can't be talking to me.
Yeah, that's right, Hogleg. You just helping me out. Or I'm helping you out. Same thing. So that's a bait shop over there, J-Dog. I didn't know that.
How many pieces of that carp left?
I don't know. Look like it's 3, 4 in there.
We probably need to cut it if you got your knife with you.
J-Dog, you ever go up to Augusta? To that town? Yep. I've been up there a couple times eating in Augusta there, right there on the river. Then across there on the ferry.
You know these party rafts. I think I've seen 3 boats come in, and I bet you 10 party rafts.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I saw some boats go by there.
Yeah, I ain't seen but 3 regular boats. Most of them are pontoon.
Yeah, I've had something there, J-Dog, at the general store.
Yeah.
That's where Nick Clooney lives. You ever run into Nick Clooney over there? George Clooney's father. He lives right there in Augusta. He's a nice guy. You'll never see George Clooney. He always hides, comes in at night.
Before you sit down, cut some of them things small.
Yeah. Nick Clooney's a nice guy.
I want you down and smoke
He'll
this.
sit down and eat breakfast with a lot of people.
Collar.
Yeah.
I'll put that up.
Because if we're going, I don't want us to run out there. I don't guess. Might be able to cut it with them loppers.
Did you bring your light sticks tonight, Coach?
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
Watch.
Well, J-Dog from New Richmond, if you go up over the hill, I'm about maybe 15 minutes right there from the river.
That sounds like a boat coming now.
But I didn't know you lived right there. I thought you lived closer towards Cincinnati on the Kentucky side. Man, there's a lot of boats coming in.
Yeah, it's Sunday afternoon. They've been out sandbars and stuff.
Yeah, it's about the 5th boat I've seen go by, a small boat.
There's one right behind us.
Yep. Just pleasure boaters?
Yeah.
Did you catch a lot of fish there, J-Dog, in front of the stadium?
Move over closer to them, get the shit.
Hey, J-Dog, weren't you with Lee Evans last week fishing one day? Yeah, you guys were fishing one day last week, and you were just coming around the bend towards New Richmond, and it started pouring, and you guys headed back towards Cincinnati. And I said in your live, if you go up the hill there, I live up that way about 15 minutes. Nobody heard me.
Reminded me of a post I saw on Facebook of guy one of me.
There's Texas Tigers in.
Hey, Tex.
He lives right across the river from Augusta in South Carolina.
Dude, he said, well, I was going to take the boat out. Well, hell, that's all you had to say.
Augusta in South Carolina.
I just will go find a get out of bed.
You think Texas Tiger would be from Texas?
Yeah, he lives over in North Carolina, South Carolina.
South Carolina. Yeah, he lives right across from Augusta in South Carolina. I didn't know that. Learning all kinds of stuff tonight.
That's a real place to sit on a boat.
One of them flat bottoms, anyway.
Over, I took my brother.
Hey, J-Dog, how long does it take Lee to drive over there to your house from his house?
First sheet.
Yeah.
And about this time of the day, the sonar said water temp was 68 degrees. That was cold 68 degrees. And the girl stripped down the front panties.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
All right.
I've been down there close to where Lee lives on some of the little rivers around there.
The sun went down. It's October now.
It's cold going home.
Well, look, I got to steer the boat. I'm all the way in the back. Even just to this boat ramp right here, yeah, it's pretty good. We got back. That boat was blue.
I can't tell you what. Yes, indeed.
They never wanted to go on another boat ride though.
No, I don't blame. Well, they didn't know what they were getting into.
68-degree water was cold water.
Well, it's cold air when you get out of it in a boat.
Yeah, Hog Leg. I've heard that song before.
I had a partner that he got up out about 8 o'clock and cut some yards around the neighborhood. He said it was staggering hot.
Ain't no place to be.
I woke up at 8, but I think I fell back asleep.
I got up at 11:30. I'll tell you when I got out of bed.
Well, I got out of bed about 9:45 or 10.
I had cramps in my legs last night. I had trouble going to sleep. Like those damn rocks like kill me.
If I stretch, my legs will lock up on the cramp up.
You know, last year I took a crowbar down there.
A what?
A crowbar.
Okay.
And I prized a bunch of them rocks out of the way and made it kind of flat.
I think that's what we're gonna have to do it this year.
But apparently some more of them popped up in there because it was rough last night.
Real rough.
Of course, now past that tree, the trail used to go straight on down the hill at the tree, and it don't no more. It goes off to the left where that little brush stick was.
You know, make a
It don't matter.
get the rocks out of the way that's just
Turkey.
rocking and no flat spot on them.
All right.
But didn't you buy 3?
That's what gets me.
I was buying 4 turkey.
The rock step on it.
Yep.
Okay, J-Dog, we'll see you later.
Come on back here, girl.
Come on. Where you going?
You get over there and get in the trot line
Yeah.
up in them trees.
I guess J-Dog's going home.
Yeah, you'd have to be off in it.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Bugman.
Get it.
Bugman said hi to you, Coach.
Hey, Bug Man.
Howdy. Yeah, she's ready to come. It's kind of shame, and all I have to do is ask my dog when I get home. Ready?
Yeah. She stays ready.
Oh, she
Yeah,
got
Bugman said if he lived close to you, he'd go fishing with you all the time, Coach.
things because she go out and mess with the horses.
Yeah. Do what, 50 Cent?
Bugman said if he lived close to you, he'd go fishing with you all the time.
Well, it'd be a lot of fishing, not much catching.
I mean, I only talk about fishing.
Yeah, we just out here socializing.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's
It beats sitting at home, I guess.
yeah.
I think I'm just gonna start casting. I ain't even gonna put hooks on. Just cast out and sit in and watch them.
Yeah. Save money on that bait.
Yeah, and hooks and everything.
Yeah.
You want me to throw some rings out there with some weighted bottoms in them so they'll go down and you can practice on hitting your mark?
Hitting the mark, throw some. Yeah, we'll anchor some jugs out there where I can cast at them.
Yeah, sorry to hear that, Bugman, about your pop.
What'd he say?
He said his pop just got cancer a few weeks ago.
Yeah, Lord have mercy.
They just found it. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Where you at? All right. Yeah, after her being tied to a tree half for 2 or 3 hours, I figured she'd be happy to go home and soak up.
Mm-hmm.
She barked and growled and cut up with me when I thought I'd be back.
Oh, you left her out there?
Oh, I took her home and left her with Granny.
Oh, I got you. I got you.
Because she'd been, I mean, I put the bed out for her and everything else, but I tied her to the tree so she didn't go mess with the horses.
Mm-hmm.
And she sat out there and barked and cut up a little bit at times. I figured she just needed to go home, took her baby feet. She didn't want no part of that either.
You better get over here in the shade, girl.
There's Mark from Catfishing Crappie. Hey, Mark.
Hey, Mark. I heard you had a big night on the flatheads last night.
Yeah, he caught a bunch of fish.
We need to know the secret.
I guess you got to be on Danny Stone's live to catch fish.
I reckon.
A lot of guys were catching fish last night.
It does.
I smell like crappie and gar and everything, don't I, girl?
You gotta tell me. You said you cut it off and blew them out. What'd you blow them out with? Your mouth or
my mouth? My mouth. That ain't the best. It probably ain't the best. My lips did go.
Don't get no dirty thoughts there, cuz.
My lips did get numb for about 30 minutes. That go
You start hallucinating tonight.
glowing in the dark.
Yeah.
Mark, I really like them red lights in your boat. That really looked nice.
With
Looked like it was easy on the eyes.
plastic in the back of my truck too.
Okay.
Blue tube.
Appreciate it.
And I got these other things cut up now over here in the tray. I'll get them.
There's Chris Everett.
All you gotta do is put a
Nice fish
Big night.
last night, Mark.
Take a weekend off.
shit. I need to take 3, 4, 5 days.
Yeah, I can't afford that.
I'm talking about fishing.
Oh, ain't happening. I quit working.
Oh, you talking about taking working off?
Yeah, working off.
Well, you've been working about 14 straight days now.
Yeah. I got life messed up. You think I fixed to take the day off and fishing? Just the way I felt when I text you that I was exhausted.
Mark, does them red lights keep the bugs down?
One of these, I feel better. All right. Do her car, put new light, bought batteries in my light, put up some bait. Before we get started. Yeah, one of my friends saw me today like this. He goes, "Oh, you just lounging around there?" I said, "Huh? Lounging?" I said, "Yeah, working. It's summertime."
Yeah, you done put in some hours in the last 2 weeks.
I just wish I could feel right about charging somebody for all them irons.
Well, you done with him?
Yeah.
Well, you got paid then.
Yeah, I got paid. I mean, he paid me. He paid me $300 last weekend, $300 this week.
Can I hold about 150?
I don't have it.
Oh,
Credit card bill.
Hey, Lance, how you doing?
hey,
Hawaiian fisherman.
Lance, the cool guy.
Yep.
Hell, I burned up.
Yeah, catfishing crappie. He was in the red light district last night.
Already this week. Yeah, well, that was last weekend.
Central Valley Adventures. Hello, CVA. I don't know where Steve went.
Yeah, you got it now. All you got to have is swivels. I got barrel swivels. Stick them on there. Crimp them a little bit. Be sure you don't crimp them too much where the line won't go slide. Why? Oh no, not now. Just no.
Hey, Coach, CVA said hi to you.
Who is that?
Central Valley Adventures.
CVA.
Said hi to me too. Hey, CVA.
You going fishing? Hey, well, yeah.
Yeah.
It's summertime. Ain't like I got a freezer full yet.
There's a big one.
Yeah. He been coming around that point for a while.
He sure has. There's a big tote going down 50 cents.
What's that again?
Big toe, southern wide.
Oh, really?
Can you see him coming by the point over there?
Yeah, just barely. I can see something big over there, but I really can't make it out.
These southern barge is wide. I don't know how long he is.
Wow, that's really wide. Usually on the Ohio, we just have them too wide.
And I bet that is at least. I bet he's at least 6 long.
One boat pushing it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, one boat.
Huh.
I believe he's gonna be 5 long. I believe he's gonna have 35 loads.
It's amazing how much them boats can push.
Yeah, that's a 10,500 horsepower boat there.
Yeah.
Got triple stacks on. It may be a 9,500.
They usually got twin motors.
That's got 3.
3?
Yeah. 3.
Wow.
He got a motor for each stack.
Yeah. I guess if they ever had a motor fail, they'd be in trouble pushing that big of a load.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bugman says he misses them boats on the river from when he was a child.
He's just idling along. He ain't
Yeah,
hardly kicking up a wake back there.
yeah, I can see the captain boat now. He's moving pretty good.
Yeah, he's going downstream.
Yep.
All they have to maintain a little bit faster than the current going downstream to be able to maintain control of the tow.
Oh, yeah. There's Ashley Brady.
Yeah, I saw her earlier. Hey, Ashley.
Yeah. She's saying hi to Lance and Bugman. She didn't say hi to me or you.
Well, we don't rate.
Sorry. Someday we will.
Maybe one day.
Someday we'll be right up there with the rest of them.
Angel finna get her shot collar back on. Keep her from running off.
Oh, yeah. I guess she knows not to run with that on.
Yep. She minds pretty good, but every once in a while she'll smell something and take off.
Ashley saying hi to us now.
Oh.
Laughing her A off.
Hey. What you got on your neck now? I bet you. Ooh, you got that pretty collar on that'll shock you. That thing got fire in it. Yeah, you gonna come over here and show me your collar. Yeah, I can't do anything about it, girl. That's somebody else got the controls. I can't. You want me to take it off? Come here, I'll take it off.
She knows what's coming if she's
Yeah,
bad.
I guess he must have that thing turned down pretty good because she don't ever bark when he hits her with it.
Yeah. And she looks like a healthy dog. Happy dog.
Come here, Angel. Come on back here. Boat come by and she's chasing him.
She's gonna catch it. Ashley called us a couple nerds.
Oh my goodness.
I can't help it. I think I gave it 7 pieces of carp.
They did?
Yeah.
Well, I may be fixing to reel in and put one on.
Yeah, some people swear by that carp.
Nasty gut stuff.
Oh, I don't think it'll stay on the hook.
Yeah.
Be one piece that'll stay on the hook.
There goes another boat.
Yeah.
Y'all trying to get in before sun goes down?
Yeah, it's a good time to be sitting up at the boat ramp watching all the drunks.
Try to back a trailer up.
Falling down on that slick, that moss on that.
Yeah.
She gonna have her trail beat down. She got her spot going.
She goes to the tree and comes back.
Yeah, same spot. Come back.
Were you in the same place there last night, Coach?
No, we were around the bend over here, and we can. This is a good spot to get the bite.
Oh yeah.
No phone reception.
Oh, I bet you it just got pulled down.
Yeah.
Well, no, around there where we were, you had to walk on gray rocks all down, and
Yeah.
place to sit chairs, and it was tough.
Yeah.
I was on board on that, Coach.
You think
There's a Whisker Dream says howdy.
Hey, George Ray. No, that ain't George Ray. Hey, what's
No.
the
Whisker Dream. There's Pontoon Jardy. Hey, Jardy. Oh, she thought calling us nerds. She says we're silver foxes. That's more like it. That's more like it. This is the Silver Fox Hour.
I believe it. Weight roll. I think that's the one. That may. I don't know what I got on there for a weight. It may be one of them old railroad spikes. I guarantee you, I'm using the oldest weights of anybody that ever threw out there.
You probably are.
Because I know a couple of them spikes I threw out there, the Civil War day.
Probably when you find them, when you lose them, when the river goes down, nobody else knows what they are.
Yeah, well, I know what they are. I can carry you to a place over there in the field in Arkansas that you can walk around and pick them up by half a bucket. Yeah, I mean, I pick them up while I'm metal detecting. You know, I see them laying on top of the ground, just pick them up. Keep from running over them again with the metal detector, you know.
Pontoon Jody, I heard about your boat last night not starting up. Yeah, she put her boat in and the engine wouldn't start. I think she had to paddle back to the dock.
Oh, Lord.
I don't know if she ever went back out. I never heard.
Ask her, did she get it? Figure out what's wrong with it.
Did you get your boat fixed, Jody, or did you have to go home? I think I heard she loaded it back by hand, had to push it on.
Oh, that must.
So she probably went back to home or found her a place to roost.
Well, I heard her say early in this live stream that she was carrying it to the car wash to wash it up. But I didn't hear her say anything. I didn't see her say anything about it was motor broke down.
Well, it was last night she was talking to something. Well, I was on a recorded show, but she said that she put it in, the motor wouldn't start, and she drifted out a little bit, didn't tie up, and had to row it in to get it back on the trailer and loaded it by hand.
Oh, boy.
And that's the last I heard. And I think she got out of the water, then went somewhere and went to sleep somewhere.
Okay.
But she's still here, so she's all right, I guess. There's Becca Mud Tramp. Hey, y'all.
Well, if you own a boat, that's gonna happen to you.
Yep. Yep. That was a good show Becca hosted last night with John Parker and John Oiler.
Yeah,
That was funny.
I watched some of the video.
Yeah.
I wasn't at home.
Yeah. Yeah. John Oiler caught a lot of fish.
How many did John Parker catch? But hey, I think he caught about as many as I catch.
I don't think he caught nothing. He won a couple Amazon cards.
He gets the trophy though, don't he?
Yeah, he gets the trophy, I think.
And small town gets to keep the trophy.
Yeah. Yeah. And they all had to do a dance. It was funny. And then John just about lost his drawers. And I thought for sure he was going to trip over that little card of his. I thought I seen him almost fall over it. It was all for fun and games. It was funny.
Tired now? You want to bed?
Otis wanted to know, Steve, is that a decent boat ramp up there?
Yeah, it's got a curve in it. Well, yeah. Ask him where is he located.
Where you located at, Otis?
It's decent, but it's a fun one back down.
I don't know exactly which ramp he's talking about, but
Well, it was the one you were just talking about, I think, where they all come in.
oh yeah, it's about 200 or 300 yards wide.
Yeah.
They just launching right off of the wharf up there.
Well, he's talking about it. He lives in Kansas, I guess. Kansas.
Oh. Yeah, it's a big old. It's a waterfront in downtown Greenville, and it's cobblestone, and where the old steamboats used to dock back in the day, and it's at least 200 yards long.
That's a big ramp.
Oh yeah. Now the boat ramp here at this park that goes directly into the Misipy River is a one-lane ramp with a curve in it going down.
Oh, who thought of that?
That was, I can tell you the whole story. The head of the number 2 man in charge of game and fish, when he came down here to when they were starting the project. See, the ramp was supposed to go on the other side of that big bay right there.
Over here?
No, back here.
Okay.
It's supposed to go on the other side of the cutout there, the edge.
All right, like back towards where we were fishing last
Where
time?
We turned off to go around. Yeah, that's where the ramp was supposed to go. But it wasn't going to be a parking lot there. They were going to build another area. And so he vetoed it and said, "No, y'all put it over there." Well, to get the slope that the feds require, the slope of the ramp,
Yeah.
and the money they had for concrete, they had to put a curve in it. That's how that happened.
Wow.
Stood right there and told that man that he was crazy as a damn lunatic. Because I was here every day in them days. That's right after I had that cancer. And he came and he said, and I said, "Look, man," I said, I know I pay part of my money pays your salary. I said, "But you need to lose your damn job over this." And he got off and everything. And I said, "I don't give a damn how mad you get. You crazy as hell. Whoever puts a curve in a boat ramp."
Really?
There it is.
But we got one in Greenville, Mississippi.
Yeah.
Standing at the top of the ramp, you can't see the water.
And it's fun. If you've been drinking, it's fun back down.
And nobody uses it on account of can't nobody back around the curve.
Well, most folks can't back up a trailer.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm back up with mirrors, and I always used it. I never had any trouble with it, but most people just can't back a trailer around the curve.
They can't back them straight half the time.
That's right.
I tell you who uses it. About 3 commercial fishermen.
Yeah.
That's who uses that ramp.
Well, I mean,
Well, all that money for 3 boats.
in the river, I used it.
That's 5 people. Me is 6.
Becca wanted to know if there's any fish caught here. What should I tell her?
Tell her no.
Oh, there's no fish.
Tell her, of course not.
we need to make Coach do a dance tonight.
Back around
There's David Smith.
I've lost my boat there before.
Hey, David. Out in that eddy?
Yeah, I pulled it up on the bank, bumped it into the bank, took the anchor out. I dropped it.
To go get your truck?
Dropped it in the rocks. I started backing down. I got down there. I could see the water in the mirrors and behind me, but I didn't see no lights. Where the hell my boat?
It drifted away.
I stopped it before I put the trailer in the water. I got out, walked down there. My boat then drug the anchor out and around the point.
Oh, Lord.
I had to wade out about this deep to get it.
I'll tell you something else about that ramp. When the water, it don't matter what level of water is, you really need 2 people.
Yeah.
Because there's nowhere to park the boat while you go get the truck. And somebody has to back the boat out in the water and sit out there and wait on you to put the trailer in the water.
That's no good.
No, that ain't no good. That's the reason
Oh, no.
dog cussed that fella right to his face in front of all his employees. and two county supervisors.
Yeah.
I'd launch. I'd go on the launch in Greenville up to the city front.
Well, if I have somebody with me, I'll launch at that ramp. If I don't have anyone with me, I go downtown and launch because you can't get out of the water by yourself.
It's hard to.
Putting in is one thing, but taking out, there's nowhere to put your boat.
Coach, you still have your boat?
Yeah.
Do you?
Yeah. It's under my carport, collecting dust.
Collecting dust. Maybe someday somebody take it out with you.
I'm gonna
Get that smell off your hand.
I'm gonna give it to my grandson.
Yeah.
When he gets up senior and all that in high school.
How old is he now?
14.
14.
Hope you plan on running some more before you give it to him.
Oh, I crank it up from time to time on the boot. That's a Yamaha, man. They don't never quit running.
4-cycle?
No, man.
2-cycle?
I wouldn't have a 4-cycle.
Really?
No, I like it. I love them. I like mixing that oil and gas. When you shower down on it, it jumps up out of the water and takes off, and you ain't got all that weight on the transom and all that.
Yeah, they do got a lot more power.
They make a little more noise, but that's all right,
Yeah.
too. Find a little more gas, but that's all right, too.
Yeah, a little noise, a little smoke.
Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here.
I tell you, people were sold a bill of goods on these 4-stroke engines. I mean, 4-stroke engines.
Yeah.
As pollution, as being pollutants. In Holland, I think it's the Netherlands. Every year they have a contest over there for engines. All different kind of engines. Diesel, gas, everything.
Yeah.
And I forget the name of the contest, but anyway, all the major manufacturers bring their engines there and they test the exhaust, the exhaust, the unburnt fuel, all that. See what kind of pollution they're doing. Now that's not just outboards or tractor. That's trucks, cars, everything, engines.
Yeah.
And you remember when Bombardier bought OMC?
Yeah.
And they Canadian company, and they said that they were going to build one as good an outboard motor could ever be built. Well, Bombardier, after about 4 years of owning OMC, they went over there with an outboard motor. I don't know the horsepower, but a big horsepower engine. 2-stroke, and won the competition for emissions with a outboard engine, 2-stroke outboard engine. They won the competition for the least amount of pollution.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. And then all the other manufacturers came out with the same technology, Yamaha and Mercury and everybody.
I see you.
Boy, some of them boats down in Florida got 3 and 5 motors on them, like 300 horsepower.
No, they ain't doing nothing.
None.
Bites, that's about it.
They ain't getting nothing worse.
I ain't
Whisker Dream says he's going to stick with his 2-stroke.
Cause none since Memorial Day.
Oh, hell.
You be nice.
Girl.
You be nice.
Hey, I ain't gonna mess with you or nobody.
Be nice.
I just want to hit the fish bite.
They ain't doing nothing.
Come.
We got a few bites early on. They ain't doing nothing now.
Come.
Okay. All right, because I was fixing the fish, and I sit up there watching. I said, well, I don't see no bumping going on. So I was just going to come ask.
No, we ain't had any luck in quite a while.
Yeah, maybe tonight, right before dark, you'll have some action.
There's plenty of room down there if you want to fish. Now, don't let us run y'all.
Oh, no. I can drink beer. I can drink beer without having to get all that.
There you go. There you go.
They're going to bite. They can bite within the next 3 hours. So.
Yeah. I might come back out around dark. I just figured I'd check and see. But anyway, I appreciate y'all.
Yeah, man.
Y'all have
nice.
Yeah, man.
Be nice.
Hush, Angel. Man ain't gonna bother
Be
you.
Nice.
Yeah, that's.
Are you mad because he didn't come over and want to pet you?
She said.
Oh, woman. Typical woman.
Yeah, we sold a bill of goods on those engines though, because these 2-strokes now, ever since back in around 2000, 2005, well, they don't pollute. Not the new one.
Yeah, they all finally catch up to each other.
Well, I wonder if we are. Well, you ain't had no bites either, and I know your bait's fresh.
Oh, you talking about wanting to rebate?
I don't know what I'm thinking about. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Man, maybe we need to go get some hot dogs.
Hot dogs. DMV caught the 20. It was 26
I
pounder.
almost brought the pack.
He caught a 26 today out of Potomac on a hot dog.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a lot of people use hot dogs.
Before he ever got his live stream set up.
I wish I could find some crawfish besides a 30-pound sack of them.
Yeah, them guard like crawfish too.
Oh, those are catfish. Tell me what a guard don't like.
I don't know. I just don't know what's going on.
There's a lot of current out there in that water. It seems like there'd be some fish.
Well, I've been saying that for a year now.
I know, me too.
I don't ever have much luck here. My favorite spot's across the road from the park, out on the river.
Yeah. But boy, you lose some tackle over there.
It won't get down. River just won't cooperate this year.
I don't mind losing tackle, but when you lose it on all your poles,
Yeah.
And when you get ready to reel up, every pole is hung and breaks off and all that.
You know, fishing, you're gonna lose some every now and again, but yeah, right now with 3 ledges to crawl over there.
Yeah. This spot right here is bad enough with them ledges.
Yeah.
Well, you caught some fish last week, didn't you?
I can't remember.
I think you caught a couple.
I caught 2 one day.
Yeah, I remember you had 2. I got it someplace and saved it.
Yeah, Eric's been catching 1, but now Eric ain't caught no fish the last couple of trips. But gar, we both have caught gar.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people catch gar in the last couple of days.
I believe these fish, I believe these flatheads are spawning though. I know they are. Got to be.
Yeah, they say a lot of them are there. But boy, they were catching them last night. Though they must have been right on the nest or something. But there was a
Well,
lot of them caught last night.
they went a little colder water. See,
Yeah,
Epic caught some up there in St. Louis, and then Mark is on the Fox River. That's cold. That's fairly cold, I imagine.
yeah. But that 70-pounder, I think Danny broke his little pinky on that fish.
Yeah, but you know that was a blue.
Yeah, it was a blue. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He stuck his hand in mine. He twisted, rolled, and broke his
Yeah,
pinky.
he was all sore. He said his back and everything walking on them rock. And I saw Catfish Curtis. He laid down on his back there at the where he was fishing at. I think he caught a few.
Well, he's in Pennsylvania. See,
Yeah, yeah.
that water's
And
cold.
then subsequent Stan, he won that contest with pork chop.
He did.
Yep, yeah, he won. Yeah, I had to
You
send that.
you paid him up, huh?
Yeah, I paid Stan up. I sent him PayPal last night, $100. So that tournament's all over with.
Yeah, I
Three
know.
times. Three
I
times we did
know
that.
that.
But that one's finally over. I think Hog Leg's going to fish a lot more now. There's small water charters.
Hey, small.
Hello.
He's down in
Good.
Florida.
Yeah, he says, good evening, folks.
Howdy. Well, I'm gonna reel that middle pole up and
Check the bait.
put a fresh piece of carp on there.
Oh, that's right. Next Saturday's him and Lance are going to have a fish off. That's right. There's fishing with JBT. Hello, JBT.
Howdy.
Well, welcome in.
No.
I think, yeah, he was fishing last night.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Pork Chop wanted that contest to go on for a year, JBT. Yeah, he likes getting whipped.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
No.
Yeah, what time is that, Lance, next Saturday with you and Hog Leg?
Girl. That's a good girl. Come here. That's a good girl. That's right. That's what you're supposed to do. That's what you're supposed to do.
I make it till dark.
Four p.m. to 9 p.m. Central Time Zone.
Wow.
That's Lance and Hog Leg Saturday.
Fish off?
Yeah, it's a 1-versus-1. Hog Leg and Lance, a Hawaiian fisherman.
Now don't sit up here and yawn.
Nah, look, I can't help it.
Go around on the other side of the truck.
JBT's looking for someone to challenge him.
Like you said, I've worked 14 days. I've worked 14 days and fished almost as many nights.
Almost as many nights.
It's Hog Leg and Lance, the Hawaiian fisherman. Bugman.
No. No. I need to go get chocolate.
It ought to be pretty good with Hog Leg and Lance.
Well, I've seen Hog Leg catch one fish, and I've seen Lance catch one fish, and it was a burbot.
Well, it'll be an even fish off them. Fishing the Dot's still in here. Well, it's still 106 degrees there where JBT is.
Oh, 106.
Yeah, he's in Texas.
He's in Texas. You was fishing last night, right, JBT?
Boy, my lines are going to the left big time now.
Uh-huh.
They work. Well, I tell you what happened. They quit hanging out there.
Hello, Amy Evans. How are you tonight?
They were. They hanging on that ledge, I guess, and I don't reckon I threw out there and hit them just right. Of course, that one rod is up close.
Yeah.
With that goldfish on. I can't understand it. I was getting bites pretty regular when I got here, and I guess
I just think that's guard, that bump.
yeah, probably so.
But even the small catfish we caught Memorial Day and everything, they were taking it.
Not doing much, Amy. Just helping the coach out.
Hello again, Amy. There's something to be said about doing the same thing over and over and over again and having the same results.
No, expecting different results.
Yeah,
they call it insanity.
It's called fishing.
But it may be time for me to have a mass eBay selling.
Doubt that. 1960 something. I can't see you quitting now.
Well, I tell you, that fella that bought that rod and reel off of me that day, he walked up right now. I'd make and said, "Man, you want to sell any of them rod and reels? I'd sell them.
They're all for sale.
I'd make him a hell of a deal."
You wouldn't do them and go home and order you some new ones.
I don't know whether I would or not. I might go home and charge that metal detector up. Because I ain't spending much money now. And if I got money back out of them rods and everything, I'd be all right. But as long as your expectations are low, it don't make much difference.
So you're saying you trying to say you don't expect to catch it?
I don't expect to catch it. I have no dreams that I'm gonna come over here and catch anything. Maybe one. Every once in a while.
I'm like, this is 50-50.
Yeah, but one night, Coach, you're going to hook into a big one.
You reckon?
Yep. One night you're going to hook into a 50-pounder. I feel it.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't be watching if I didn't think that.
You've been saying that for at least 2 months.
Yep.
But see, one nice one makes it worth all the miles.
There's got to be a big fish out there somewhere.
They are. They're here twice a day before we get.
Yeah.
He told you what happened the last time we were fishing right here, didn't he?
No. Yeah. The other night we were right here and we shut the live down at 11 o'clock, 50 cents. And that pole of his on the right there, I was packing up and all this, and he was carrying stuff up to his truck. And all of a sudden that pole went over. He had a pretty good fish, and it got in. I don't know what he did, but he got him hung up. We fooled around with that fish for 20 minutes trying to let it. He swim off, but he wouldn't come unhung. Finally, the hook broke off.
Yeah, David Smith said the first time he saw Steve Adams, you caught a big one. I think that was the night I first saw you. You was in that contest. You caught a 40-pounder, I think.
Yeah, that was the last one, the last decent fish I caught.
Yeah, that's the first time I saw you, too. And you went down and kissed the bank. I'm like, that man can fish.
I kissed the bank twice.
It was a good.
Raining and carrying on.
Yeah.
And that clay, that stuff was slick. That's when I went home. I finally got everything up the hill. And I got home and I just stripped down naked up on the driveway and hosed down with the garden hose. Buck naked.
Got all that clay off of you.
Sand and clay.
Backyard.
Oh yeah, I was just standing right there by the carport back there behind my truck. I had to clean off, man. I was muddy, good gracious. I had mud everywhere, bleeding and carrying on everywhere. But I couldn't go in the house like that. I left all my clothes laying right there and went out the next day and got it.
I bet.
Got all of it. That was a rough night.
Yeah, I thought you had that contest, and then Big Mike came through at the end with 3 fish.
Yeah.
And he lost 3 just before that.
Yeah, he broke. Hooks were breaking.
Yeah, broke the hooks on 3 of them, and last 5 minutes, man, he brought them other in. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
Oh, it was a good contest. Becca held that one.
Yeah.
That was the first night I saw Becca.
Told me we kind of slow.
Yep. I don't know how many he's pushing. He's at least 6 long, though. I believe he's 7 long.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, so.
He's all empty on this side, anyway.
I think they're all empty. I can see tops all the way across.
Hello, Wild Bill.
Hey, Bill W. And let's see if Bill W. wants to come up here, too. Uh-oh. Paste. Let's see. Sometimes he comes up. That is, Bill, if you feel like coming up.
Can you hear me, Coach?
I can hear you. I can hear you. I can hear you.
Arkansas and Ole Miss headed to Omaha.
What? Arkansas going to, Ole Miss won the Super Regional?
Oh, yeah, they beat Southern 2 games.
Ah, okay.
Arkansas beat North Carolina 2 games. So you got Texas A&M, Ole Miss, and Arkansas in the SEC. They're all headed to Omaha. Auburn plays tonight.
Oh, I didn't know. I forgot all about it.
Yeah, I was over at my son's house. That's where I've been. We were over watching the game, screaming and hollering.
Twice in 100 years ain't bad.
I tell you what, Ole Miss looks good. I mean, especially this postseason, they beat everybody. I mean, it wasn't even close. They're looking good. I just don't want them to beat Arkansas.
Oh, well.
Have y'all had any luck?
Bunch of bites. That's it.
I got you.
And they ain't had no bites in the last hour.
Who we got on here with us? I just got on.
Oh, yeah, that's me and Erica here, and everybody else is in here. And 50 Cent is co-hosting with you.
Oh, hey, 50 cents.
How you doing?
Good.
I'm just helping the coach out.
Boy, it's a pretty day, it looks like, huh?
Yeah, it looks real nice there.
It's finally cooling off a little bit, but it's been hot down here, boy. Woo.
It's been hot in Arkansas, up here in northwest Arkansas. We had 92 degrees. That's hot for us.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know what it got up to here, but I believe it was above 92.
Y'all have to build a campfire to cool off, huh?
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, I tried to get on your show last night. I got on it when you first opened up, and I guess, like you said, the signal and everything was so bad it was kind of popping in and out.
Yeah, I shut it down. I flew with it a couple of times, and the signal was so bad, I said, man, ain't no need of going through all this.
It was Eric's fault.
That's what I'll tell him when he gets back. I know Eric wasn't even down here yet. He didn't get out of it after 8 o'clock.
I know, but it was still his fault.
It didn't have to be his fault, wasn't it?
Poor Eric.
What part of the country you in, 50 Cent?
I'm in Cincinnati, Ohio.
Cincinnati, Ohio.
Just right there by the Meldal Dam there.
Oh, really?
Yep.
You're a catfisherman too, I reckon.
Yeah, an old one. I'm not as old as the coach, but I'm getting there.
Well, heck, not very many people old as the coach. In fact, you and I probably should be saying yes, sir, and no, sir.
Yeah, I call him sir.
I've been knowing him a long time.
Yep. Yep.
Where'd you meet him at?
I used to live in Greenville with Coach. I lived in Greenville a lot of years. I left Greenville and went to Alabama to Marion, played football there on a football scholarship a year or two, and then I've been in Greenville all my life. But I've been living in Arkansas for, oh my goodness, 20-something years, I reckon.
Wow, that sounds neat.
I'm retired, and my wife and I have a travel trailer, and we go all over. I have a brother that lives at Orange Beach.
Yeah.
And so I do a lot of trout fishing up in this area, up in northwest Arkansas. There's several.
Yeah. Do you know Bill and Deb with I Ride Tiny Homes?
With what now? Say again.
It's I Ride Tiny Homes with Bill and Deb. They live in Arkansas there, and then they go to Florida a lot, but they're from Arkansas.
Oh, really? Okay. See, my wife's name is Debbie. That's a coincidence.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But yeah, they fixed. They're on their second storage trailer. They fix them up into homes.
Yeah.
And they sold their home, and they're full time living in the camper.
If my wife, I would do that, but my wife has, she would not have it. But I love it. I mean, I like camping. I like, most parks you go to, people are nice. You meet people from all over the country.
Yeah, I traveled a lot in my motorhome for years, and I guess it's about a year ago I stopped going as much. Now it's just too expensive.
Yeah,
to run
it is
that
too
thing
expensive.
Oh my God! I filled the car up there today. It was $75.
I fill my diesel truck. I've got a Chevrolet HD 2500. It's $162 to fill it up full of diesel.
Oh my God!
That's chump change for the coach, but for a poor man, that's a lot of money.
Well, my motorhome, it cost me probably $250 to fill it up.
Yeah.
If I had that truck, Bill, I'd put dual tanks on.
Yeah. I'd have to borrow money from you then, Coach.
Yeah, just so I wouldn't get much change back out of a $500 bill.
Yeah, I could travel and live in a motorhome full time.
Yeah, I love it. Of course, being 70, you're getting to that point like Coach. A lot of things you want to do, I can't do anymore.
Yeah. I'm only 63.
Well, you're a young man.
I'm just a puppy. But for 15 years, I traveled all over with that motor. Well, 4 of them. I put over 100,000 miles on 4 motorhomes.
I think you got 30 miles.
Oh my goodness!
I went all over the place.
I was talking about throwing baseball.
Oh. Can't throw no more.
About from here, that dog.
Come on, fishy. We need to see a fish.
Bill Wright said the reason I didn't have signal last night, it was your fault.
My fault? What'd I do?
Wasn't down here to help boost the signal.
I was. I got 30.
You usually stand on one foot and hold your hand up there, and we get pretty good signal.
I'm sorry. I just stand on I'm sorry. I was trying to get in. I was trying to finish the job up last night. I just couldn't get it finished.
That boy been rerouting a hot water line for this couple. And he got the hot water. He's been working on it 2 weekends. He does it on the side, that kind of stuff. He got it
Yeah.
all. He got it all the thing. Got him hot water last night, and he had to go to
Whoa.
little sheetrock work to float some sheetrock where he had to go in the wall and all that. And got down there, and they didn't have no hot water. The element went out on the hot water heater. So I spent all day running down the road trying to get.
No, we made 2 trips to town.
He had to work all day today to get the hot water heater fixed. He only had an hour and a half worth of work. You know, did no work.
Taking 4.
Anyway, it wound up taking 4 or 5 hours. He can't catch it.
And next weekend I start about a 5-day remodel.
Whoa. That sheetrock will make an old man out of you in a hurry.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Steve, Otis wants to know what's the biggest fish you ever caught on the river.
75.
How much?
75 blue.
75 blue. What bait did you use?
A little old shad about 2 inches long, cut in half and frozen overnight.
Wow.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, that was Outdoor with Otis wanted to know that.
Oh, you said you got some cast nets, don't you? No size.
I got a fairly big one and a small one.
I want to use small one.
Where you gonna throw it? Down there at Lake
Yep.
Water?
Oh, no, I ain't driving all the way down there.
Well, you can fill up with shad. So the commercial fisherman guy told me.
Down there?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I ain't.
Can you throw a net?
Yeah, I can throw a net.
Well, good. I'll carry you down there in my truck, unless you want to throw it.
Okay. Yeah, I can throw it. Yeah, when you said small one, what we talking about? 4 foot?
4 or 5 foot.
Yeah, I can throw that. I don't know if I could throw a 7, 8 foot one.
I don't know. It's been so long since I had my nets out. I don't know how big they are. They in the bucket in that boat.
Yeah, see, I thought I was gonna have time this evening, fellas, to go catch us some brim before it was time to fish. But yeah, that hot water heater just re-altered them plans.
Yep, you had to fix that.
Well, I hate to just walk away from a job before I finish it.
Last time I was in, when old Snap was alive, Steve, my sister went out of town and I went down. This has been 2 years ago. I spent a week with him, and he loves to brim fish, and we brim fished every day. We'd get up daylight and fish till about dinner, and you could catch 100 easy. And we'd come in there and give them to the people there fishing on the bank. We had this one black lady, and I said, "Ma'am, you want some brim?" She said, "Yes, sir." I said, "Well, you're going to need a bigger bucket than that." She said, "Oh, really?" She said, "Hold on." She goes to a car, comes back with a 5-gallon bucket. She said, "Sir, you're going to make a liar out of me." I said, "How's that, ma'am?" She said, "I'm going to tell them folks in my neighborhood I caught all these fish."
They'll be falling every time she goes out of the house from then on.
Yeah. But we really caught that was so much fun. We would catch a load every day for a week there. Me and old Snap.
Yeah, Rick said he can go down there and throw that net one time below the spillway at Washington and got all this.
We're talking about
that commercial.
Or at Lake Washington?
Yeah, down there below the spillway. You know where Mike Davis used to fish?
Yeah.
Davis.
Yeah, he knew Mike Davis. Pooh shooting Mike Rack. You remember him, Bill?
Oh yeah, Pooh Mike.
It's hard to find it.
That was Eric's uncle.
There's 70 watching.
Really?
He passed away. I didn't even know it till the other day.
I didn't know that either.
He passed away earlier this year, I think, or late last year. I don't know.
I used to watch him shoot Pooh. The guy what was the guy's name that taught him? He had the pool hall there in downtown Greenville. What was his name? I can't think. He taught Mike how to shoot Pooh. In fact, he worked at the rack for a while there, Steve. His son owned a Italian restaurant there somewhere.
On Furmose.
Yeah, Firmos. What was the guy's name?
Oh man, I cannot.
I can't either, but he taught Mike how to shoot. I mean, he was a boy back in his day. Mike was a good poo shooter. Don't get me wrong, but this guy was really good.
I know I'd get a phone call 11:30, 12 o'clock at night in Melbourne and call me and say, "Man, we got a game." And I'd get up and tell Kay, I said, "I'm going to watch some of these poo shops."
Yeah.
They'd had a door locked.
I never got to watch Mike shoot pool, but
yeah,
I heard stories about it.
They had some good games, big money games up there.
Yeah, back in Melbourne, I used to run the pool tournaments for Melbourne. I used to officiate them for him. Old Melvin would call me. He said, "Man, we got the boys coming in." Said, "I need you up here." I've seen a lot of good pool shooters there. What was that? I think of that guy's name.
I said she done dug a big hole. Wonder what
that ain't white no more.
Wonder what that's all about.
What, that look on her face?
That digging.
She her move where she wants to dig.
Well, you the one got to run past that hole, not me.
I know.
I ain't going that direction.
17.
For that hole,
you step in that hole, you gonna buck and go right off in that river.
I know, that's what I said. You just got to turn that camera that away.
I'm gonna turn it right off.
Watch me float by or swim by.
I'm gonna turn that camera right over and watch you go in. Just remember one thing, Eric, that water's about ankle deep right there.
That's right.
Because she walked right by there 2 or 3 times.
I'm not sure she's walking.
Well, hopefully she was walking.
If she walking on water, you better call it quits and carry her somewhere.
and all the sandbars were out in the lake. All right, all the islands were present and everything. And I took a friend that we were gonna go swimming, and we pulled up. We were just off of the island, just not far at all. And most folks, you jump out of a boat for the first time, you want to go feet first. No, this idiot dove head first. Well, all I saw was from here down was still stuck out of the water. He come up, his whole forehead, top of his head, he almost buried his head in the sand.
They didn't break his damn neck.
Water wasn't but about 2 foot deep. It's shallow. No kidding.
No kidding. Is that somebody down here?
They over there somewhere.
No, I'm looking at her.
Oh, she hears him.
Y'all hadn't seen the white skunk, have you?
No, I haven't.
I saw him the other night leaving.
Oh my goodness.
He was walking right down the middle of the road going out of the park. I had to stop and let him go by and go.
A white skunk.
Yeah, he's always, when you see him, you see more white, and then if you look close, you'll see black.
Yeah.
And I tell you, that skunk's about 1 foot wide.
My goodness. Loaded for bear.
He's been eating good.
Yeah, that's Angel's buddy. She got after one last night, but she didn't catch him.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. That's a good thing.
She tore up that bank, and Eric couldn't call her back. I mean, she left there going. You could tell she smelled something. And
she threw that nose up in the air
and took off.
Threw it up on all fours and was gone.
And I caught a whiff of that skunk, and man, he went to screaming then.
Once. I would have thought she learned the lesson, but
and that was where we were when she got sprayed.
Yeah, I wish you quit. Well, we're gonna have to quit fishing there.
Yeah. Oh, she gonna have to quit chasing skunks.
Well, I don't know how to stop her from that. That collar she's got on when I hit that butt, that kind of it's a restraint, but it don't stop her. She got her mind that she gone.
Well, she go-headed after that skunk last night.
What's she chewing on now?
Ain't no telling. I don't know. Fish park.
She got enough stuff drug up here that you got to have a steel sole boots to walk around. She got a fish bone now.
Ooh.
quit eating on there.
Have to teach her to dig up artifacts from the Civil War.
There you go.
She'd be good to you.
Right.
You've been fishing quite a bit this week, hadn't y'all, Coach?
I sure. Yeah, we've been 4 or 5 days in a row.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a long ride right there. Look at that bird.
Every time I turn YouTube on, there he is.
Low in the water.
I was the other night. I was there with you till almost 12 o'clock. My wife said, "What in the world were you doing up to 12 o'clock? You never stay up to 12 o'clock." So I was listening to fishing stories.
Watching the coach.
Watching these flag poles stand up.
Yeah. I tell you what I did, Coach. After staring at those lights on the tip of your pole, I laid down and closed my eyes. And all I could see was 5 lights shining out there. My goodness.
Steve Adams, the Put to Sleep channel.
That's what it is.
Hey, I sit here and look at him at night and everything else. I had to get him to go look at the pole because the lights start moving.
Yeah. You look at them up, think you're getting a bite.
Yeah.
Well, that was funny watching that dog with that necklace the other night.
Another one on here in a few minutes.
We got some purple glow sticks we trying to get rid of, so we make her necklace.
Yeah. She likes running around with it.
Yeah.
It looked like a ghost dog running around.
If y'all hadn't hook up a big old flathead, me and 50 Cent gonna do some screaming now.
Really?
Hey,
I know another one's coming. The first time I met Coach, he caught a 40-pound flathead.
No, it wasn't a flathead.
Wasn't it?
No, it was blue.
Blue?
What?
It was big fish. Biggest one in that contest.
Well, that 3 to 5 pound flathead you talking about filleting, you talking about some good catfish. That's some good eating. That's top of the line there.
Yeah, it's a good size to fillet up and cut up.
Yeah, boy.
Well, I think I'm gonna reel that goldfish up and put another live goldfish on and leave them 2 on there and throw that back out because it's getting bigger.
You figure more than a mouthful make a bite, huh?
Yeah, the little is in the little but
you're getting into the bite hour.
I'm gonna reel mine.
Yeah, I'm feeling real that my other one up and put it a little closer.
Coach got rid of them jogging pants.
He's lost some weight. He's looking good.
Yeah, he has. But it wasn't by choice.
Well, I know. Yeah, he was telling us the other night about his test he did.
Yeah.
About made me sick, but it made him lose some weight.
Well, last night he was wishing he had on long pants.
I'm like that too. I always wear shorts. I just got to have shorts on.
I do too. I like to wear shorts, and I like to go barefooted, believe it or not, being from the South.
Well, that's how I used to fish, just shorts and barefoot.
Hey, Coach, my wife, I used to play golf. In fact, I played quite a bit out at the municipal airport out there. And
listen what he's saying.
I had my wife and my wife's sister, and they went with me to play golf. So we went out to play golf, and we came back in and stopped at my grandfather's house. He was standing out there, and he said, "Who is this?" And I said, "This is Debbie's sister." And she, "Nice to meet you." And said, "My goodness, girl, you've got some big feet." And she said, "Yeah, there's some standing in that Mississippi mud." And he looked at her and said, "You've been sitting in it too, hadn't you?"
Yeah.
You may have to tell Coach that when he gets back.
Yeah, this YouTube bill's helped a lot of people. Give them something to do and makes them lose weight doing it.
There you go.
It really does.
Yep. I need to
Yeah,
drop about 30 of myself.
yeah. Don't we all? Yeah, you ought to check out that uh, I Ride Tiny Home Adventures, and it's Bill and Deb, and they're from Arkansas, and they live in that camper and they go everywhere, and pretty nice people.
Hmm.
I'm gonna have to wash this rag again. Boy, this thing done got raunchy.
All right, Debbie, I'm on Coach's show. Say, hey, Coach.
Hey, Debbie.
Hello, Debbie.
Hey.
She just walked in.
We surprised her.
Yeah. She said, how can you sit and watch a YouTube for 5 hours? I said, man, when you're talking about fishing or watching fishing, it's easy.
Yeah, it's easy if watch some of these people fish. And
Yeah.
Coach has always got some nice,
Hey,
stories
Coach,
about his life when he was younger.
are you
Hey,
on, Coach? Are you here, Coach?
yeah.
All right, now, my wife's standing right here. You probably didn't hear me earlier, but my wife, I'd gone to play golf, and her sister was with us. And we came in from playing golf and went to my grandfather. He was standing out in front of my daddy's house. And so we walked up there. My grandfather looked at Debbie's sister and looked at her feet and said, my goodness, you got some big feet, girl. And he said, yes. She said, yes, sir. So there's some standing in this Mississippi mud. And he looked at her and said, you must have been sitting in it too.
Wonder why Bob didn't tell me
Must
about that.
She must have been what?
He looked at she said, yes, sir, Mr. Bobby, there's some standing in this Mississippi mud. He looked at her and said, well, you've been sitting in it too, hadn't you? Oh, she got mad.
Well, Chunky's bringing it in.
Yeah, I know. There's a few.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
He didn't make a whole lot of brownie points there.
It might.
Oh, Otis is hanging in there, ain't he?
Yeah.
Let's see. What did Matt say? We need to plan something for fishing and find out how far we are from one another. Well, I can tell you, you're in around Jonesboro, Arkansas, and I'm 3 hours from Memphis, so that'll give you an idea. Talk. Francis Fishing Outdoors. Yeah, my screen finally lit back up. It got dark enough, my screen lit up. I can see the chat again. Yeah, we probably 5 hours if you're around Jonesboro or over towards the Strawberry River or somewhere. I'm not exactly sure where you are, man.
Hog leg still in here?
I don't know.
As somebody said hello, hog leg, and I didn't see him.
Hog leg don't count for much. If he's all right, if he is all right, if he ain't all right.
He's okay. He's a good guy.
Steve, who is CP I hear you talking about all the time? Do I know him?
No, you don't know him. He's a friend of mine from Memphis.
Oh.
He's Chuck's corn rings on here, but he's CP to me.
Oh, okay.
He's an old fishing buddy of mine that we met. Oh, you heard me talk about the Brotherhood of Catfishermen.
Yeah.
All right, we met through the Brotherhood of Catfishermen, and it had to been around. Well, I bought my new boat in 08, and I already knew him, so probably 05, somewhere along in there, 04.
Yeah, that's what
okay.
you said the other night.
We tried to figure out exactly when it was the other night, didn't we?
Yeah. Yeah, you told me the story how you met him. It was funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard you talking about the camping and the tent and all that, but I just didn't know if he was from Greenville or I didn't know he was from Memphis.
Yeah, Coach didn't even help him put the tent up.
Coach couldn't help Coach.
He's actually from so living in yeah.
If he failed, he couldn't hit the ground.
Not that big of
Poor
just,
Coach.
just luckily Tommy, that nurse, was there with his family. He's an ace on them old big tents. He had that thing up in no time. I wasn't hardly able to get out of my little old tent, much less help.
Here's glow sticks at, Coach.
Well, the glow stick's in this bag right here.
That bag?
Yeah, that bag.
I'm talking about the purple, red.
Oh, they in the box right. You're going to go in the other side because I'd have to get up and move all this stuff. They in a box over probably on this side of the truck, up in on the passenger seat, and the holders in there, the little clips in there with it. She finna get her a new necklace.
Oh my goodness!
A purple one.
Yeah, purple one. I think she likes the thing.
It looked like it the other night.
Yeah, if somebody was to try to come up out there, she'd know it too, wouldn't she, Coach?
Yeah.
So you opened the gate. I mean, you're inside the park, correct?
Right.
Okay.
It's a code. The gates close at 8:00.
Yeah, I used to have that code. In fact, I still got it in my phone if they hadn't changed it.
Oh, they done changed it several times, Bill.
Oh, I bet they had. It's been years since I've been there.
They done changed it a bunch of times, but they call me and give me the code when they change it.
Oh, okay.
I'm kind of the, I don't know what you call it, the camp
The
Patreon.
mayor. You the mayor.
Well, I've seen a lot of folks come and go in this park through the year.
I bet.
I
In
remember
75 years.
years ago, you'd sit there with a book and keep up with all the towboats, who it was and the numbers. You knew who they were and where they were going.
Look what that bastard there did.
What'd he do?
You see that boat he pulled right in there where we fishing?
Yeah, I see that.
Really?
You see him pull it going away from the bank?
Yeah, I seen him. You can see where he pulled close in the shore.
Boy, I wish I'd throw out. Did you see that?
I watched it.
You need to get your glow sticks out there.
Boy,
He probably was going to come to the bank and he recognized Coach and said, "No, I better get going."
But he turned up.
he couldn't even see me. I'm sitting behind my truck.
Oh,
He was going to come in here and he saw all these fishing poles. That's what happened. I guess he didn't mean to do it. I'm going to give him the benefit.
He saw me standing up here.
Yeah, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, you guys just surprised him.
well, what he probably did, Coach, he probably saw one man and 5 poles. He said, "Man, that's a bad dude fishing with 5 poles. I'm out of here."
He hooked some at monofilament around that prop. I don't know what. I hope it was broke.
Oh, I swam out there. You didn't get to see. There's been some action on too.
Yeah, there's been plenty of pull down.
Come here.
She might not want that necklace tonight.
No, it's like kids, you know. It doesn't matter what you want.
It ain't. Yeah, I know. I hear how bad you talking.
Come here. No, you down there swimming, I think. Come here. Angel, come.
I may put some off on my legs tonight.
I got a brand new can.
Well, that's a good thing.
of Sportsman's Match.
Cause after last night, I fell out with this thumb cell this year.
It didn't work, huh?
The only place the bugs were was I had that thing right down there between my feet on the ground, and the only place the bugs was on the mosquitoes on me was on my legs. The first time I had a thermostat fail. Never had one fail before.
Hey, that needs to be the boat out there in the river.
Yeah, I got me a new can of off today.
You know, I never use off with this thermostat, but last night I ain't never had it. I never had that happen before.
I looked for some of that banana boat. I couldn't find it.
Hell, the Dollar Tree got it here. The Dollar General got it here.
Yeah, I was at a Walmart. I couldn't find it.
Banana boat. And I sprayed down with banana boat before I left the house because I can't stand buffalo now.
I used up the rest of that can that was in that back door.
You did?
Yeah, the spray can.
Yeah.
Used the rest of it.
Man, we're blessed here in Northwest Arkansas. No mosquitoes, no buffalo gnats. You can sit out all night out on the deck.
Why is that?
I don't know. We've just never had them here. Just never had. I've never been bit by a mosquito or a gnat here in Northwest Arkansas. I don't know if it's, if we're up in the mountains and it's the altitude, or are we all so ugly up here they don't want to stay?
Tell us.
But down by the river, you got a lot of mosquitoes here in Cincinnati. I'm up on a hill. They're not too bad.
Hey, Bill.
Yeah.
Tell us about the ticks.
About the what now?
Ticks.
Ticks.
Yeah.
Well, we got ticks now. I'll go along with that. We have
Big
got
as
some
birds.
You're so pretty with your blue and pink on. You saying the hell with this? I'm gonna lay down. I'm getting a bite on that middle rod.
You get the bite?
On that middle rod. Change my look, Eric. You really mean.
Also, this is gonna be my fault now.
That's on that carp.
That gar bait, huh?
That's that carp.
See? They say that carp bait does good.
That's what everybody says, but I'm gonna tell you, I caught a gar on it last night.
Yeah.
I have had some bites on it today though, but who knows what it was. That's a little piece too. That crappie head had a bite when they ate it all, nothing but a shell, but I put another piece of crappie on there and they ain't done nothing with it since it's been out there. That left pole. That's all he gonna do.
Maybe it's just a gar chewing on it.
I just don't know. Boy, these folks are getting excited right here in dark.
Yeah.
Boat ride the lake.
I stood up.
Where's that fish?
I think that's about to see where they send us all in waves.
Yeah, I believe that's it.
I've seen him catch two on the shows. He caught, remember the two you caught a week or so ago, wasn't it, Coach?
Yeah, he caught a couple.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know if he caught them or if the fish swam into him. I'm not sure.
It was dark. We couldn't tell.
Two very unlucky fish.
I couldn't believe he didn't carry the flathead to Crisco City, but he let him go.
Yep, he did.
They may be fixing to change. Well, I said they was in here.
Yeah, if I catch a couple small flatties, I'm going to eat them. They're about 3 pounders.
Oh man, you got that right. Me
I
too.
will.
Go through
Usually I
that
catch them about 18 pounds.
back seat of that truck, and surely I didn't.
Huh?
Hell, I may have taken them out and put them on the boat. Who knows what I did with them?
So you say we may be using the same color?
Yeah, they in that rubber band. You know how I had them wrapped up. Maybe they in that green backpack. I don't know. And I ain't, when we leave here at 1:30 in the morning, I ain't responsible for where stuff goes. And we lost a sledgehammer night before last down here.
How do you lose a sledgehammer?
Well, we found somebody up before we got back over here.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and ask. What were you doing with a sledgehammer?
Well, that's what we grab these stakes in the ground with the rod holders.
Oh, okay. All right.
Eric just sticks his in the ground, but I had to drive mine in the ground.
he probably threw it at a boater going by.
You see him anywhere? Oh man. Let me get up and see if I can help him find these close to. All right, look, I took them out as soon as I got here, and here they laying right over here on the running board right beside me. How many you need? I guess I need two. I fixed my rod. I put out Gorilla tape on my rods today, and I can hold two on each pole. But I don't think I'll put but two out. How long we gonna fish tonight? You got to be. Well, I'll just use one. I sure want to see what two looks like. I got three poles in these close sticks. Well, you got to set the time. So we on your clock. We on your clock.
Well, I could stay out here every night I want to, but if I do, I won't be worth a damn tomorrow.
Well, you ain't too good in it. But anyway. Look, some of these old yellow ones ain't got much juice in them. I don't think I'm gonna put that in there. Oh, look at me! I got a green one. Yeah, I'll give you that green.
No, I got one right here. You got three poles. You need three lights, right?
Here's your two yellow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Use the two green ones and put this one back in the brown. This one ain't. Well, I'll just put it on to have two on one. See if it's gonna work with my brilliant ideas I had.
That's working last night. That's sure messed me up.
We acting like we're gonna need to see these rods. I think we just wishful thinking.
Messing me. You'll find me. You hear something going. That's just me over here in my head lately.
I like the glow sticks, but I do having to rig up all them lights and generators and crap.
Yeah. But in the wintertime, generator and all wouldn't be so bad because there ain't no bugs.
Looks like the sun's starting to set.
Yeah, well, it's already set. It's already down below trees.
Yeah. Hello, Indiana Chris. How you doing? We're trying to catch a fish here again.
rod tip moving. I said, my rod, this really isn't to go down just like this.
You been doing any fishing, Chris?
All right, there they are. I put my glow sticks on with Gorilla tape,
Yeah.
and I believe it's gonna work pretty good. I
Yeah.
believe.
I like that glue they make too. It's pretty good glue.
Yeah, I just couldn't bring myself to putting glue on my rods. Though.
Indiana Chris is in here.
Hey, Indiana Chris.
Thanks for putting my link up there, Chris.
Same old Indiana Chris. Just fishing.
Waiting for the big one.
Fishing. I sure wish I'd have bought 100 green ones instead of 100 yellow ones. I like
Yeah,
the way those green ones are.
them green ones show up good.
Yeah, well, we use all them hundreds up. These are
Yeah.
old. These still all these sticks are still 8 or 10 years old.
Yeah.
I ain't broke out the new ones yet.
Yeah, you should just get them all used up, them old ones.
Yeah, between me and Eric and Angel, we're gonna use them. Hey, I had
Oh,
a light bug making love to one last.
you had what?
A light bug.
Yeah.
Thing, and you know how a lightning bug usually kind of got a long, drawn out, light when they go off.
Yeah.
This thing was going tick 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 just like a rabbit, and he fly off and he come back. Toot, 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 toot. I think he was in love. He thought he had a big old fat gal. Now you're gonna have to get down.
Get down, you wet.
Look at this dog laying down and hugging me.
She's gonna be your dog for long.
You pretty with that necklace. Oh, that thing shocked me.
Oh, no, this buzz.
Yeah. Well, it buzzed.
I hate the buzz, not the shot.
Well, I'm glad because it sure would have nailed me. What are you doing? Trying to shock me.
He's gonna put a collar on you, Coach.
Somehow she's done lost the boost that go on the points.
Well, I tell you, I felt that thing vibrating.
Oh yeah. Oh well, y'all don't feel it shot. I don't know how she stays so calm.
What happened to Bill Wright? He disappeared?
I think he must have dropped out. I don't see him on here now.
Oh, he's back in the basement, I believe.
Yeah, he must have hit the button or something.
You back, Bill?
I'm trying to come back.
Welcome back.
You got me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Welcome back.
I hit the wrong button a while ago.
Yeah, that's what happens sometimes.
That happens to the best of us.
Oh, come on, fish.
Yeah, glow sticks. That's what we use.
Cheaper than gas. Y'all don't laugh when y'all see me pull up with a horse and buggy.
Yeah, we had to crank that generator up and set all these lights up and put cords out and all that. These glow sticks just much easier.
I don't know what button I hit, Coach. But now I can even see the chat.
You can't.
I can. I can see the chat and talk to you.
Oh,
I don't know how.
You must have hit the comment button. But a lot of people hit the button and knocked himself off. It happens all the time. I've done it a lot. There's a big red button, Chris says.
We gonna do a takedown.
Yep, Chris says YouTube has view modes. Default shows chat view.
Damn, that's somebody else on in here. Oh, that's Bill Wright again. I bet.
Oh, he dropped out again?
Yeah.
He's probably playing with them buttons.
No, I'm moving from one place to the other in the back of my house, and I guess I lost reception from the Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
And now I can't kill the thing. There it is.
So I'm back on now, right?
Yep,
Right.
you're back on.
Okay.
Loud and clear.
Default shows chat view.
Yeah, he's telling us all these buttons on YouTube.
Talking about rabbits, I'm sitting out on my deck and I'm looking at 1, 2 right now out here running out in the field behind my house.
When I got up this morning, Kate marched me to the back door. We got an inside-outside cat, female.
Uh-huh.
I want you to look out the back door down on the concrete to the left. I looked out and there's a baby rabbit laying there with his head chewed off.
Oh.
You went and caught her a rabbit.
Mama Kitty done caught her a rabbit and brought it to the house.
Yeah, one of my cats is like that.
Well, I knew we had some rabbits in the backyard because I seen the tracks in the mud back there around the flower bed. And I told everybody we had some rabbits. Well, we've had rabbits there forever, but I hate she caught one, but that's just what they do.
Well, I tell you what, if I catch them getting in my garden, I'm gonna introduce them to somebody.
Well, you know that's the funny thing about it, Bill. She bought I don't know exactly what kind of shrubs they are, but three little flowers. They're flowers, they're not shrubs. And she planted them, and we watered them a couple of days, and went out there a day or two to look at them, and then they was chewed off the ground. And I looked down the little trench there in front of the flower bed, and I saw them rabbit pellets. And I told her, I said, the rabbits done ate them damn shrubs. Of course, they came back out, but every time they come back out and put the little leaves on them about an inch long, and rabbits are eating back off. But then when the cat caught one of the rabbits, she's mad at the cat.
Sounds like Chris has a lot of them in Indiana.
I used to be a horse farm behind my house, and it's a big field, and I see deer. I mean, I all the time. I mean, my wife and I've counted as many as 8 or 9 out here in the field behind my house. I've seen fox and rabbit and a lot of critters. I like watching. In fact, I got big bird feeders out here.
Yeah.
When you get too old to do anything else, you sit and watch birds.
Yeah, I bought a bunch of them suet feeders today. Seeds that are like in a wax and suet.
Yeah, I've got the suet and the seed. But
yeah.
I have several different birds that come in here. I have some grosbeaks and some, and most of them, they like to eat something, either berries or they like to eat peanuts and stuff. And I went and picked up a new sack of bird feed at Walmart, and that little sack of bird feed, which is 10 pounds, is $23.
Yeah, I saw that today. I bought 5 of them little suet blocks, and I saw the seed. I usually don't put the seed out till fall because they get enough in the summertime usually.
I know, but I could be like Coach. I could have took that $23 and loaded up on some mashed potatoes and gravy at Papa's.
I used to feed birds. I used to feed birds just religiously, but my neighbor, I got her to start to feed them, so I quit feeding them so that she gets all of them over at her feeder. She loves to sit and look at them out the window. She got her feeder right by a kitchen window, and she can see them real good. And she bought her a bird book and all that, and she's up on it now.
Yeah.
But I quit
Well,
feeding
I saw my first Ono bird out here the day before yesterday.
Huh.
I guess you have those in Ohio.
Yeah, they've been seen in Ohio.
You ever seen an Ono bird, Steve?
I
them.
haven't.
No, I
It's a,
hadn't.
it's a little old bird about, I guess he's about 4 inches tall, and he's dark blue, and he's got, I guess 2 or 3 inch legs, and his tail sticks below his legs, and every time he goes to land, you can hear him going, "Oh no, oh no, oh no."
I figured it was a joke.
Yeah. That's like them
Yeah.
blue moles.
Yeah. We got all kinds of birds here in Ohio. But I feed them all the time, make bird houses for them.
Hear the waxwing story. That he loves that waxwing story.
What's that about?
Well, I'll tell it because it's if you look up cedar waxwings,
Yep.
it's a bird, a wintertime bird here. I don't know where he is the rest of the year, but one of the traits of a cedar waxwing, and they go in flocks. They stay in flocks.
Yep. Big flocks.
And they go and eat holly bush, the little red berries off of holly bushes. They eat the red berries off of possum haw trees, and they eat them at a certain time of the year after the freeze has been on them. Otherwise, it's poisonous to them. And one of the traits that of the cedar waxwing is when they raid a bush or a shrub with the red berries, a bunch of them will be sitting on a limb of a tree, and one of the waxwings will go get a berry off of the bush and bring it and give it to the one on the end of the limb, and that bird will pass it, and they'll pass it all the way down to the bird at the trunk of the tree, and it'll eat it, and the one that brought it will get up on the limb, and the one that ate it, will go and get one, and they'll do that. They'll pass
Really?
that. Yes, sirree. And I got to see that one time in my backyard. I got to see it one time in my life.
Well, how big? I've seen a bunch of them flying northwest Arkansas landing. They're kind of a light cream color.
And they're beautiful little birds. They got
Yeah.
their head like a cardinal. But look it up.
Yeah.
Read about the cedar waxwing, and I felt real fortunate to get to see it.
Well, I'll be damned. I did not know that.
Yeah, buddy. Because I've been bird watching for 30 years.
Yeah,
I
me
was,
too.
I was bird watching probably when I was going frequenting Iraq and all. I've been doing it for years.
Hey, Chucky Morgan.
Hey, Chucky. But I
Buck
did
Williams is still in here.
see that one time, and I feel real blessed that I got to see that.
So they just swap around.
Yeah, they don't do it constantly. A lot of times it's just 100 birds on a bush eating berries, but
Right.
they'll do that. Now, nobody knows. I don't think anybody knows. There wasn't any reasoning why they did that and makes them do that, but I did get to see it. Hey, Stan.
Hey, Stan, how you doing?
I've got a bunch of cardinals, and I'll see that one of them will land on the power line, and the other cardinal will come to the feeder and get a berry or a peanut and go back and feed the other one back and forth. I've seen that several times, but that's it.
Male will carry feed to the nest and give the female sometimes.
Uh-huh.
No fish yet, Stan.
Bill, when they're nesting in early May, I guess down here it's May. sit in your backyard and listen and listen to how quiet they try to be secretive. Cardinals,
Yeah.
they real secretive with their chirping. Sit one day for sit a couple of days and just listen, and you'll hear that female. And if you're thinking, if you're even thinking about something, you won't even hear her. She just real quiet under her breath will make a little chirp sound, and in a minute that male will show up.
Wow, because I bet you I've got 20 or 25 that stay back here in this field and on my feeders.
Yeah, they funny how it's interesting to watch what God did with the birds. I'll tell you, it really is. Had a
I've
fellow,
got,
had a fellow yesterday tell me about every time he goes in the shop over here at the park, it's a little yellow bird comes and lands on the windshield on his windshield wiper and looks at him through the truck.
wow, but
Yeah, and I said, did you see that?
I saw that.
I said, that's a prothonotary warbler. And he looked at me like, how in the hell is that old man? He said, that's exactly what it is, Coach. We looked it up. We got a picture of it. I know that's exactly what it was. I said, man, I've been fooling these songbirds for. Man, I've had them land on my fishing pole when I'd be fishing in the boat. I had one land out on the end of the fishing pole one day. I was sitting there in the boat. I said, look at that little old thing. And next thing I know, he came over and landed on my shoulder. And he sat up there, and I could feel his little claws, in my shoulder through my T-shirt. And the next thing I know, he hopped down on my left knee. And he was sitting there on my left knee looking up at me like, what are you doing here? Don't you know I live around here close. What are you doing? you know? And he left and went and landed on the fishing pole again and sat there and chirped a couple of times, and he flew on off. But they are real friendly birds.
you ever seen a painted bunting?
Do what?
You ever seen a painted bunting?
Yeah, I've seen him up at Reed's house up in Bologna. He's got them that land up there all around his house. Yeah, I do want some on my legs. I ain't taking another chance on that. Yeah. They're about the prettiest North American bird we have.
They're pretty. That grosbeak is beautiful too, and so is I've got uh, some uh, some blue buntings. Little dark bluebirds that
Yep.
come out here quite a bit.
Yeah. You know what color the indigo buntings actually are?
What?
Black.
Oh, really? I guess it could because they're dark. I'm sitting and watch them through my binoculars.
Yeah, they're dark. The sunlight what makes them turn that incandescent blue.
Well, I'll be.
Yeah, they're black. In the shadows, if you see them in the shade, they're black. But when that sunlight hits them, they turn that bright, pretty blue. A lot of people think when they see one, they've seen a bluebird, but that's not the case.
No, it's not a bluebird. It's an indigo bunting. Yep.
Hmm.
I've got bluebirds here also.
Yeah, I got bluebird boxes out. I've got like 2 boxes out in the backyard. They come back every year.
That's the
Yeah,
way those grosbeaks are. They'll come in every year and they nest. They just come through this area to nest, and I'll see the male and I'll see the female, and we'll watch them for several weeks, and then all of a sudden you see the juveniles come up. They're small and doesn't have the pretty feathers, and then they'll once the juveniles get old enough to eat, they're gone. You never see them again.
right. They
Yeah,
hit them.
yeah, they fly off.
We have grosbeaks here, but they don't nest here. We catch them during the spring migration.
Do you have scissor-tail flycatchers there?
Yeah, yeah. Very seldom do you see one, but you'll see them on the levee. You talking about the Oklahoma State bird, the pink bird?
Yeah, it's kind of got the pumpkin belly. It looks sort of like a mockingbird. Got the long tail that
That's the
splits at the end.
that's the Oklahoma
Yeah,
State.
yep, yep. It
You
is.
will see them on the levee. I've seen maybe 2 in my life, but
They're plentiful here.
I've seen hundreds of them in Oklahoma. They kin to the road. They in the roadrunner family.
We've got road runners. I've seen several of them.
Yeah, Reed's got them in Bologna. But the mockingbirds in the roadrunner family. I think there's several birds that have evolved. That don't live in the same place anymore. That are in the roadrunner family. Yep.
It's starting to get dark there.
Yeah. Well, the glow sticks are shining real bright here. They're not showing up too much on the camera yet, but they're really bright,
Yeah,
right?
I
Well,
can see
you see
it.
those green ones down there to the right.
I can see it on the dog on Angel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. Oh, okay. That telephone was blinding me.
Oh,
Man.
I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Doug just texted me asking if I've been out to his house today. I told him,
I want to know what
I
happened.
don't know.
Might ought to ask.
Yeah.
Somebody maybe done broke in or something.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, a bunch of the chat looks like it came back.
And we still got 20 people in here looking around.
Well, it got down to 11. I think a lot of them were looking at Chunky's and Real Time's giveaway.
Oh, yeah. I don't blame them.
And now I think they came back.
Chunky going to
Yeah.
be.
Let me tell you what happened to me, Steve. You were telling me about you were going to go and fish in Pontoon Jody's little tournament there.
Yeah.
So I went on. I went and found her and punched on and watched it. And I was watching y'all. Well, yesterday morning, I guess it was yesterday morning. I set up YouTube to notify me when you're on there, and it rings like a big, real loud cash register sound.
Yeah.
So I'm sitting there, and 4 o'clock yesterday morning, that thing went off, and I said, "That can't be Coach. He ain't fishing at no 4 o'clock. There's no way he's
No.
fishing at 4 o'clock." So I turned the light on and turned around in the bed and opened it up, and it was Pontoon Jody. So I had to go in and turn her notification off. Yeah, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. I got a notification from her.
Yeah, she fishes a lot at night.
When she goes to the river
Do what?
when she goes to the river on Thursday night, she don't.
Oh,
I used to be that way.
She'll
Yeah,
fish
she stays out for 3 days.
She might pull the boat out and go to and stay in
really?
the motel for an hour for a little while, but she goes right back to the river.
Yep.
Really?
She has to
Yes.
drive 2 hours to the water.
And she's got a pontoon boat she fishes off of.
Yeah,
Right.
she's a good catfisherman. Good catfisherman. Or fisherwoman. She can really catch them.
Yeah, she catches some good fish, flatheads and blues.
Yeah.
I was going up there this June, this month. I told her last year I was going to come up there in June, but I didn't know gas was going to be $5 a gallon. I wanted to go fish with her.
Where'd she live, Steve?
She lives real close to Watts Bar Lake.
Yeah,
About 90 minutes from Watts Bar Lake.
Okay.
all I saw is in Tennessee.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, Tennessee. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah, she lives way up in the hills there, Tennessee.
I got you.
She's a nice girl.
Yeah, I've watched her fish there that day.
Yeah, I got her on my alert. She comes on at all the hours in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
Well, let me tell y'all something about those alerts. Everybody, I'm going to say 90% of the people I'm subscribed to, I got the bell rung and all that. With the all on it, I never get an alert.
There's probably a little setting
Now,
down in your settings that's turned off.
I never get that alert. I never get that noise y'all
You
talking about.
don't want that bell going off all the time.
Time they come on.
Yeah, Eric says he gets one. I don't get one.
You
There's
haven't got it turned
Carolina
on.
Real
You got to go.
Screamers.
You got to go to
Hello.
YouTube, Steve. You got to go to YouTube, and then up at where your little caption is, that that on the top right, you hit it. Then you go to and it tells you down in the settings how to turn that on. You
Yeah.
can put two or three people in there, or just one person in there.
Well, I'm gonna have to do that. I'm gonna have to check it up because I always just go to subscriptions on there, and then whoever's live shows up.
Yeah, Miss Maddox asked me today. It kept going off right there at 5 o'clock, 5:30.
Yeah.
She's like, "What in the world is that?" I said, "Oh, that's my phone." I said, "That's either a text message. That's either fishing. Somebody caught a fish. Somebody going live on YouTube.
No, shows
There's,
what.
It could be all kinds of stuff."
yeah, Jamie and Rebecca just came in on Carolina
Hey,
Real
Carol.
Screamers.
Yeah,
I saw them on late last night. They were a riot.
every time you come on, Steve, it'll go ching ching because I got a certain ring for your YouTube channel.
I'm gonna have to check into it because I never get an alert. All I get is I always check YouTube and go to subscriptions, and everybody's that's live is on there.
Go to your notification setting.
Well, I got notifications. I got the bell rung, and I got all.
No, what I'm saying is go to your notification settings.
Notification settings. Okay.
And see,
and put sound.
well, I mean, when it comes up, it'll have a few different things.
All right. Well, I'll get it done. I'll do it.
Really?
I don't. But, well, let me see. I'm gonna turn this camera a little bit.
A little bit to the right.
Yeah, that ought to show up. All five of them ought to be showing.
Yeah, a little bit off centered. Right there is good.
I see a bunch of dots.
Bunch of dots.
I just want to see one swinging back and forth.
I'm gonna go see. I want to see one hit the water.
Yeah.
Just bend down and hit the water. Have about a 70-pound flat on it. I've been waiting for a year. Hey, Carolina Real Screamers, wasn't that you online last night real late?
Oh, it's nice for it to cool off, though.
Yeah.
No fish here yet. We're working on it. They are.
I swear, I believe I'm gonna have to take some time off.
You've been saying that for 3 days now.
I say it every night, but I man, tell you, this is it's wearing on me now.
Heck, you can sleep as late as you want to.
Man, I'm married. I can't sleep late as I want to. I got to get up and listen to the bitching conference. Conference starts at 9 o'clock every day.
You better watch it.
Well, it's the
Oh,
truth.
what you got?
She's trying to lay down in the dip net.
No, she's trying to get something.
That's under the dip net. Oh, she
Yeah,
got it.
And she looked at me like I was crazy when I told her no.
yeah. I was on your channel, Real Screamers. You guys were really living it up last night. A whole new meaning to YouTubers. But you guys are having a good time.
Toby said he seen where somebody backed up. He's got a pull off.
Yeah.
Driveway.
Yeah.
And he said he seen where somebody backed into his yard right across from that.
Well, where was he today? I wonder. Oh, he was at church all day. I guarantee.
They don't tell him where Dogan was. I won't even say where.
Giveaway.
No, I doubt he works on Sunday.
You have to belong that chunky.
But he.
I'm not.
I'm not doing
Me.
hardly any of Real Time's people's in there.
He's trying to pick up new people. He's trying to pick up new people, Parker is.
Is that pillow talk out here?
Yeah,
Yeah. He said.
Pella talk. Yeah, I was watching Carolina Screamers last night. They were crazy. About 4 a.m. It was 3:30. They were just coming in. It was funny.
Lord. So I had to sleep sometime.
I sleep when dead gone.
Yeah, well, I still had to sleep. I
Hey,
tried a little nap this evening before I come over here.
that's what I did. 'Cause I went out to Paint Creek and checked it out for about 4 hours, and then I didn't get back into like 6:30 this morning. So I took a nap this afternoon. I still may go fishing later tonight. It's pretty nice out.
Well, I got to mow the yard tomorrow, so I need to be home for 2.
Before 2?
Yeah,
So I can get up by dinner time and get it
Oh, you
mowed.
get it the hottest part of the day, got it.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
heck, you ought to be able to cut that little bit of yard in about 2 minutes.
2 minutes. It takes me about 34, 5 minutes. I got mowing power now. Man, that Husqvarna will suck the grass up.
is it a zero turner mower?
No, I don't. No, it's a regular tractor style, but
Yeah,
it's a 42-inch cut. And I've had a lot of trouble. Don't ever buy a Husqvarna with that 20, with that Kohler Courage engine on it.
yeah.
If you ride around the country and see them Husqvarnas parked over there under a tree with the tires all flat, I guarantee you it's got that Kohler Courage 20 horsepower engine on it. I was just lucky. I mean, that's a terrible engine. The third year I had it, I cranked up. I'd always check the air in the tire, check the oil, keep the oil changed. I service it. And I pulled out in my front yard, and that thing went toot, 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 and then just went dead.
Hmm.
Well, I couldn't figure out, so I took it apart, took the front of the motor off, and the keepers on the valves, the keepers wasn't set on the valves on it, the overhead valves. The keepers had been coming loose, and they was laying in the pan that I took off the front of the engine. I said, "What in the hell?" So I put them. They wasn't ruined anything, so I had a feeler gauge, and I put everything back together and set the valves and set all of the keepers and everything. Ran fine, cranked right up, ran fine. I did all of it right there in my front yard. So I got to noticing it was all on the carport 3 or 4 years later. It was all, and every time I'd turn around and back up and take off, it'd blow a puff of smoke. I said, "Well, I reckon the rain's going bad in this thing." But there was oil on the carport where I parked, and I said, "Well, that ain't right." So I went in there and got on Google and got to reading about it. And the oil pan, so to speak, the oil pan head bolts work loose. The oil pan cracks, and it drips oil out of the oil pan,
Oh man.
so to speak, oil pan. So I said, "Well, let me look," and I took everything apart where I could get, and sure enough, there was a crack in the oil pan.
Hmm.
So I said, "What is the fix for it?" And I went in there and looked, and there was, I don't listen. I don't know how many pages of it was on there, but I read through 20 pages, and it was still coming up pages to read about it. People
Yeah.
raising hell all over the United States about that engine. And this fella he had a small engine shop in, it was either Illinois or Indiana. I can't remember. But he said answering somebody's question that he had luck with JB Well, spending a lot of time getting all the oil out of the engine, and JB welding that oil pan, so to speak, the oil pan up, and keeping a close check on the head bolts
Hmm.
that hold the heads on. So I said, well, that sounds like my kind of fix, because so I went out there and I got some good emery cloth, and of course I always got JB Well. That's a lifesaver for a redneck. And I got all the oil out of the engine. I even ran a little gasoline through it and drained it. I caught all of it, got to make sure. And I got in there with a point of a file, no, a point of a screwdriver and that emery cloth, and I grooved and grooved and grooved on that aluminum till I got it. I was satisfied it was clean. Then I wiped it with acetone, and I JB welded it. And I had to go buy a set of metric wrenches to fit the head bolt. And I tightened them all down. Sure enough, the head bolts, two head bolts were loose. They were loose. I could take them loose with my hands. Head bolts now.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I could unscrew two of them with my hand.
Yeah, that's not good.
No, and I got all them tightened back down and put all that back on there, and it lasted 2 seasons, and I noticed oil dripping. So instead of keep running it, I tore it back down and did the same thing again. And this time I took a drill, and at the end of the crack, the crack where it was cracking, the oil pan was cracking. I didn't drill all the way through it. I just made a little indentation at the end of that crack. It just hit it 3 or 4 times and
Yeah.
just kind of stopped that crack from running. You know how you do.
Yeah.
And JB Well, and that was 4 seasons ago, and it's still holding on. It
Yeah.
hadn't, but every time I walk by that lawnmower, I look and see if it's dripping any oil.
Yeah. Yeah. Bad.
But I
Yeah.
got money out of it now. I've run it. I've run it. Ooh, golly, I've had that lawnmower quite a while.
Yeah.
But Kohler's supposed to make the best air cooled engine on the market.
Yep. Usually
But,
they're pretty good.
but that Kohler 20 horse Courage engine was a lemon.
Yeah.
Of course, what are you gonna do? You got one. What are you gonna do? There ain't nobody gonna, you know.
Yeah. I've got a 22 horsepower on mine.
All I can
It's
get my money back is tell everybody don't buy nothing with a 20 horse Courage engine on it.
yeah. Dale's telling everybody hit them thumbs up.
Is that Dale Hastley?
Yeah. We still got Texas Tiger. We got
Hey,
David Smith. He's talking about last night. Got a little crazy, and everybody had a lot of fun last night. Online last night, watching Carolina real screamers. They were a blast last night.
I wish we would have been somewhere where we would have had service. We'd have been in the mix. We wouldn't have caught nothing, but we'd have been in there raising hell.
Oh, there was a lot of people last night, and Danny had a bunch of people in. I didn't see Jody come up. I guess she came up like Bill said. She came up at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, those green lights are brighter.
They are a lot brighter.
But I like the yellow ones. They're gonna be all right when we use up that 100.
Well, that's the old light, right?
That's the old ones. I don't know how bright the new ones gonna be.
I bet the new ones are gonna be brighter.
I put the new ones in the freezer. That came in a round canister.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, man. They up time.
I guess Bill dropped out.
Yeah, it looked like he did. Now he hadn't come back up.
Yeah.
I keep thinking David Smith gonna come up here one of these days, but I don't guess he is. He must be ugly.
He's in there still. Yeah, he
Yeah.
was online last night. I saw him a couple times last night.
He's sitting up on the top of a hill in Little Rock, Arkansas. He's probably scared to say too much; he'll get killed. The only place around here is any worse than Little Rock is Greenville and Memphis.
Annette Morgan's in. Hello, Annette.
I'm on mute.
And Wild Bill, he's in text now. He's just reading text. And we still got Indiana Chris. Will we lose the sound? There we go.
Hey, Annette.
Hello, Annette.
Yeah,
There's Lance. Lance is still in here.
Little Rock's a beautiful area, Chris. Just don't be there after dark in certain parts.
I've never been there.
I like Little Rock, but it's certain places there you don't want to be around.
Yeah, it's the same here in Cincinnati.
Same in Greenville, and that's basically
Yeah.
where in Greenville.
Yeah, in Cincinnati, if you want to find trouble, you can find it.
Yeah, we had a shootout last week in Greenville.
Yeah.
It started off on Old Leland Road and ended up north of the hospital.
Damn.
Anybody get shot?
5 different people got shot.
Oh, man.
I never have heard whether there was any fatalities, but they started off south of the. We got
Yeah.
a hospital here. They started off shooting south of the hospital, and the retaliation took place north of the hospital.
Yeah. Hello, Robin C. Welcome in.
Robin C. back.
She was fishing with her grandsons today.
Well, that's good. Did they catch anything?
I didn't watch it today. I watched a little bit yesterday. They were catching a couple yesterday. I imagine they caught some. Yesterday, when I see one of them younger boys, he challenged Danny Stone. I thought that was funny. And Danny was on there, I think.
Paper. Yeah, if I knew where one was.
Yeah, J-Dog's son.
If I knew where there was a pay pond, I believe I'd go to it.
There is one. Was one.
Oh yeah, down there this side of Jackson.
On Louise. They've got a pond. I can't tell you how to get there now.
I tell you what, I can go to a private pond and catch some bullheads. That may be what I do this week. Go catch. Go down there with my little Zepco and catch some bullheads.
Most of them pay lakes around in Ohio have closed up in the last couple of years.
Yeah, and caught a lot of bad publicity.
Yeah, they really went downhill. 20 years ago, they were big business. Yeah, Robin C. says one of her grandson caught a walleye, and everyone else was skunked. Her grandson caught a walleye.
Well, they tell me walleye hard to catch.
Yeah, they're good eating. Biggest one I ever caught was 14.2 on Lake Erie. It was a nice fish. I had it mounted.
Is that pounds or ounces?
That was pounds, and it's not far from the record. I think the record is 16 something, I believe. But I was on a charter boat with about 6 of us fishing, and I don't drink, and a lot of them were drinking. And I went down in the kitchen to get something to drink, a pop. And I come up, and the captain was the type of guy, if you grab that pole and there wasn't a fish hitting it, he'd smack you. He was an older guy.
Yeah.
And I looked at the pole when everybody else is playing around, just having a good time. And I looked at the captain. I said, "Hey, can I grab that pole?" And he said, "Yeah, get it." and I grabbed it, and there was a 14-pound, 2-ounce walleye on it.
That's great.
And them guys were standing on the back of the boat, and I just happened to come out and get it.
Oh man.
And but I paid for the charter that day, so it was my fish.
Yeah. There you go. There you go.
But it was a nice fish. I mounted it, but they're good eating when you get them about 4 or 5 pounders. Very good eating fish.
What I've heard.
They are.
Probably the one that told me about it.
Yeah, they are. They're probably one of the better eating fish.
I like
And crappie are real good eating. And I like catfish if they're cooked right. Bass is not a real good eating fish, I don't think.
Hey, Tim.
Yeah, there's Tim Molina. He's going for walleye next week.
There you go.
And 14 pounds is huge. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because that captain told me he was from Florida and he had a boat on Lake Erie. And he told me that was a good fish to catch. Yeah, I love trolling on the Lake Erie for walleye. It's fun. Go out in them charter boats. They run about 20, 25 rods out the back. And, it gets crazy. But when you get into the fish, everybody catches their limit real quick. Yeah, that's where Robin C. was fishing at today, up on Lake Erie.
Boy, the fish just not. They just
something seriously wrong.
Not a non-existent. I just don't believe there's any fish here.
Yeah, they're laying on the nest. But at the time you don't expect it, a big one will bite.
What did it do?
It bowed. Had a tug on it.
Well, now that's that piece of crappie. Are you sure it bowed, or are you seeing things?
Well, I hope I saw it bow.
I look at them so long, they look to me like they all bowed.
I had to keep just moving my head.
I know it.
I was looking at that pole as soon as you said that. It went down, came back.
These damn light, these glow sticks mesmerize you, boy.
Yeah, is that the dog by the second rod there on the left?
No.
Where she went to this time?
She just walked by the front of the truck, but I don't know where she is now. Come on, Angel.
I see something under that second light, and I thought it was her.
Here she comes. There she is.
There's Jeremy's in here, tournament cats.
Hey, JTC.
Where's
the crabs? I don't know. There's no crabs here.
When you said that, and I saw that rod tip move. Saw the glow stick move.
And she came in here and walked as close as she could to the truck and the tripod, and then right through here. And then gone again.
Yeah.
She's checking in. But she's walking everywhere tonight.
I think she's tired now.
Yeah, she's tired after last night and again tonight.
Let's see, was it Sunday? We had Friday night.
She's been out every night for
Friday night, or Thursday night.
Yeah, she's been out every
night and tonight.
She ain't been getting all her puppy naps.
If she disappears from home, you know where she's at.
Gonna be over here on the river looking at.
Yep, over on the river looking.
Oh, come on, fish.
Oh, it sounds like summer there.
Yeah, it is, and it's hot. The wind quit blowing.
You can hear the crickets, and it just sounds like a summer night.
Mosquitoes everywhere.
You mean birds?
Yeah, state bird.
The big state birds flying around.
I got my legs sprayed down tonight, though.
Is it helping?
Well, yeah, I hadn't felt any bugs down there. And then that thermocell comes up under my seat, and then it goes, dissipates all around the sides, and it keeps them away from me.
Yeah.
But last night's the first night I ever had a mosquito bother me since I've been using these things.
Huh.
I don't know what it was, what was going on.
Yeah, I got me a big old can of off today, but I was looking for that banana boat, but I didn't know. I didn't go to the dollar store.
I just happened to be in the dollar store the other day. I went down there to buy some hmm, Ziploc freezer bag.
Yeah.
And when I was coming back up to the cash register, I happened to go by the little display there, and they had that banana boat. I started to buy some, but I got plenty at home. I had plenty. You say we empty on this can we got?
No, it was the can that was in the back door.
Is it any more?
Yeah, you got the lotion in there.
No, that lotion, the pain in the butt.
Thought you had a new can.
It was a new can
No,
when I put it.
that was half empty. Or 3/4 of the way
Yeah,
empty.
it's cold. We use it all the time.
Oh, well,
Yeah, it's the same here in Indiana, Chris. It's not too warm out here
Maybe it's
in
one.
Cincinnati.
that's what I'm thinking. There's one.
Maybe one in the
I
driver's
think I
door.
saw one in the driver's side.
Well, then this probably is full. Because I got two full ones on the boat there, up on the carport. Because when I go outside, I dock it down. I can't stand that dead buffalo gnats. They hurt me.
Yeah. Come on, fishy. Where you at?
They not here.
Well, I can look in the picture and I can see 5 tall lights and I see Angel.
Yeah, I can see Angel now.
Got this nice little bed over here. But she gonna lay
Yeah.
She laying in the dip net chewing on a bone. He's in the dip net.
I'm in Cincinnati, Ohio, Chris. Just a little east, about 30 miles east of Cincinnati.
No, that's right, Bill. They came here in 08 with the first major the the first major flood. 08.
Are they from another country or?
They tell me that they're the same thing as deer flies and black flies from up north.
Huh.
Now that's what they tell me. Now I read up, and that's what it seems to be. What they are is deer flies and black flies from up north,
Them
Minnesota.
damn Yankees.
Yeah, and they happen to be. Yeah, but let me tell Bill this story. He'd be interested to hear it. In '08, the high water topped the backwater levee this side of Vicksburg on the Yazoo River. It actually topped it. And they had crews out, the co-engineers had crews out, and they put down black plastic, just miles of black plastic in sandbags, and they let the water run over the levee, but they were trying to keep the levee from eroding. And I mean, wasn't nothing they could do to stop the water from running over the levee, but they were trying to keep the levee from washing out. The water was backing into the Delta, down in Delta National Forest and all them places, Rolling Forest and all that. So the co-engineers established a Facebook page strictly for that flood, where they were leaving updates all the time on there, what was going on, what they were doing. And they had meetings in Rolling Fork. That's a little town in the South Delta. They had meetings in Rolling Fork to tell the people when they were going to have to evacuate and all that. And if that levee broke, the town of Rolling Fork was going under about 8 feet of water. And the whole town, not just the low spots, but the whole town. Anyhow, during all of that period, I guess 3 weeks or more, the co-engineers man came on that, made a post on that website. Does anybody know anything to repel these bugs that are biting us? They're biting the people. In fact, we got 2 people in the hospital in Vicksburg from the bites. and they were something was eating me up at my house in Greenville when I'd go outside. They was eating me up. I mean, often, but they were all over the Delta, and everybody was. And this boy from Natchez, Mississippi, man from Natchez, Mississippi, posted on there on that Co-Engineers website, the Banana Boat 50 sunscreen is a repellent, and it completely repels them, 100%. Well, I just happened to have had a bottle of Banana Boat 50 sunscreen that I had bought for my wife. We were up at Ole Miss to watch a baseball game, and she wanted some sunscreen, and I just went in the place, and they had Banana Boat, and that's what I bought. It was Banana Boat 30. And I said, golly, and I went and I asked her where it was, and she told me, and I went and got it. So I sprayed it on my left arm, and I went outside, and I went to the spot in the yard up under some shrubs where they were terrible. And my right arm got, I don't know, 3 or 4 bites before I could get away from there, and they never touched my left arm. And I said, well, look at here, man. I'm on to something here.
Yep, you found something.
But anyway, it came from a guy in Natchez, Mississippi. And I've been preaching it ever since. That I tell everybody that Banana Boat 50 is it works.
Hmm.
Yeah, Skull
Yeah.
Rush said it lives in Rolling Fork. Yeah, well, she remembers '08 because man, I went to that meeting down there because Rolling Fork's about 40 miles south of me, the way the crow flies. I went to the meeting and I couldn't even get in there. It was at a National Guard armory. I couldn't even get in the parking lot. And I had to sit out there in my truck till it was over with. And then I asked people what they told them. And it was serious. But ever since '08, uh, every spring during the high water, you can count on it. We get them. And I mean, we get them terrible. Some years are worse than others, but they bad every year.
Yep.
But they leave whelps on me the size of a 50-cent piece. They hurt me. And it's good. But that Banana Boat 50 sunscreen keeps them off of you.
Yeah. Bill said when he went to Mississippi a week or so ago, he carried some with him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, Eric here, he didn't know about it. And he uses it as soon as he gets it, he goes and gets some out of the truck and sprays down.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, that's the first I heard about it was from you, and that's why I was looking for some just to
Well,
try it, see if it works.
they claim it's the same thing. Google will tell you the same thing as deer flies and black flies up in Minnesota and Wisconsin. Now, I don't know. I've never been up there.
I've
But I
watched shows up there. They are bad up that way.
but I know Banana Boat. I know Banana Boat keeps them off of you.
Yeah.
And they make several compounds now. Buggins, Buggins, and several others. That stuff they take that bottle and throw it at you.
Yeah.
But Banana Boat, you spray it one time, and you don't have to worry about it unless you sweat real bad or something. I don't know. About every 4 or 5 hours, you need to in the
Yeah.
day, put it back on. But yeah, it works. No, it works. No doubt, it works.
I have to go to a dollar store and get me some.
cans over there.
I'm accumulating some of everything, but I'm trying to accumulate one of them cigarettes. I can't
Yeah,
see.
Chris, I heard up there in Michigan them biting flies will bite you good up there.
Boy, you done got them wet. Is that sweat?
I know. I think it's
Water?
condensation off.
Condensation off that cooler.
Oh yeah, off the cans.
Well, it works. That's all I can say now. It works on these buffalo nests. I don't know about
Yeah.
I don't know about that stuff up north, but it works down here. Well,
What is it, about 9:30 there?
I don't know what time it is.
I got 10:27 on the Eastern time.
Yeah,
You should be 9:30.
These buffalo gnats about like Yankees, you know. And both of them about like hemorrhoids.
Chris says he's a Yankee coach.
Who said that?
In Indiana, Chris.
Well, probably told Indiana Chris how come what Bull and Yankees got in common.
Yeah, well, my family's from the South, so I don't know. I live in Ohio, but
Wait a minute now. Bull gnats, Yankees, and hemorrhoids. They all got something in common.
there's going to be a fish biting. That's a fish dog.
But I don't know what no nut is. What if she done run up? Oh, so her collar came off and she done had her collar came off, she stroked out, man.
Hey, I'm looking at the collar. I thought it was her.
She stroked out.
Oh Lord.
Angel, come on, girl. Call him fish up, girl. Come here. She knocked her collar off.
Yeah.
That tape gave away, I reckon. That dog. Look at her running from. She been wearing it around her neck. Now she gonna scream, fuss at it.
Yes, Skull Rush said, Steve, you know, he was born in Baltimore, Maryland.
Well, he about like a hemorrhoid. You know how that is, don't you, 50 Cent?
Yeah, I guess.
As long as they come down and stay a while and go back, they all right.
Yeah.
But when they come down and stay, they are a pain in the butt.
Robin C says, Angel's got her dogs barking.
Oh, Lord. I guess the Scotch tape gave away on her.
Yeah. But she done been
Well, I saw the collar there and I thought it was her. They're barking.
Well, I didn't even call it till she started that rampage, and I looked.
Well, you guys turned the spotlight on. It was just a collar, no dog.
No dog. Yeah, she docked it back up again. Now, man, she got blue and pink. She's going every direction.
Oh no.
You gotta put another hour.
She went back over there to look and see what. She's over there looking to see what that was. You got it around your neck, girl. Look, you got that thing. You just rigged that on.
I just stuck it through her collar.
Indiana, Chris, where they got fireworks going off over there at a ball game or something?
Not here.
Well, Indiana, Chris says there are fireworks going off over there, and the dogs are getting scared.
Oh, I don't know.
He's over in Indiana, close to Indianapolis, I think.
Oh, we need one fish tonight.
I just don't know what's up with all this. I don't know what.
Oh, just in the neighborhood.
It's gonna be like it is every time when we pack up to go home.
Yep.
Oh, come here. Come here.
I guess everybody's practicing for the 4th coming up.
Come here. Come. Angel, come. Come here. Come here. Stay.
Come loose again. Well, I got some of that awful something in my eye.
Chris, you're just 3 miles south of Michigan line.
I don't know where I put my light. Turn your little light on. Let me see what. Man,
I say it's right here in the ground.
I don't know how that thing. I got to put a hook or something on this chair because I lose this light all the time. I lost it last night before you got down there, and I couldn't figure out how to turn the flashlight on my telephone. And I finally went in the direction, and it told me how to do it again. And then I found it. It was on the ground up under my chair, off the side of my chair.
Okay, Chris.
Got sand all over it. Yeah, you got sand all on my head. We need at least one bullhead to keep it exciting.
Yeah. Just so we see a pole move.
Move, yeah. Boy, it's a 45-minute drive down there to get bullheads. And you know that, sure, you gotta leave that damn tundra at 45 minutes.
Yeah, I think gas.
Yeah, at least. You know that bio right by the store out here?
Which store?
The one right out
the Indian
Yeah, I
store?
know where that's at, Chris.
As soon as you pass that store on the right,
Uh-huh.
I believe you catch bullheads in there.
I don't know about that.
Now, that water stays in there all year round.
You talking about that little slough area?
Yeah,
Chris, I've been up to Elkhart, Indiana a lot.
Private land, and on the other side, it just runs down through there. And they cut some of them trees down. I don't know if you catch them in there or not. I bet you catch some little old brim.
I know there's some brim. Was some brim in it.
I bet you catch some brim in there.
Come on, we need a takedown.
Yeah, it's
I can see rods.
pitiful.
I don't understand.
We're going to have to pitch a tent there and just spend the night.
Heck with a tent.
No. Bring that camper
I
part.
just roll a sleeping bag out between the poles.
Set that camper up and crank that generator up and turn that air conditioner on.
There you go. Yeah, Chris, Elkhart, I'd go up there and I picked a couple RVs up there that I purchased and went through a couple of the factories up there some years ago. And that's where they build most of them.
Yeah, they bite before we get here and after we leave.
I figured you'd get at least one good bite tonight.
You know, as soon as I got here at 5 or so, I had bites them all 3 poles.
Yeah.
And Eric got here and this whole thing shut down. What time did you get here? 6. Yeah.
Yeah.
The whole thing shut down. Ain't nothing happened at all.
Yeah. Well, Danny Stone and them were catching them 2, 3, 4 in the morning. And Mark was catching them flatties. It was about 3 o'clock in the morning, 2:33.
My boss won't understand if I tell him I can't come to work because my arm's in a cast.
Because I've been fishing all night. I don't know.
It can't get worse. It's got to only get better.
Yep.
Oh, it can always get worse.
I don't know how.
I started saying that in 1974. First crop failure I had, and I said, it can't be no worse. I was 1975 fooled me. And I said, well, it can't get no worse than 74 and 75. And 76 fooled me again. Yeah, man, I lost everything. I lost all my land, all my equipment, a house.
I was talking about the fish.
Yeah, I know it. House, I lost everything. I was homeless. We was in the road. And I said, Lord have mercy. How in the world can this happen? But it did. So it can't get worse.
Fishing like this.
Fishing, I don't believe can get much worse.
Yeah, the fish don't get better. I don't know about the farming, but the fishing will.
The farming got better because I got out of it. I started spending somebody else's money. These little old goldfish got about 200 miles on them, and ain't none of them caught a fish.
The dog even quit barking.
Yeah, she's out there sniffing around. That's her walking around.
Yeah, I see her collar.
That's what I'm gonna start dying. I'm gonna start breaking it in.
Is that what you did? I wish I had some balloons. I'd blow them up and put a light stick in every one of them and turn them loose. I'm gonna tell you what now. I ain't never smoked no dope. But you blow up a balloon and put one of them light sticks in it and turn it loose out there. That thing.
I bet. They're looking at 5 glow sticks right now.
And they, yeah, the thing's mesmerizing, aren't they?
They are.
You see, I wish, well, in the daytime, it's so bright, so hot, but this time of night, I could move out real close to them. You can see them a lot better.
Tonight I'm gonna get a wild hood. I'm gonna run them all the way down the garage.
See, I set mine up where I'm going to put 2 on each pole. Today, I took the poles under the carport and I put the holders on the Gorilla tape.
Oh Lord, they ain't never.
Yeah, well, see, I got 2 on that right pole. It's just one of them ain't burning very bright. But I can put 2 on each of my poles. That Gorilla tape ought to hold. Well, what time you got left?
I
Oh, can't be that long.
45 minutes.
I've got 10:41 Eastern time.
Yeah, you ain't got long.
I said 9:30. I said 30.
Oh, you said 10:30?
Yeah.
All right, I believe the fish are fixing to bite.
Me too.
I believe they're fixing to hit, so I'm fixing to fix them up. I'm going to bring them up there where they can really see it. Get my chair. Get my chair. Yeah, get my chair. I'm finna put them up there where they can see these pups. Now, I don't fall in this river.
Don't forget how close you are to it.
Yeah, I'm gonna always go right.
Always go right. you know, the fish we have caught. That's what it's been. 10:30, 11 o'clock at night, 11:30.
All right, there they are. You can see them good now.
Yeah, I can see them good.
If they go from to the left, that means there's a bite.
If they go in the water, it's a big fish.
Yep.
If they go, somebody's going after it tonight.
Yeah, them some said.
Hey, Coach, I'll be back in a couple minutes. I'm gonna go to the boys' room.
All right.
All right.
Now, Angel, you make sure don't no snakes crawl up here on me. Oh, what was that belch about? Oh, 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 oh. Hey, girl. Hey, girl. Hey, girl. Yeah, something like that. You better, I heard that truck door open. You better go see what's going on. Steve, maybe you should check your bait. Man might be fishing on the credit. Well, I know that middle pole ain't fishing on the credit because it's got that carp through the skin.
Do what?
And no bites on anything else. So,
I'm gonna go see if I can lose something.
yeah, put some more goldfish. Load up.
No, where I'm going.
Up in that, you going up in that cable?
Uh-huh.
Still got goldfish. He going up in the woods over here now.
No.
Hey man, hey girl. Yeah, Buck, I may reel this goldfish in and just see. I put another goldfish on there, but there's three of them on there. Ah, come on here, little goldfish. That'll be four. Come on up here, wait. Come here, Angel. back.
Come here.
Boy, that's a water goldfish there.
Okay, I'm back. Catfish fever and outdoors.
Hey, Lynn.
Hello, catfish fever and outdoors.
Hmm. Oh, okay. Thanks. All right.
Did you catch any fish while I was gone?
Yeah, caught four.
4?
Four big ones. Smallest one was 91 pounds.
Oh my God. I knew that was going to happen. As soon as I took a break, you'd catch some.
Now that third pole, I put some new. I put another goldfish on there with the other three.
Yeah. Catfish fever said he emailed you, Steve.
Yeah, I got it,
Okay.
Lynn. Well, I got the one other night. I did.
Yeah, there's Solar Texan Adventures.
Hey, Ricky.
Hello. He says hello, Coach, Half Century, and everyone.
I thank all you folks for coming in here and watching. It ain't been much going on, but we fishing.
Yeah, you catch fish. You caught a couple last week. It's in like the John Parker show where you don't see no fish.
I don't know about that now.
Good.
Dana will catch them, but not John.
Well, there you go.
One of these days, John Parker's going to catch a big 40, 50 pounder, and everybody's going to have a heart attack.
I sure hope he does. I'm
Me
pulling.
too. I hope he does
I'd
too.
love to catch a big fish.
Yeah. Yeah, I like to see some of these guys catch them big old 50, 60, 70-pound fish. That's something they'll remember the rest of their lives.
John's a good guy.
Yeah, he is.
Now, John Orla, I wouldn't care if he didn't never catch another fish.
He's fun to be around. He's always has fun fishing or whatever he does. He always has a good time. I think in a couple of weeks I'm going to drive over and see John Parker.
That'd be a visit there now.
Yeah, I go there usually twice a year, about this time in the summer, and I go there in the fall to fish for the trout.
What?
Up there in New Haven in North Carolina, or Belhaven.
I might be able to listen.
I got better stories and don't pass as much gas.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Hey, look here, 50 Cent. You talking about John Parker's pants falling off. Did you ever see that video of him dancing in the house?
Yeah, with the dog. Yeah, I saw that.
Pants fell off.
Yeah, he's got some funny videos. Yeah, he was the first one I met on YouTube, and I was giving him a hard way to go. He was eating that hot dog, and I was chewing his butt out, and we started talking. We've been friends ever since.
He's the only person I know that hot dogs give him gas.
Yeah.
But I think it don't take just. I don't believe it's just necessarily hot dogs. I think he just comes by it naturally.
Yeah, I think anything he eats goes right to him. And then he bought that super duper microphone, and it picks up from 35, 40 feet away.
Yeah, and you can hear it.
Yeah, and that's all he needed. Oh, my man. You can hear that? Oh, it carries.
Yeah, well, that down there, that's where the flathead should be. You know, around that drop off, you know, where she's walking down there, you know, she's walking and it goes straight off.
Uh-huh.
They should come up through there.
That's where I thought. That's where I thought all of them.
Well,
That's where I hooked all of them.
that,
I pulled them out of there.
you sure right. You're right about that.
But last time that light rod down there, it don't have the backbone to
That other rod.
make him come up out of there.
Well, look, the hours that I spent last night in that flathead hole, and I know there's flatheads there because I caught a bunch of them a bunch. I caught 5 from the bank right there.
I caught 3 the other night.
And you caught 3 the other night. And we sat there all that time last night. I sat there for a lot longer than you did. Of course, you was working, you know. I mean, I understand that, but
I couldn't catch a break yesterday.
we didn't even get nothing. Caught a gar.
Yeah.
What the heck?
I mean, something is definitely going on right now.
Well, the flathead's got to be spawning down here.
That still doesn't excuse the blues.
And it don't excuse the little flatheads either.
You should be at least catching some channels too.
Yeah, that's true too.
Yeah, because they'll bite during the spawn a little bit, the smaller ones. I went out last Sunday catfishing, just trying to catch some channels in a smaller lake, and man, I couldn't catch anything over a pound.
Oh, Steve has become a full-time professional YouTube fisherman.
I think you have.
Now, Lynn, don't you start on me, buddy, because I don't pick nobody. Don't you start picking on me.
You're going to have to go to CatCon now, Steve.
Well, if they send me enough gas money, I might come autograph.
Fisherman of the Year.
There you go. Catchman. Somebody else can have all that. I'll be the fisherman.
Yeah. You're going to be sitting there one night, and that pole's going to slap the water, and it's going to be a 70-pound flat.
I'm going to have a heart attack.
And I'll probably have a heart attack right here. And
well, I know where you're at now, so I'll call 911. But just get that fish in. We can lose you, but we can't lose the fish. Bring that fish in.
There you
go. Coach, go, man. Yeah. I'll be with you in a second, Coach.
No, I just on the stand and kick 3 times, and Angel will be licking me on the cheek.
Yeah, there you go. There's your CPR.
Trying to give you CPR, don't.
Just keep reeling there. Just don't worry about the coach. He's all right. Just keep reeling.
I'll grab the reel and I'll back up to him. I'll put my foot on him and start pushing.
And when you get him up, try to get a good camera shot so Bug Williams can take a screenshot of him to send to somebody.
Yeah, he won't have to make you sit still for a still image. You'll be still.
Be still.
We're just joking.
No, that 41 pound is the biggest fish I ever caught in the bank. But now I know how to reel big fish in. I caught a bunch of big fish, but
I bet
something, boy.
It's not boat fishing. That's for sure. It's a lot. You put in a lot more hours.
Oh, well, sure you do. But I remember back in the 60s when we first started doing this with them zip codes and worms. We'd dig up some worms and we'd go and had a little 9.5, and somebody else had a 10 horse. And
out here on the river?
Yeah. Up in Bolivar County up there. And sometime it'd be 6, 8 of us strung out down the sandbar. And everybody had a strangler. And then we wouldn't ever catch nothing over about a pound and a quarter. And we kept everything of size big enough to clean, big enough to clean. 3/4 pound on up, about like these pond raised fish that they sell, in the store.
Pound and a quarter.
Yeah, and we would we would mop up. I'd go through 3 Zebcos or 4 Zebcos or something, because you get sand in them. You had to dip them in the water and throw them,
Yeah.
And fishing with worms, and we just always caught fish. Always caught fish. Always caught 10, 20 fish.
Yeah.
And heck, I can't even sit here on the bank with worms is good bait. Worms are good bait. Of course, now we caught gaspagos and we caught sturgeon.
Yeah.
We
Hello, Jody.
we catch occasional eel, but we always caught at least 10 catfish.
Yeah, I always would have me one of them Zepco 33s. That was my reel back then.
Man, I used the what was it, the 202 or
Yeah,
something?
202.
I don't remember. It was a little black grill. Man,
Yeah.
and every time up and hang up, when one of them would hang up, I couldn't get it to unhang. I'd make about 3 spins on the bank and with the pole and all, and throw it in the river.
Yeah.
Ain't no telling how many of them I threw in the river up there.
Yeah, my father had a bunch of them, but I always had them Zepco 33s, and they always lasted 4 or 5 years.
Well, in this sand, the way we were fishing, we didn't know nothing about rod holders. We had this stick stuck up, or maybe just had it laying on a stick or something. And they had that sand all down in them.
Yeah.
You grinding. We wasn't too up on all that.
Yeah, them were the good old days. Now you got to catch a 50-pounder to make your mark.
I keep a couple push button Zebcos around for beginners.
Well, see, that's what I use catching bullheads with.
Yeah.
And the gear's all toward it's a direct drive Zebco, and I don't even know the number on it, but it's I've had that thing for I don't know how many years, but it still reels a fish in, and it's got a lock on it, where it don't pull out line.
Yeah, I still got some of them old reels.
It don't have a drag on it. Hey, 50 Cent, were you in here when I was telling that story about them guys up there on the St. Francis and with the old man and all of them was parolees?
No, I never heard that.
You talking about zip codes?
I can see the next time we're gonna have some balloons involved.
Yeah. That I'm not gonna tell the balloon story. We were primitive camping up there at the boat ramp on the St. Francis River right above Helen, Arkansas.
Yeah.
And this guy pulls up with a camper, a little small camper, pulling a boat, and another truck pulls up pulling a boat. And so it's 2 trucks. The camper got a little boat behind it. They're little boats. The St. Francis is a baby river. You can run around out there in a 12-foot boat. It ain't no big deal. And I never seen. Now I'm not knocking tattoos. I'm not knocking anything. I'm just telling you what. It was 4 guys and this old guy. The old guy was driving this black souped-up Ford truck. I mean, that thing was snorting. And it was somebody riding with him, pulling in his truck, and then the other truck pulling the other boat had 2 guys in it. And I never seen when them 3 guys that was with this old man. I never seen so many tattoos in my life on anybody. All 4 of them, they had on shorts and t-shirts, muscle shirts, and there wasn't a spot on their body, face or neck or legs or arms that didn't have a tattoo on it. And they all got out and they set up to the camp. They set the camp up, and then they threw some blankets down on the ground. Wasn't no tents. It was that camper and pallets on the dirt. And that's where these guys was. That's where they were. That was their camp. Was the pallets on the dirt. So quite naturally, that kind of interested me. And when I got a chance, the three guys got to put the 2 boats in, and they left. And the old man was over there around the camp. He was setting up cook a barbecue grill and all. And I walked over and I introduced myself and how you doing, man? He was a rough old boy. And I said, y'all down here to fish? You gonna catch a bunch of fish? He said, yeah, I brought all these boys down here to fish. I said, he brought them all. I said, they all your kids? He said, oh no, they parolees. He said, they all worked for me. He had a repair shop and a junkyard in Jonesboro, Arkansas. And he brought them on an annual fishing trip. And I said, parolees? He said, yeah. I said, they all in prison. So I got them all paroled to me. They work in my body shop and in my mechanic shop and in the junkyard. And I bring them down here and let them have a good time. And I didn't notice. I hadn't noticed it at the time, but I did notice that they all had on bracelets, anklets.
Oh man.
Yeah, man. I said, Lord have. But anyway, to make a long story short, the next day, one of them said to him, well, they would camp right there by us. One of them said to him, we want to ride real fish. He said, well, there's plenty of poles in the back of that truck. And one of them walked over there and reached over in the back of that. It was a short wheelbase Ford truck. And he pulled out an armload of zip codes with the line. I mean, it was all in one big wad. Yeah, I don't know. It had to have been at least 30 of them, rod and reels and all in a wad. He said, if y'all sit down and take your time, you probably can sort 2 or 3 of them out. And them boys sat over there and fooled with them poles for 2 hours, and they finally did get them 2 or 3 out. But it was he just had a wad of zip codes with the little white pole, just an armload of them.
Yep.
Man, look at this bunch. This is something. But that's the bunch that put the balloons in the St. Francis with the light sticks in them, and they all run up on them. They was all smoking dope. They go run They get away from him. They go run trot line. They go down the river and smoke dope. And I take balloons loose with them light sticks in them, and they run up on them.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a whole different story.
Yeah, there's a lot of good old stories about fishing. People have a lot of memories about fishing.
I tell you what, them boys caught a lot of fish.
Yep.
Surprisingly, they didn't catch many flatheads. They caught mostly channel cats.
Yep.
But they had a big time. And at night, they were there 2 nights. At night, they'd sit out there on the boat trailer. They left the boats in the water, tied up there at the boat ramp. They'd sit out there on them boat trailers, the 2 boat trailers, and they'd pass them joints all the way around 2 boat trailers. And plus, somebody taking too hard a drag on them. The old man was up there in the camper asleep,
Yep.
But they enjoyed themselves, and I bet they worked hard.
Yeah, sounds like they all had a good time.
No, they did.
Yeah, we still got a lot of people in here. We got Tim Molina, Pontoon Jared's still in, Chunky Morgan, David Smith, Solar Texan's still in, and David Smith. They're all talking about Jody's batteries. I told her she needed to get a little small solar panel to keep the motor battery charged up. But her motor don't charge the batteries.
It don't charge up?
No, I asked her, I said, is your motor charged? She said no. And usually it'll carry a battery or 2.
My depth finder shows me whether my battery's charging or not when I'm running my motor.
Yeah. Well, I've got separate battery for my depth finders and lights, and usually just keep one for the motor. And on the kayak, I got 2 with a lithium batteries, it'll run for 2-3 days on that, on the kayak.
Something wrong if that motor's not charging when it's running.
Well, she's running it a lot, but it's, yeah, you figured it would charge the battery that starts the motor, but it should have a generator or something to put power back into that battery, because it'll run that juice of the battery to run if it's not charging. But you got to charge them. All them deep cells for the battery, other lights and stuff, you got to charge them every 2-3 days. And Jody goes out for 2-3 days at a time.
I tell you, putting around, and if you're running lights off of that cranking battery, putting around, it's not keeping it charged.
Yeah, she's got the the flat LED lights to light the boat up, plus the anchor light, and then she's keeping her phones charged up.
And if that's off of the cranking battery, you could be not keeping up with the charge.
Well, she's got 2-3 batteries on there. She's got plenty of batteries, but them deep cells, you got to charge them every couple days.
Yeah.
But I like them lithium batteries. They're expensive, but man, they last a long time. You can take it down to 10% of what's left in the battery, where the deep cell battery, you can only go down to about 40-50%. You got to stop, or you'll ruin the cell in the battery and them deep cells.
You heard a bell?
Yeah, Anthony Duckworth may be right. It may be a blown fuse keeping that from charging. And her sonar is a separate battery, she just said. Let's all go down to Tennessee and fix Jody's boat.
We can't go down to Tennessee. Tennessee is north of us.
We had to go up.
Well, I'd have to go down. You guys go up. She said she'd take us all out in the pontoon.
It'd be just my luck. I'd have been there this weekend and the motor's towed up. And I paddled back to the ramp.
Yeah, you be paddling back.
Well, that's one lesson I learned lots of years ago. When I lead a ramp, I go upstream.
Yeah.
If there's two boats, I might go downstream. But if it's just being about me and one boat, I'm going upstream. Boy, that breeze feels good. You feel it?
I do.
Hey, Coach, how many horsepower is the motor on your boat?
90 is a 90 Yamaha.
Wow, I bet that baby scoots.
It'll run about 45.
Yeah, that's fast on a boat.
It's faster than I run it. I don't run it that fast.
Yeah, I don't want to go 80 mile an hour across the lake. That's too fast for me. I guess Jody didn't go fishing tonight. It's up to you, Coach. You got to catch the only fish for Saturday or Sunday night.
Oh, well.
You got to get. How late you guys staying out?
10:30.
10:30.
10:30. I might sit here a little longer.
Yeah.
And that was probably the wrong thing to say in front of him.
Wrong thing to say.
In front of him. He can't believe I'm sitting here.
Uh-oh.
I'll sleep when I'm dead and gone.
And he got to get up and work in the morning.
Yep. There's Terry Stanfield.
Hey, Terry.
I stay till midnight.
There's Dan with the animals. He's in here now. Hey, Dan.
Hey, Dan. I don't know how much use it is to stay in there longer. The fish bid at 5 o'clock and quit. They quit. They completely quit.
I know.
Yeah.
They got to feed again.
I don't know.
Usually, when I go down the river, some lakes, it's usually after midnight.
Daylight, they got to feed again.
Yeah, but sometime before daylight, I got to sleep. Somebody sit up here and read that chat. I guess I can sit right here until the cows come home, but
yeah, you need to get you a lounge chair down there and a big flat screen TV.
shoot, I got a big old chair.
Wants to move in down here.
Yeah, I got a 500-pound chair. I'm sitting in there. I can't even fill it up. My way too. Somebody else could sit in this chair with me. It's so big.
I say it like this. I got to fit.
Well, we like to stay down here, and somebody bring us a McDonald's.
Your wife won't run you down some sandwiches.
And
I say something wrong.
he wants that damn life insurance money.
Or I remember a couple, I guess it was 3 weeks ago, you were fishing in Jody's contest, and I told Stan, I said, check on Coach Adams. I don't hear him or see him. It wasn't 10 minutes. Your wife was texting, trying to find you.
Yeah.
She was worried about you. And I'm like, oh, I made her worry, I guess.
Yeah, but I got a message to her. Somebody sent her.
Yeah, somebody did. But you were by yourself that night, and I hate to see you sit there by yourself.
Well, when I'm in that challenge, I just sit here, me and Eric both, even before Eric started fishing with me. When I'm in that challenge, I just sit here, you know, it ain't no need of me talking.
Yeah.
And I just sit here, just sit and look.
Yeah.
You see that?
But the first time I watched that, you caught that big old blue, and I was like, wow, that man knows how to fish.
Barely can see it.
Barely.
It's I can see it, and they probably can see it better than I can, but it's right in line with your first pole.
Okay.
But I can see it. I can see it a little better.
Yeah.
That's the one we counting on, folks.
That's hung one on the other night before last.
That's one. That's why I say I can sit right here at midnight. That was right at 11:30. I think Angel's in the bed to go truck.
I heard something bump that truck. She's up in
there.
there.
Truck shape.
Well, she's up in there eating that bait I've been throwing in there.
You've been throwing bait in the back of the truck.
Yeah, I keep them throwing in the river. You know, that's where she went up the other night and got all that food. Slip back there and see what she's doing. No, that's she. Lay down, girl.
Come on, fish.
Go find your bait. Go find your bait.
She says her bed is been far away from the people.
Oh, she wants to be right here with her.
There's Sunfish Assassin. He just came.
Assassin.
Well, yeah, if they bid at 5 o'clock before I got here, they ought to be fixing the bar again. Where you going?
She's after old Whitey.
You better get her ass back over here.
Old Whitey'll send her back.
Nah.
Right off in that river.
That would be a sight right now. We can actually see her do it.
Yeah. Wide open, no bruising.
Oh yeah, no wide open, no brush.
Well, if that skunk gets her, I guarantee she's going right off in that water. Because that's what she did the other night. She got in the bed down here. She's finna take a little nap.
Yeah, Texas Tiger, they're on Central Time.
I see it at 11:30, so I don't need a few hours of sleep.
Well, you ain't got to work but 90 hours.
I thought it was 130.
Pontoon Jody says she wakes up sometimes and starts reaching for the poles. She thinks she's fishing.
Jody don't sleep a whole lot.
No, she don't. She fishes all night.
She catnaps.
Yep.
Come here.
Oh, she smells something?
I heard something.
I hope it's a fish.
Come back here. Come.
No, she'd heard something up in these bushes. I bet that's old Whitey. You better leave that skunk alone, girl.
Solar Texans saying fish on, fish on. There's no fish on here.
We don't do that.
Yeah, we wouldn't waste your time with that.
Come on. Come over and get your bed. Come on. Whatever that is, leave it alone.
What are you doing, girl? I'm just up moving. You in bed. There you go. Getting
Yeah,
your
lay down and then back it up.
Well, I ought to be good for sitting down for quite a while now. Well, you got a long run if that pole down yonder goes down.
Uh-huh.
You got your light on, hadn't
That's on my head.
you? Good.
And I'm barefoot.
Oh, Lord. If you trip over that sledgehammer, bring it back with you.
Oh, shit. Toes on it,
If
right?
you hit that sledgehammer, bring it back.
Did you guys find that sledgehammer yet?
No, it's gone. Somebody picked it up.
Yeah. Somebody
Yeah,
got a free hammer.
I came back down here looking for it, but it was four-wheeler tracks all down here, and
Yeah.
somebody found it. I can't believe we lost it because when we leave at night, the last thing after we pack up, the last thing we do is walk all around with our lights looking to any
Yeah.
thing we might have left.
Yeah.
We pick up everything but cigarette butts, and I can't believe we didn't see that hammer,
Huh.
but we sure left it.
Yeah. Somebody's got a nice hammer.
Yeah, they do. That's an old
Right.
hammer.
Riding around a 4-wheeler with a sledgehammer. That doesn't sound safe.
Yeah, yeah. I think I bought that hammer in 72, 73, somewhere around in there, maybe a
That
little.
was that was a classic.
Yeah, well, that's the second handle. I always saw the handle off of a sledgehammer and just got a short handle on it,
Yeah.
and that's the second handle that's been in it through the years. And
Yeah.
but anyway, it's gone now. You see that wrench that you see that tool I was using to drive my pole to the ground with?
Uh-huh.
That's a pre-Civil War, whatever it is. That's 150 years, 160 years old.
Nice hammer.
Yeah, well, it ain't a hammer, but every time I'd hit that thing, rust fly everywhere. And there was weights that I got on my pole.
Uh-huh.
I guarantee you some of that stuff was around on the farm before the Civil War. That that piece off the single tree that's on one of those poles, it's got all the holes in it. I don't know if you pay attention to it. But that's all iron I picked up with that metal detector through the years that's in them buckets back there. And it's a wrench up at the back end of the truck that I almost used as a hammer, but I didn't. You ought to see that thing. And I don't know what it was used for. I have seen people talking about them on the internet, but I can't remember what they are. But it's solid steel. It's up there close to the cab of the truck in the bed. I started to use it instead of the other piece, but it's iron, and you ain't never gonna identify it.
Uh-uh.
And I got electrolysis unit that I can hook up and boil all that rust and preserve all that iron. And some of that stuff I do, a few horseshoes and give them to people for paperweights.
Yeah.
And some of them still got the tacks on them.
Being that old and everything, probably all the rust and everything is probably not ate off any staff that's in it.
Oh yeah, you can't make out any. Now I tell you, old hammers and something else that will still have the stamps on them. Axe heads, because that goes all the way down into the true metal, and you'll boil all of it off in that electrolysis and clean the water and do it. It takes 5 or 6 days to do something like that, and you can still see the stamps on some of those axe heads. But you know what a shoe last is? All right, you really do know what they are. You just never have thought about it. You know when you used to go to the, have you ever seen a shoe shine stand? All right, you know where you put your feet up on it, and it's a peg coming up with a shoe where you put your feet while they a shoe last. They used them, and it's LAST. They use those shoe lasts in modern days as a shoe shine stand. But in the original, they were developed and what do you call it? They were invented to put in shoes inside the shoe.
That don't seem very comfortable.
No, for the cobbler to make the shoe.
Okay.
They had in every plantation in the old days. They had a cobbler employed by that was a slave, but he still was a cobbler. He had a trade, and he made shoes for everybody. And he had shoe last LAST. And I was riding down the turn road one day looking for some, just looking early, but it was right at daylight, and I was looking for that old glass. You know how it shines out across the field. When the sun hits you, looking for old sites. And the farmer had just rode his field up, and it was fresh, fluffy road. And I rode by and I looked and I saw that thing sticking up out the top of a road. And I said, that looked unique. And I backed up and I walked out there and got it. And I don't know what size it is or what size shoe they would have made with it. But people were smaller back in the 1840s and 50s than they are now. They were little bitty people.
Yeah.
And I took that thing home and I ran it through electrolysis. And it turned out beautiful. And then I painted black, flat black, all that iron. I painted flat black, and then I spray it with polyurethane to seal it with anywhere, and it won't rust anymore. And my wife beat me out of that thing as a paperweight for her death.
Okay, Tim.
All right, Tim. See you later, man.
He's just getting a snack.
And it's pretty.
Indiana Chris said he used to make them last in the 80s as for a job.
Okay. Well, he knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, he worked in a foundry then, he said.
He knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Yep, he does. He knows.
Well, if I told a lie, Chris, you jump out there and tell him I lied. But
hey, Fishing with JBT, welcome back.
Hey, JBT. But that thing made a beautiful paperweight, and my son saw it, so now he wants one. But that's the only one I've ever found that was whole. I found pieces of one before, so I started making them out of horseshoes, mule shoes, boil that rust off of them, and if I could find a horseshoe or a mule shoe that still had the nails in it, I made sure and I glued the nails back in the holes, because they're gonna boil and all that rust release, and the nails fall out in the water. That's where you boil them, and I super glue them back in and paint them black in polyurethane and give it to them, and they all of them got horseshoes now.
Hey, Coach, does China make a lot of them last now?
You'll have to ask Chris. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know where they're made now.
I don't know. I don't know where they come from now.
Yeah.
Somebody in the cellar. Who is that?
Oh, somebody else is down there.
Well, it somebody showed up in there, but
Yeah. Tim Molina just went to get a snack. He didn't leave.
somebody showed up in the cellar,
The cellar, the basement.
the basement. But it don't show anybody but you.
Yeah. Yeah.
It shows you, so I don't know if
Yeah.
something going on.
It kind of kicked in and out a little couple times. Maybe that was it.
Oh, but it seems like after 5 hours, this fish ought to be hungry.
Yeah, Chris says they make them in China now a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little old plastic tub at home talking about iron and Civil War stuff. I got a plastic tub at home. It's a little one of them little old plastic totes. It's not a big one. It's a fairly small, and it's sitting on a bench in my utility room. The only reason it's sitting there because I can't move it anymore. That thing got so many axe heads in it, and I don't know. It must be 35 or 40 axe heads in it. Double bit axes, single bit axes, axes that we use for wedges. That where they done, they use an axe. And this is something everybody that's listening. You would have think that back in the 1800s that an axe was a very valuable tool.
Definitely.
The most common thing that you pick up out there in the woods and in the fields are axe heads.
Yeah, it was life or death.
And how in the world did they lose all them axes? How in the world? I mean, that would be like us losing our refrigerator.
It was probably mad wives mad at their husbands and they threw them.
Might have. I don't know. A kids have been chopping wood and didn't want to be out there, but I can't imagine kids being like that. Not in
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
But there's very few days that I go metal detecting and I don't dig up an axe head.
Yep.
I just throw them in the back of the truck now because I got so many that I don't want no more axe head.
You haven't been metal hunting lately, have you?
No, not since it's been one time since I started this
Yeah.
last August.
Yeah, I've been wanting to go somewhere, but I want to go to a location I've never been before.
Yeah, my wife asked me about 2 months ago to take her somewhere we ain't never been. I said, why don't let's go to the kitchen.
I take it you don't cook.
Not at all.
You got a McDonald's down the road?
Yeah, but I ate McDonald's last night with Eric. But
I was Burger King.
was that Burger King?
I was Burger King.
Okay, well that's okay.
I don't eat McDonald's.
I don't do McDonald's.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's been a long. Now I like what do you call it? That mocha Swiss. What is it?
The chocolate, the mocha,
That cold
cold coffee.
cold coffee mocha.
Yeah, that is good.
Mocha frappe. That's what they call it.
You don't want to know what's in it.
I don't care what's in it. Special sauce in it.
Yep.
Well, you need to get somebody to tell you about my wife and the monkey bread.
You better hope she's not listening.
Well, it's the truth. Yeah, you get somebody one night to tell you about the monkey bread that she made.
Monkey bread.
Monkey bread. And I'm gonna tell you that was about as funny a story as I've ever told. And it's all the truth. I'll tell you about it one night.
Monkey bread.
Yeah, when she made monkey bread. You know what monkey bread is?
Yeah.
the sweet kind that you eat in the morning. This was Italian monkey bread that you eat with a real meal. She tried it the only time she's ever made it. She wouldn't make it again now if I held a gun on her. But a bunch of these folks have heard that story. Damn, I'm about busting my eardrum on that bug.
No bites at all yet?
Not a thing, man.
Really? You don't hear fish jumping around?
Yeah, we can hear them every once in a while jumping out there.
Yep.
But they out there.
They just
No,
they're not doing a thing, man.
they're not biting on nothing.
No,
Yep.
your clock run out.
It did.
It
I
did.
got another hour.
We're gonna sit here through this misery another hour.
Look, could happen.
Any moment.
Any moment it could happen.
Any moment. All right. Well, I tell you what, it must be nice to be young and dumb. Of course, it ain't gonna happen here.
Okay, that's what we said. Hey, look, that's what we said the other night when we got off and went home at 11:30. All would happen.
I saw what happened. We fished at 1:30 last night. Of course, it's
Hey,
breeze.
today's a new day.
The day is in these days. The forever optimist sitting here beside me. What I can't believe is 20-something people sitting here watching this.
Yeah, there's 26 in here, I was saying. They're just wanting you to catch a fish.
Yeah, they pull it.
we want us to catch a fish.
Yeah, well, they like Coach Adams, his life history and his stories. They love them.
Yeah. Hey, we've been sitting there so long, the light sticks are burning out.
We're gonna have to change the title to the show, "The Life and Times of Coach Adams."
Oh, we're gonna change it to Skunky. Look, the dog even gone to sleep. She's snoring, stinking to give up on us.
There's Jimmy Graham saying hello, Coach.
Hey, Jimmy Graham. Boy, you missed it, Jimmy Graham.
Miss what?
About 5 hours ago.
Yeah, they ate a Whopper at Burger King.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm eating tonight. I had planned on fish because I hadn't planned on fishing.
Yeah, well, Kay and I cooked red snapper, fresh squash, and new potatoes, and I ate a.
Oh, you finally got back on.
That was my first. That was my first meal, real meal, outside of a can of chili. Not in what, 2 weeks? A little over, almost 3 weeks. And I said, "To hell with that diet." I said, "I got to eat. I got to have some food." Yeah, I lost 10 pounds.
I bet you did.
Hello, Stan.
You don't put nothing in you.
That's right.
Stan says to pay your electric bill.
Pay my electric bill.
Yeah, whatever that means.
Yeah, I guess it'd light these light sticks up.
I can see them. They just need to blow over.
Yeah, mine getting dimmer and dimmer.
Southern people say light bill.
Light bill.
Yeah, Yankees say power bill.
No, we call it light bill. You pay light bill, huh?
Well, Stan, he's over there in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, we call it light bill. When they built when they built TVA in 1932, 1933, when they started building them dams,
yeah,
didn't but 30% of the people in Mississippi have electricity.
Yeah, I've seen the old films on that.
Yeah. People were thinking it was off Appalachia, all that country. But hell, Mississippi didn't have it. It wasn't but 30% of Mississippi had electricity. And a lot of that electricity came down through Corinth and Tupelo, northeast corner of the state, all the way down. That's right. Hell, when I was 10, 12 years old, we had electricity, but we couldn't get a telephone. We could not get a telephone.
Yeah.
We lived a little over half a mile from the main telephone line that went down through there, and they wouldn't. Oh, I guess we could have paid for it, and they would have run a telephone line down there. But
Yeah.
it would have been like buying a new house,
Oh,
probably
yeah.
to us.
Hey, Stan, is your electric out?
Oh, he's in the dark.
Well, he says he can't see nothing, and maybe his power's out, or maybe he didn't pay the bill.
Oh, he worried about these lights not being these poles. All them little old light sticks on the end of the pole.
Yeah. There's no wires on them. Just fishing poles and dog. He's got one around the dog, couple around the dog.
Yeah.
And the dog gone to bed.
Yep. He wore her out. Yeah, I think everybody's just staring at these glow sticks. We've got half the country just staring at them. A local fisherman hypnotized half the country. News at 11.
Yeah, let me put the light on. There they are, Stan.
Yeah, there's fishing poles.
And they all down through here.
Come on, fish. One of them poles got to go down.
Well, we ain't gonna know what to do.
We're all sitting here waiting for a takedown.
It's gonna be an awe that it moves.
Let's see what he said. No lights on, you'll get an alligator creeper. Well, that's true. Let me look around.
What?
He said it might be an alligator slipping up on.
You got gators there?
Man, yeah, we got him.
Oh,
Yeah, we got him.
Don't make Coach paranoid now.
Not real plentiful, but we got them. I worried way more about cottonmouths than I do alligator.
it's Steve, our
I
coach.
like cottonmouth.
Coach Buck Williams want to know how long you had indoor plumbing.
I'm 74, almost 75. I've had it 73 years.
When's your birthday, Coach?
September 1st.
September 1st. I knew it was coming up.
Yeah.
September 1st. September morning. Jimmy Graham says he's here for the stories.
Yeah. Well, that seems to be what the only reason anybody does, because it's your.
They like to hear them old stories. And like Steve says, the coach, it's the truth. It's the truth. True stories.
Yep. I'm just telling you experiences, not stories.
Right. The true life of Coach Adams.
What did Chris say? My grandparents had an outhouse.
He said his grandparents had a outhouse when he was a kid.
Right.
So did mine. I remember being young and seeing an outhouse at the grandparents' house.
Well, I hated them.
Yeah. Talking about flies.
Yeah. You had to throw a hole.
Yeah.
If you could afford it. Otherwise, you took a shovel, 2 loads of dirt in there.
Yeah. My mother told me stories where they had to heat their water up for bathing in a tub.
I've taken lots of baths in the middle of the kitchen floor now in a tub.
Yeah. Yeah. My mother's she's 85, and when she was a younger girl, for
Oh,
years they didn't have plumbing till she was probably in her teens.
right.
Yeah.
That's where the old saying, don't throw the baby out with the.
Don't throw the tub out. There may be a baby in
Yeah, because the baby was the last one.
it.
And you know what? What's funny about it? When I was up till I was 7, 8 years old, 8 or 9, I guess.
Welcome back, Tim.
My mother and grandmother drank coffee. They drank 2 pots a day from the old percolators. And we had a gas stove. My grandparents had a gas stove, a butane stove, run off a tank outside. But they made coffee on the old wood stove. Every morning they made coffee every morning
Yeah.
on the stove, and every evening they made another pot. They wouldn't use the butane. They made it on the old wood stove.
Yep.
They taste butter. Now I don't know. I don't know whether to believe that or not, but I watched them. They did it forever and ever and ever.
It would really heat the house up in the summer.
But they would naturally go and make that coffee on that old wood
Yeah.
stove, old pot belly wood stove.
I might have to get up and light that sucker every morning.
Hold'em Hook is in here.
Uh,
I think remember seeing them.
Hold them hooked. Hey, yeah.
Yeah.
We had an outhouse in '73 with well water
Yeah.
and number 3 wash tub for both. There you go.
Hey,
Boy,
coach in that area, how deep do you got to dig for the wells?
13 feet.
That's what I figured the water level was high.
Yeah, you can get water at 13 feet most anywhere around here.
Wow, that's shallow.
But you have to, to get decent water, you got to go on down to
Yeah.
uh, the farm at the research farm I worked on. Our well was 812, 14. I can't remember, 800 something feet.
Yeah.
And at 600 feet, they drilled through a cypress tree.
Wow.
Yeah, sure did.
Yeah, Jimmy Graham says it was a number 3 and a number 9 wash tub they used.
I
He
remember
can
these
he
now.
can he can remember the numbers on the tubs.
I remember number 3.
Yeah, he said number 3 and number 9.
I don't remember number 9.
Yeah.
Number 3 was a big one. Number 9 must have been a watering trough.
Yeah.
double hole. Yeah, man.
Stan said he deer hunted out of a double outhouse for years.
Yeah. Can you imagine a double hole outhouse and sitting there with
Waiting for a deer to go by.
some. Yeah. I'm interested in what Hold'em Hook said in 1973. He was still using the outhouse.
Yeah.
I was wondering where he lived.
Buck Williams says he remembers the party lines on the phone.
Yeah, buddy.
I remember them. You pick the phone up and hear somebody else talking.
All right. 2 old women most of the time. The party line that my grandparents was on, did nobody speak to each other. So they all stayed mad at each other. 2726. I still remember the phone number.
Yeah, that's weird.
It was 2724, 2725, 2728, all of them down the line. 272 something. Ours was 2726.
Hmm.
And I don't think I ever even got to talk on the phone, but I remember the number.
Yeah, I didn't talk on the phone much when I was younger.
I'll tell you something else I remember from being young, and I hadn't seen one in years, was artesian water.
Yeah, you don't hear about that no more.
Uh-uh. And I knew where there were 2 or 3 artesian wells when I was a little boy. And, they call them wells, but all they did was drive that pipe down in that, I guess, down through that boiling water that boiled up out of the ground. They drive a pipe down in there, and that water ran constantly. And it was good water, too.
Yeah, it usually was.
Oh, that Hold'em Hook is in Alabama. There you go.
Yeah, I seen that. I didn't know what he meant by that.
That's where he's from. He was talking about had an outhouse and pump water until 73.
Alabama. Stan remembers his phone number from the 70s. Stan was the big winner of the contest yesterday with pork chop.
Yeah, he beat pork chop.
You got that money I sent, didn't you, Stan? I never did hear. I sent that money to you last night.
What's that?
Dude, I guess it's time to
Yeah.
go.
Oh, I still got one in my coat.
No, I got one left, and that's for the ride home.
Well, you got to get up in the morning. And I done run out of live stream hours. So this is, if I have a live stream anymore, I'm going to have to buy it, pay for it.
How much does it cost when you run out?
$25 a month.
That's all.
Yeah, you can buy the annual plan, but I'm not going to do that because I ain't going to do that much in wintertime.
Yeah.
And I'm sure I'm over my hours now. I think I had 9 hours and something going into right now.
Yeah.
And I've been going for, let me look, 5 hours and 5.5 hours.
Yeah, you have.
So I'm about out of time, and so I may have to send them $25.
You're welcome, Stan. Just wanted to make sure you got it. You earned it. Had fish 3 times to win it. I thought that contest was going to go on and on. Pork chop just wouldn't settle with a minimum fish size. He wanted 5 pounds or more. But it's over with now. Saturday's going to be Lance and Hog Leg.
You finna pack it up?
Yeah,
I don't blame you. I can get all my little bit of stuff up.
Sure.
Yeah. Well, I'm just right here at the truck.
You guys going to call it a night?
I think Eric got to work in the morning, man. He done worked 2 straight weeks.
Yeah.
Long hours. And I want him to go home because he got to get up and go again next week. And
Well.
I ain't got to do nothing but mow the yard. Maybe the rain, I do that. But I got marching orders when I left this evening. I had to mow.
Yeah. That's right, Stan. Them bigger channel cats are spawning.
I got to run the rabbits out of the yard.
Feed the cats.
Yeah.
That's how my cat is. He carries stuff up and he don't eat it, but he just shows me he killed it.
Yeah. Well, she ate the head off of this one and brought the rest to the back door.
Huh.
When Kay and I got married in '69. My oldest son was born in 70. '73, I believe it was. '72, maybe '71. Hell, I can't remember. But anyway, we lived in a two-story house, and I was in the CB. I was back in the CB radio days, and
Yeah, I was
we
too.
barn. It was a barn that they had moved to town back in the '40s, and we bought it for a little or nothing and remodeled it. And it had the upstairs. And when they remodeled it, I asked them. The only thing that any input I had on that house was I wanted a little balcony that I could sit out on upstairs and late in the evening. So I had a balcony, and it was room enough for two or three chairs. You could sit out there.
Yeah.
And it was in the CB radio days, so I had my little old 6-inch tripod. You remember the TV poles, the TV antenna poles, the 6-inch tripod?
Yep, I remember.
Okay, I had it standing up and I had it anchored off on that beside that balcony and sticking on up in the air over the house.
Yeah.
And we had a cat. Her name was Prissy. That cat lived to be 19 years old. And it was Kay's cat. And that cat slept on top of the pillow, on top of her head, like a bonnet every night. And she was pregnant with Blaine, with Reed. And we had a big reclining chair. In the den, the balcony was off of the den, and the den was upstairs. And Prissy was the inside outside cat, but she would show up at that balcony door, up on the second story, and I caught her climbing, and she climbed the inside of that pole, and could get up on that balcony and meow at that door because that's where we stayed all the time, and I'd get up and let her in. And Kay was, boy, she was big as a houseboat, man, with Reed. She was sitting all sprawled back in that reclining chair. It was dark. And I heard Prissy at that door meowing and scratching. So I walked over and opened that door. And she had a garter snake about 2 feet long
Oh my God.
sailing that door with that snake. And right up in Kay's lap in that reclining chair with that snake. And I thought I was fixing to be a daddy right there in my house. But you had never seen the kicking and screaming and hollering and trying to get up with a cat with a snake in her. Oh, man.
I bet.
And thank goodness she handled it all right after she got up. And that snake was still alive. I mean, Chrissy didn't put the kiss of death on the snake, but it was still wiggling and flopping out of the eye, man. And I got the snake and threw him out the door. Chrissy was at
Yeah.
the hour and wanting to get that snake again. And Lord, Chrissy, you gonna oh that was something,
Yeah.
boy.
Yeah, I bet. You getting anything out of your garden yet, Coach?
Oh yeah, tomatoes, cucumbers.
Really?
Uh,
You have to send me a picture of your garden.
well, it ain't much. It's small. Bell pepper's big as softball.
Yeah, I started my garden late because we just had a lot of rain. It just started drying out a week or two ago.
Yeah. Yeah. Bring me them light sticks, Eric. I'll stick them on my pole. See what they look like.
What, are you going to stay, Steve?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay.
All right.
Yeah, the wind blowing and
Yeah, you don't want Eric to lose his job.
Not on a Sunday night. No, you got to get up.
If Eric loses his job, we all got to support him. David Smith says it's not going to rain.
Someone's going to ask me what day of the week it is. I'm like, huh? You might not know what day of the week it is. I it's real quick.
Yeah, Steve still has his boat. It's just sitting under a carport, collecting dust. But it still runs.
Can't even reel it up no more. The trash on my line is stalling my reel down.
Yeah, change that bait. I think Coach would take that boat out if somebody came there with him. Somebody's tired.
Watch Coach catch Coach. All right, everybody. I had fun. Ow!
Okay, Eric, have a good one. Get some rest, buddy.
All right, man. Be careful. Don't work too hard next week. Don't catch them all tonight, Coach.
Take care of that dog.
See you later. Enjoyed it, boy. Angel, you got to go home, girl. Come on, baby. Just go home. Come on. Come on. She ain't all that hopped up on leaving. Huh? There she is. I thought you said fish on. I said, no. I said, she ain't all that hopped up on.
Yeah, you don't want to be on that Misipy River at night by yourself. I can just imagine the logs and stuff floating out there.
Yeah.
Eric's leaving.
I'll see you later, dude. I'm just nice and got kind of cool. I probably won't be here a whole lot longer. You need to go home and go to bed. All work and no play, boy.
Why is that, Stan? What are you talking about in 2 hours with pork chop? In 2 hours, we get to see pork chop with lipstick on. Oh, you released the film? Oh, okay. On hog legs. I guess we got 2 hours for that. Poor pork chop. Got to put lipstick on and kiss a 20. Yeah, I guess I'll have to stay up to watch that. Yeah, the poor 20, Stan. That's funny. Isn't he supposed to mail you that, Stan? That 20 with the lipstick on it? I was in Walmart today earlier, and I saw a guy that looked just like Pork Chop. And I even kind of yelled out a little bit. I said, "Hey, Pork Chop." But the guy didn't turn around. So I guess it wasn't him, but he looked a lot like Pork Chop. I guess the coach is rebaiting all of his poles. He wants to catch a fish, I can tell. He wants to catch a big old flathead. One more is all he wants. One more. I heard something hit the water. Yeah, really, really, Stan. Not two of them. But I swear this guy he looked, I mean, dead on Pork Chop. He looked just like him. And I did call his name out. No one turned around, though. It was funny.
Boy, that one light stick up there hardly shining.
Yeah, it looks a little dimmer.
I'm gonna put another one on.
Yeah, you got plenty of them there. You might as well use them up. He's got more glow sticks. You got any more of them with you, Coach? I guess you can't hear me. There you go. You got the dog collar. We're going to have us a light show here. Live from Greenville, Mississippi. We got Coach Adams light show.
All right. Well, I'm glad Eric decided to go home. That boy has put in some hours.
Yeah, he needs to get some rest.
And them, he carpenters all week and then plumbs all weekend.
I know he works hard.
And he ran into a project he started last Saturday morning that, man, it's giving him fits.
Is that the one where he dug a hole the other night and he was worrying about it filling in with water?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I remember him talking about that 2 nights ago.
And then when he got it all tended to and got the pipes rerun, people didn't have no hot water. Their hot water.
Man, yeah, I bet they were mad.
Well, where they came up through the concrete with the galvanized, they didn't put a collar on the pipe, and that concrete eats through that galvanized over a period of time.
Oh yeah.
So he ended up having to reroute that line to finally get them hot water yesterday. And he went out this morning, and that's all day Saturday. all day Sunday, last Saturday and Sunday, and he went out all day yesterday and got them all going. And I told you already, he went out there this morning to do the drywall. You know, he had to get
Yeah.
the wall in the house
Patch everything back.
and got out there, and that gummit, the hot water heater elements hadn't burnt out.
Oh man.
So instead of saying, okay, well, I did my part, he felt like he needed to go on and,
Yeah.
but so he had to do all that.
Yep. It's more work.
And they don't live in town. They live 5 or 6 miles from town.
Out of town.
Yeah. But he
Yeah.
finally attended to this evening.
Yeah. If you drain a hot water heater and they're left on, the elements will usually the top one will burn up.
Well, see, they were supposed to have turned the hot water heater off. They told
Oh,
him to turn it off. Apparently they hadn't.
well, that was their fault.
I know it. That's what I'm saying.
I hope they took care of him for staying there and being a good guy and fixing it all.
They did. They
That's
did.
good. That's good. It shows character in a man when he does that.
Yeah, they helped.
That's good. He seems like a real nice fella.
He's a hard fisherman, I'll tell you that now.
Yeah, I can tell you. I can tell he likes to fish.
I'm glad I got hooked up with him.
Yeah. Yeah, you need someone like that down there to fish with you. It's always funner when someone else is with you fishing.
That's right. We had a big time last night. We fished at 1:30.
Yeah.
And we were in a miserable place.
Yeah. Well, you guys weren't online last night, so I didn't know.
Well, I couldn't. I went online, but the signal wasn't any good.
Yeah, you told us earlier.
And but we time here we fished at 1:30. And I finally caught a gar, but I don't know. We get along pretty good. We do. We enjoy each other's company.
Yeah. No BS. We haven't caught anything yet.
No, we've been going for I don't know how many hours. At least
5 hours and 45 minutes.
Almost 6 hours.
Yeah, you were on before I came on.
My thing says
Yeah.
5:45:22. I done been here so long, my what you call it, done run out of pad. I got to go get another thermostat pad.
Yeah. Like see one of them poles go down. Yeah, hopefully BS. I hope he hooks a big old flathead, about 40, 50 pounder. I'd love to see Coach catch something like that. He's been putting the hours in this week.
Come on, little buddy, get out from under that chair. That thing's hot. All right. Go back to work. Run these skeeters away from me. Ooh, I can smell that one.
That'll chase the bugs away.
Yeah, it will. I sprayed my legs down tonight, though.
Yeah, Indiana Chris wanted to know if Eric had a YouTube channel yet.
Well, he signed up. He don't have any content, but he's Eric P.
Eric P.
Misipy River Catfishing or something like that.
Yeah.
But he signed up so that he could, he don't have I guess he got a channel. He signed up for YouTube and got a name.
Yeah. Well, you can help him get a little video one day with you guys fishing in the daytime.
Well, see, his dadgum telephone won't do StreamYard.
Oh, it won't? Well, that's odd.
he can't download it. It's an older phone, and he can't get it to do. Because see, that would give us 40 hours.
Yep. And so it'd help out. Do you have a GoPro?
No, all I use
Okay.
is iPhone 11, I think it is.
Okay.
Now, see, I can go live on YouTube, but
Yeah.
I can't have anybody up like you and the chat
Yep.
sign.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know.
and I don't have enough subscribers to have a YouTube deal and all that. I don't know how many. I think you got to have 1,000 or something like that. I don't remember. I don't worry about all that. I'm doing what I'm doing.
Yeah.
I'm doing exactly what I set out to do. Just what I'm doing.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard when you told how you found out about YouTube, it was about the same way I found it.
Yeah.
People were talking. I'm like, what are you talking about? They
Yeah.
said, you just need an iPhone. You can get you a channel. And there's all these hundreds of people in this fishing community all over the United States and the world. Heck, I'm talking to people in UK.
Yeah. Well,
It's,
this second. I was in that Brotherhood of Catfishing
yeah.
for years, and that was a big community. But it wasn't like this. It was
No.
because it wasn't live. But I met a lot of people, and it's several people that show up from time to time
Yeah.
in my live streams that especially since I tell you it's funny, especially since I started going, Coach became so popular. My name.
Yeah.
And they'll be thumbing through, I guess, and they see somebody say Coach. Well, that's who I was on the BOC.
Yeah.
And they say, oh, wait a minute. I wonder, is that Steve Adams? And they don't, some of them don't even know what my name really was. But when they
Yeah.
see who that was, and I've seen 3 or 4 that show up in the chat from time to time. They don't ever say too much, but they do show up.
Yeah. It's kind of interesting seeing old friends that you knew years ago.
That's right.
It
Yeah,
is. It's kind of, it reminds me of being on the CB. I used to do that. And radio, you got to talk to them, but with this, you get to see them and see their life and
that's right. That's right.
watch their videos. And
It's
it's
all
really,
it, it's all different on this YouTube stuff.
yeah. Yeah, Indiana Chris says it just takes 50 now to go live on YouTube now.
Yeah, well, that's true. But the chat
Yeah.
is, and you can't have a co-host.
Yeah. Everybody's staying with StreamYard, it seems like, because that way you can have your chat and kind of have a couple more tools to work with.
Yeah, with 50, you can go live, and I did it. I did it one night last week.
Yeah, I know. I remember the day you did it.
But you can't have anybody up to read the chat for you. And look,
Yeah.
I need it because my phone gets dark and I can't see chat. And plus, it's just nice to have somebody up to read.
Yeah. Keep an eye on you. And
If you look off, you'll miss it.
yeah. But yeah, I remember that night I got on and I think I just ate dinner and saw you on there. And you said, I don't need no help tonight, Half Century. I'm on YouTube.
Yeah, can't
And
have.
I got off there and I cried for 2 hours.
No, I know you did.
I said, Coach don't need me no more.
Don't need to know. Yeah, I know you did.
There's Catfishing Crappie. Hey, Mark, how you doing?
Hey, Mark. Boy, this
Yeah,
pad is working. I can, woo, that smell came up through here.
yeah, chasing bugs off. Yeah, I have to stay up and watch a hog leg now to see Pork Chop wear lipstick.
Oh, is he going to put it on tonight?
Yeah, hog leg's going to show it, I guess.
All right.
So it's going to be at 2 a.m. Hog leg's going to be on at 2 a.m. So I got to stick around, watch that.
Ain't no BS.
Yeah, we still got no BS. And
Mark, you
Tim
had
Molina's still in here.
a night, bud.
Chucky Morgan. And we got Catfishing Crappie in here now.
Hey, Mark, just for my benefit, what was the water temperature up there last night where you catching all those flatheads? .68. Wait a minute. I ain't got my
68.8.
68.8. Well,
Yeah.
it's probably 79 or 80 degrees here, so I guess that's
Yeah.
what.
Yeah, he was in a little colder water.
Did Epic ever say what the water temp was where he was at St. Louis?
Well, I didn't see it.
He caught some flathead,
Yeah.
and I bet the water was it was colder than 78, 79 degrees, and the water here was this past week was 78 on my thermometer that I threw out there, and I ain't checked
Yeah.
it.
David Smith says he don't see Mark in chat, but he's in there three times. Maybe somebody blocked him or something.
Oh, golly, that's right. Fat man Curtis said I had him blocked.
Yeah, sometimes you can tap on the phone and knock them off.
And I forgot to go in there and see what was going on.
Yeah, you need to check that later.
That was last night.
Yeah, I remember. Well, it was the night before. Well, that's what I remember. One of them. But for some reason, David Smith can't get Mark Catfishing Crappie. He just says it's weird. You don't even see him.
.70 degrees. Your flatheads spawning staying?
He says his water temps were 70. Solar Texan.
Yeah.
His waters are 85. Solar Texan 85 degrees there last week.
Oh, Lord, yeah. That's bath water.
Yeah.
Boy, the old yellow light sticks just don't last long.
No, they don't. They're getting dim.
I'm glad when they run out of them.
Well, pretty soon you'll get them new ones out, and they'll be real bright.
Yeah. I guess they do pretty good to be 11, 12, 2013.
Yeah,
Whatever.
I can't believe they still work that old.
8 years old. Well, the blue ones are 8 years old too. They come out the same pack.
Yeah, I had a big pack out in the garage and a bunch of different colors. And when I heard you say that, I went and put them in the freezer just so maybe they'd work better. But I use them now and then.
Well, I got the generator gas and everything sitting here in my truck, and I guess people enjoyed butter with it all lit up. I don't know. Y'all tell me. Y'all like for it to be
Oh
lit?
yeah, it really looks good when you got the rods lit up with the lights like that.
Well,
I mean, it looks nice with the spotlights, but then you get all the bugs.
Well, I'll sit back away from them, and the bugs will be on the lights. It won't be on.
Yeah, people I think like it both ways. Now, when you catch a fish and you're pulling it in and bringing it up on the bank, people like to see a bright spotlight.
Well, see, that's what that bright light's for.
Yeah. When you pull one up, let them see that.
Yeah, I'll have to keep them falling in the river.
Yeah, but that always makes a good show, I think. That's my opinion. Yeah, Tim Molina says it's better lit up.
Tim, I put a what Tim said.
Night, Chris. I guess Chris is leaving. Good night, Chris. Thanks for coming in.
What did Jay Fox say?
He said, "Hey Adams, how's it going tonight?" He
Oh,
just came in.
well, it's just going like normal.
No fish yet, but we're
Nothing,
working on it.
nothing out of that ordinary. I
I'm
hope you.
trying to coach to catch a fish.
Yeah, there you go. I hope you Fox. Hey, that blue light, that blue pole got a bite. That's a goldfish.
Oh no, here we go. Man, I hope it's a nice fish. Come on. Come on, be a big one. He's a biting on it.
Fish on, folks.
Fish on. We got a fish on.
Come on back up there, buddy.
He's got a fish on.
And there's a catfish.
Catfish? I told you that one was going to bite sooner or later. Time on the water. Let's see how big it is. Were you looking for the net? Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah, so make him stay out there 2 hours now. That looks like a pretty good sized fish. You got him? Come on, coach. Get him in the net.
He's in the net. All right.
That's a flat, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looked like it. That's a good eating size there. I'd take him home and eat him.
Yeah, it would be a good one.
Yep. Chunky Morgan says flathead. Well, I'm glad Steve caught a fish. Oh,
Look,
that's
look. Can y'all
pretty.
see?
Yeah, it's pretty fish. Good eating size.
Can you see him?
What'd he bite on?
Goldfish.
Goldfish?
4 goldfish. 4 little goldfish.
Huh.
Look at him skin up right there.
Yeah, I see.
Can y'all see it?
Yeah, I can see him.
All back here, bloody.
As they're spawning.
That little old fish there spawning.
Or he's been around a bigger one that bit him.
All right, here you go.
The jinx is off.
Oh Lord, he'll jump on off in the water, man.
Yeah, it was a nice little flathead. Yeah. Mark said, "Well done, coach."
There he went.
Mark said, "Well done, buddy."
Thank you, Mark. Finally caught one. Boy, Eric gonna be sick now.
Tim Molina says he can't believe it. Coach caught a fish.
Ain't that something? Ain't that something?
I told you I knew one was out there somewhere. And Eric had to leave. I guess he could watch it later.
Well, If it wasn't on video, he wouldn't believe it.
Yeah, I know. But you got it on video, the takedown and the fish. And Stan says, nice. That's awesome. Thumbs up.
Hey, what time is it?
I got 12:28 Eastern time, so you're 11:28.
Well, that's what Eric said, 11:30 or so.
Yep, he was 2 minutes off.
Broke my weight off. That's the way my rig is designed to do.
What pound line you got on your sinker?
15-pound test.
Yeah, that's what I do. 15 on the sinker.
Oh, wait.
The other day I made a bunch of new rigs.
I'm going to get over here and sit down and sort through all this.
Yeah, David Smith says, yeah, it's weird. He can see J Fox and the Texas Tiger, Chucky, but he can't see Mark. That is weird.
Yeah.
I don't know why that would be, because he's not blocked because he can see these other people.
Yeah.
David Smith, Mark said from Catfishing Crappie to check your block list. Maybe you hit that block list. Maybe you got mad one night at Mark and you turned him off.
That wouldn't be hard to do.
Nah, Mark's a nice guy.
Oh, really?
And David Smith says, Mark, do you have me blocked?
David Smith, one of the nicest folks on here, and I never met him, but he's nice to everyone.
Yeah, I see him in other shows. He's always a nice guy.
If somebody blocked him, it had to be on an accident.
Yeah. Stan says he's got a rubber band on his sinker.
A rubber band?
Yeah, I've seen people do that before.
I wish he'd throw a rubber band out here in this Misipy River.
Mark says he wouldn't have been the first one laughing his A off. Hey, Steve Lock 760, how you doing?
Hey, Steve.
And we still got David Smith. We got Solar Texan, I mean. And Steve Lock is saying hello to everyone.
Hey, now, did y'all see the scar marks on that little old fish?
Yeah, wasn't it from a spawn?
Well, that's what I would say.
Yeah, I figured something bit on him, yeah. They tear each other up pretty bad sometimes.
And that fish didn't weigh 5 pounds, I don't believe. I didn't weigh him, but he wasn't.
I'd say he was 4 pound, be good eating size.
I'd have had to fight Eric over him.
Yeah. Yeah, Eric would have ate him, took him home.
I don't blame him. I should have.
Yeah. I don't care if people if eat them, but, make sure they eat them and take them home. But the big ones I like to see put back in.
Hey, Dallas.
Yeah, Dallas Limbert, he's in here. Now we're going to catch a bigger flat. Did you put a goldfish back on?
Yeah.
Good. Yeah, Mark, you're right. That little guy could have been eaten by a big one. We got J Fox in here. Chucky Morgan, Dallas. Tim Molina still hanging around. Got 24 people in here. Everybody hit some thumbs up, kind of help the coach out. Yeah, we got 61 likes. That's good. We still got about 23 in. That's pretty good for 12 o'clock on a Sunday night.
All right. Well, that was okay.
We're going to catch a bigger one now.
I don't know.
I hope you catch a bigger one in a couple minutes.
Yeah.
It always makes the show better when you catch a fish, especially a flat.
Well, could y'all at all see that pole bending, bouncing?
Yeah, I could. I could see it going down a little bit, nibble on. And then when you hit it, I wasn't sure if you had it or not. And then I saw it bend a little bit, and I knew you had it.
Well, when I hit it, I was hung. The lead was
Yeah,
hung out there. It broke off immediately.
yeah, that's good. That's what you made it for. But you got the fish. That's what counts.
Yep.
Good eating sized fish. Eric's going to be mad.
No, he's gonna be tickled.
Oh yeah, he'll be tickled you caught it, but he probably would have liked to take that home and eat it.
I wish I could text him and tell him I just called him.
Yeah,
I tell you who's gonna be mad. Would be mad as Angel.
Angel. Yeah, she likes to chase the fish.
Yeah, she likes them fish to come up on the bank. She barks and turns, flips, and has a fit.
Yeah.
Now
You still
this left pole, the left light is right up against the bank. I bet it ain't in 5 foot of water.
Yeah.
And it's got carp on it, along with a big piece of crappie.
Yeah.
And I
Well,
think
Coach, you got 25 people in here and 61 likes. That's pretty good.
carp bite, but so far ain't nothing happened. That middle pole has got carp on it, and it's way out there.
Yeah, Tim Molina says, see, if you would have had the big lights on, it would have made it better.
All right, okay, Tim. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take you for your word, buddy.
Yeah, I think people like to see the rods lit up good.
But it's gonna have to be after I use up 100 light sticks.
Yeah.
About August.
It seemed like the more people were fishing in the winter and in the summer.
When I was boat fished, I fished more in the winter than I did in the summer because it's so hot in the summer.
Yeah. But that's why I like night fishing. You don't have to worry about that sun and that heat as much.
Yeah.
You got the bugs, but you'll have that anywhere.
Yeah, Tim, I understand. I understand exactly what you're saying. Cause
Yeah, Mark likes to fish in a pitch black. And
well, flathead. Actually, I was raised to flathead fish in the dark,
yeah.
holding the pole.
Yeah, he just uses the lights, when he's streaming so people can see. Yeah, David Smith still can't see Mark.
I don't know what's going on with that.
Yeah, when you get home, maybe check on your end and see if I don't think it's on your end because everybody else can see him.
Yeah, it can't be on my end.
Yeah. He's just going to have to go on his phone and see if he's got him blocked. Yeah, Mark says he likes to conceal his location too, so nobody knows his secret spots.
Well, I'm not concealing anything. I'm fishing if they want to see it.
I hope you're concealing a gun.
Well, don't worry about that. Don't ever worry about that with me.
Well, I figured that. You just got to protect yourself down there.
Well, I'm basically behind closed doors, locked gates, but that don't matter.
Yeah, that don't mean nothing.
No,
People can climb fences, but they're not going to get you for your fishing poles.
I got to use my new fish gripper.
Yep.
Oh, that was an off-colored flathead. He didn't have any yellow on him.
Yeah, a little darker. Look,
Yeah,
I've seen some gold and brown in them.
yeah. This one was kind of he had kind of a bluish color, dark brown, bluish or whatever.
Yeah,
He wasn't a typical yellow cat.
yeah. A lot of them they get tore up from the spawn. I hate to see that, but that's just how they are spawning. They tear each other up like that.
Well, tell me, do you know what was that little fish? What was he doing? He caught himself trying to raid a nest or fertilize an egg or what?
He might have messed with the nest trying to get some eggs or something, and a mama or papa fish got him.
Okay.
Some of them big flatheads that eat that thing in a minute, in a
Oh,
second.
I know it.
They would have sucked him right in, but something just got a hold of his tail. He was lucky to get away.
I was surprised to see them scars on that little old fish.
Yeah, well, I've seen them a lot when people catching them, and I remember in late June and stuff, they look like that up here too.
I didn't realize little old fish like that would try to fertilize.
Yeah, you really couldn't see that until you shine the light on his tail when he had that bloody spot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm not so sure his tail wasn't scarred up. I mean the fins on his tail
yeah,
looked like some of them was shaggy.
yeah. Steve Lock 760. He says he targets flatheads. I think we all like flatheads.
They are a challenge.
Yeah, they are. They're hard to find and catch, but when you do, they make it all worthwhile.
Yeah, that little old fish was fun once they broke that weight off. I thought he had gotten off, but that was the weight hung, and then when I snatched it, the weight broke, and he took off. Then
Solar Texan wanted to know: do you think the light travels down that fishing line? I wouldn't. I wouldn't think so. When you shine a light on the lines.
yeah, well, I tell you, when there's a bite on that left pole, the one that's up against the bank, that may be
Yeah.
you know,
Tim Molina says that fish had ambition.
yeah, that left pole bounced, and it's close to the bank.
Yeah.
It could be in over 5 foot of water.
Yeah, they come in and feed like that at night. Especially if there's bait fish and shad and all that running up there, swimming around.
But I took 2 buckets. I got 2 spotlights that I run off my generator. But I got 2 buckets, and I painted the side of them black. And I always shine my lights down the pole line with the black side to the water.
Yeah.
They glare out there on the water, especially when I'm trying to catch a flathead or maybe flatheads around. I just don't like water. The light shining out there on the water.
Yeah. Yeah. When I go out in the boats, I usually keep it pitch black just so I can enough light to see the pole go down or feel it. I'm like you. I just use 2, 3 poles, and that's it. I never put any more in that.
Well, like I said, when, I always fished it. When I fished for flatheads, when I called myself back years ago fishing flatheads, I just held the pole.
Yeah.
Had it in my lap or something like that, or across my lap.
Yeah. You ever been asleep and you have the pole in your lap and all of a sudden you feel it tugging?
The only time I went to sleep fishing, I heard my tackle box move. I had it on the bottom of my pole, and I tipped my cap up just in time to see the end of my pole go off in the river and gone forever.
Yeah. It happens.
And I went. Now I have gone to sleep before, especially in this new boat I bought. It's got had a big bench seat in it, and I could do some napping. I woke up. It was a Sunday afternoon, and I was fishing in the timber. It wasn't about 2 miles from here, right across the river over there.
Yeah.
And I didn't fish. I didn't use but two poles, and I woke up. Man, I was sleeping good too. And I woke up and I sat up in the seat and looked down, and there was an alligator right beside the boat going
Oh my God.
down beside the boat. And I know how long he was because my boat is 18 feet, and he was halfway.
Oh my God.
That's all I need to get eaten up by an alligator while I was.
Yeah, and you probably had a bologna sandwich laying there somewhere.
So I stood up in the boat, and he's swimming on down. You know, he didn't even know there was a boat there. He just swimming along.
Yeah.
And I looked at one of my poles, and it was bent over, and I had a channel cat weighed about 4 or 5 pounds on there.
Yeah.
But that's
It,
that's
is
the
your boat aluminum or fiberglass?
aluminum.
Yeah, I like aluminum boats.
Well, out here in this river, fiberglass don't work.
Yeah.
Not for many years anyway.
Yeah.
You know, you can carry that. You can have patches put on that aluminum, but when you knock a hole in that fiberglass, you got a big old hole.
Yeah. And you got to get a lot of fiberglass work done, repaint it.
Yeah, it's an express 18 foot, and it's set up as a bass. It's got a bass boat inside. You can buy that. You can buy that. What do you call it? Uh, and have it set up however you want it inside.
Yeah.
Kind of boat. They make that same hull and make it in several different designs.
Yeah. A lot of the boat companies do that.
And my wife wanted all that, thought that all that storage in a bass boat would be nice. I didn't want it. I wanted the wide open hull and
Yeah.
a few side lockers, on it. But she convinced me to get the one with the storage where I could keep all the rods and life preservers and all that in it, and that's
Yeah.
what I ended up with. And I wish I'd have bought the
Yeah.
son bought one just like it 2 years later, and he bought the open hull, the open design.
Yeah.
And his boat is really better for catfishing than mine is. But anyway, it is what it is.
Yeah. David Smith said when you was talking about that gator, he said, "Yeah, that'll wake you up."
It woke me up.
Looking over and seeing a 12-foot gator.
And he was 9 feet because I had enough time to look at his nose and his tail.
Right.
Uh, he was exactly. I went home and measured halfway on my boat, and he was halfway. He was nine.
Yeah. Yeah. David says if he buys a new boat, it will be an express boat.
Yeah, they're good boats now.
Yeah.
But I got one that's I wouldn't. If I still in the boat business, I love mine. Hey, I got
Yeah.
a story for y'all. Me and my buddy from Kansas that used to come down here fishing. He's gone now, but he'd come down here every summer and we fish, and we were right over yonder, about a mile and a half, right straight across the river over there, fishing a corner, and we were sitting there fishing, and there was a drift there, some logs, a few sticks and logs, and some foam, just kind of hung right there in that little corner of that eddy, big eddy.
Yeah.
And
Yep.
he says, Dale says, what is that? What is that right there by that Coca-Cola bottle? There's a plastic bottle floating. I looked, I said, that's a damn alligator. And his eyes were about an inch apart. There's a baby alligator. And so we had a bunch of skipjack. And so I cut a little piece of skipjack and threw over there in that log jam, and took between him and the bank. He wasn't about 6, 8 feet from the bank.
Yeah.
And he scurried up under the water, scared him, and in a minute he came up and ate that skipjack, that little piece of skipjack. So we was laughing and watching that. So I cut another little piece and threw it a little closer to the bank. And he wasn't 10 feet from the side of the boat. And he ducked down and splashed around a little bit, and in a minute he eased up and he got that little piece of skipjack. Well, by now he's got his feet or tail or something on the bottom, because he's close to the bank.
Yeah.
So I cut another piece of that skipjack and I threw it up on the edge of the water, and he went right on and got it. And I cut another piece and threw it on up the bank, and he went up the bank and got it. Now that alligator is plumb out of the water
Yeah.
on the bank. And so I threw the whole skipjack up there, up above him. What was left of that skipjack, I threw it up there. And he ran up there and saw that big old skipjack. The rest of it, I'd say, was maybe 10 inches long. He ran
Yeah.
up there and looked at that skipjack and turned around and he hit that water running 80 miles an hour. It scared him. And he swam
Scared him.
that drift and came up out there in the clear water. I said, what in the world? But that big skipjack, he didn't want no part of it. He didn't.
Yeah.
And I got out of the boat and walked up there and got my skipjack and put him back on the ice.
Get your bait back.
Yeah. Well, I was
Yeah.
just fun with the
Yeah.
alligator, little old
It,
baby.
Tim Molina says your grandson will enjoy your boat someday.
Oh, yeah, he will.
Yeah,
He,
that's
lo-
good.
he loves to fish, but
Bugman says it's a full moon and perfect for fishing. Nice.
yeah,
So, go ahead.
I don't know how long I'm gonna give it, but I did catch one. I got another bite, so
Yeah, I got 1250 on the east, and you're 1150.
yeah.
Solo had a couple things where he always deletes his messages, but he went out and caught a couple little channels and saw a bunch of fish on his fishing sonar, but they weren't biting. That's how it was for me Sunday. I saw a bunch of big ones, but the big ones wouldn't hit. Fish may hit.
Well,
You may catch one more. How long are you going to give it?
I don't know. I don't know.
Well,
As long as this breeze is blowing and I'm wide awake, I don't know why.
yeah, you had pretty good rest. Is like me, I had a good nap today, so I'll be up. I'll be up till 5, 6 in the morning.
Well, how
I'll
long
watch.
before hog leg comes on?
He comes on at 2, and he'll probably show that after it gets set up. And then maybe about 4, I'm going to ride down to the river and check it out. Just see it's going down. It should be pretty nice now. The current shouldn't be that bad. I didn't know J Dog lived right across from where I put my boat in. He
Yeah,
lives right across the river. Yeah. You
I
go
heard,
under this train trestle, and his front yard is right there.
yeah, that's what he said.
I didn't know that. Yeah, he's good friends with Lee Evans.
Yeah,
I didn't know. So Lee must go up there a lot and go up through the tunnel. I've been through that tunnel when the river was up, say, 40 feet, and there'd be like just enough room to get the boat under there, and you couldn't stand up. And went down in that creek and to get out of that current.
that's it.
I've done
Gonna
that many times.
help you out.
Yeah. Bugman still in here. There's the link if anybody else wants to come up, I guess. And we caught a fish tonight.
Caught a fish.
4-pound flatty.
Yep.
It was attacked by a gator.
Yeah, buddy. look around a little bit, make sure ain't nobody come up here to see me.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't hear the one that sneaks up on you.
I'm gonna tell you, I don't care nothing about no cottonmouth. I don't care anything about it.
Yeah. Yeah, I bet you have a lot of snakes and stuff around that area.
Plenty of them. Just a good thing is the grass is short and all. I may have to bring some Roundup over here and spray because
How how's your soil there? What kind of soil do you guys got when you farm?
best in the world.
Is it was it a lot of like black soil? Is it a lot of sand?
We got it's mixed loam. It's like the Tigris Euphrates River bottom.
Oh, really?
The Mississippi Delta from Memphis to Vicksburg and from Greenville to Greenwood, we can feed the United States with as
Yeah,
much food as they want if we raise that kind of food.
yeah, yeah. I saw that on YouTube the other day. They're talking about that Lake Mead drying up out west, and it supplies a lot of the water to some of the places that grow vegetables in California.
Right.
And they said it could affect us. And I figure there's other places in the South that can grow vegetables.
Well, we don't raise many vegetables here in the Delta. We
Yeah,
can't. And Allen Canning Company or whoever it was, they had a farm here for a while.
yeah,
And but the problem in the Delta is getting folks to get out there and harvest it. And
yeah,
those vegetables you can't automate. You got to have hand labor.
yeah. It's a problem everywhere nowadays.
And oh yeah, we can raise anything. It don't matter. We can raise it, and a lot of it, big yields.
Hmm.
It's the best land in the United States. I'm gonna just tell you that right off.
Yeah,
It's the
yeah.
best.
I've heard little pieces about it, but I've never been there.
Well, I'll tell you, they when they build these highways and this and that and the other around, they'll go buy a piece of land, 4 acres, and buy the dirt.
Yeah,
Highways up, and there's lots and lots of places they've dug 100 and 130 feet, and it never was anything but topsoil.
wow.
So see, this is all floodplain. This is all years and centuries of
Yeah. Well,
floodland.
that's how the Ohio River Basin is. It's all topsoil for many feet.
Well, let me tell you something for you. Here's a little interesting fact. Look on the map and find Bourbon, Mississippi. Bourbon, Bourbon, Mississippi. Bourb, just like the drink. And look about 1/4 to 1/2 a mile east of Bourbon, Mississippi, and you'll see a big old low swag going across the land. That was the mouth of the Ohio River a million years ago.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah, the Ohio River used to run right east of Greenville, Mississippi.
I didn't know that.
Well, it sure did.
Huh.
The only place the soil types out there, the soil types that are in that land out there, the only place you'll ever find them is up on the Ohio River.
Huh. Never knew that.
Yeah, and this is old, old, old land that's been here. I mean, all this land been here a long time, but it's always been a floodplain ever since I guess Cain and Abel. I don't know, but
Yeah, it had to be.
topsoil just goes forever and ever and ever.
Yeah, that's how the Ohio is. Just you could buy property. Some of the farms where they grow tobacco and corn along the river. That soil is just so good.
Yeah.
It's just so rich.
Well, I raised tobacco on the research farm here. I raised 9 acres one year for the tobacco budworm
Yeah.
to see if we could kill it. If the company had a compound that would kill it, and I didn't know anything about raising tobacco, so I went on to the some in Kentucky or somewhere. I don't forgot and got all the information from the county agents up there and read up on it because I raised the stuff for the doctors to research, PhDs to research.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I did everything they said do to it. And by the time they got ready to research to get out there to spray, they had to point the spray rig straight up in the air. That tobacco was, I don't know how tall that stuff was, but it was. They had to check it to check and see if it killed the worms. They had to carry step ladders out there
Mm-hmm.
to climb up to check and see how many dead worms it was on the plant. And
Wow.
the bud worms were so thick in it, you could early in the morning and late in the evening, you could stand out there around that field and hear the droppings falling off the tops of that tobacco
Hmm.
when them worms was, taking a dump.
Yeah. Did you hear about that creature that Solo Texas talking about?
I can't see it.
Well, he said at the Amarillo Zoo, there's footage on YouTube where some kind of creature was, I guess, on the scene on the camera, and it's made a lot of news on YouTube.
I hadn't seen it.
And he said to Google Amarillo Zoo creature. I have to check that out later.
Lord have mercy. Let me look around.
Solar put that on there.
I hadn't seen that.
Tim Molina says it's Wolf Man.
What?
Wolf Man.
I don't know.
I'd never heard nothing about it. I watch a lot of different YouTubes, just different subjects. You can learn some stuff, see things you never saw. It's kind of interesting. Or Google it.
If it's on the internet, it's got to be true.
That's what they say. Especially if they have a picture with it. Yeah, everybody plays doctor now with the internet. They hear something, then they get on the internet and read about it and try to diagnose themselves. Them doctors hate that. They tell me that all the time. People tell the doctors, I read it and saw it on the internet. You're wrong.
Come on.
Yes. Solar Texan says it looks like Wolfman. Walks on two legs. He said it was on the local news there, too.
Probably one of them illegals that hadn't shaved in a while.
Any more nibbles there on that bite?
Nothing else. That left pole was the last one to get a little bump.
Yeah, I got you up on the big flat screen TV and then on my phone. I can see it good on the TV. It's high definition. It really shows up nice.
All these lights are kind of trying to get dimmer, it seems
Yeah.
like.
Yeah, they're just old lights. Wait till you get them new ones out. They'll be real bright.
Well, Tim may do away with me if I don't crank that generator up.
Yeah, I agree with them. When there's action, you can see the rods and the reels and see everything, the pulling the fish in, and people do like to see that. But I think the bright lights can affect some fish if it's shining on the water. I think so.
I know I worry about it. And I don't know action, but I've always worried about it.
Well, you caught that one right there in the dark just with the glow sticks on. And you saw the bite, then you turn your headlight on.
I'm not all that good of example, though.
Yeah, but, well, you caught one.
You look at them up there on the Potomac, they got lights that's shining everywhere.
Yeah. Well, look at Mark last night, catfishing crappie. He caught a bunch of flats, and he just had the red light in the boat, and it really wasn't shining on the water.
Yeah.
And he caught a bunch. The water's a little cooler there, but he caught a bunch of flats.
I bet it's a lot clearer than this water too.
Yeah, I think last time I saw him, he had 5 of them, I think. And he was fishing with Danny on his ear, telling him how to catch it.
Well, this water's so muddy right now. I don't see how light would even come close to penetrating. Very deep.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm not going. I'm not the one to ask about it.
Yeah, Tim Molina says you've got fuel, but you're too cheap to use it.
Tim knows me better than most people.
I guess. Does he live close to you?
No, but he's heard. He knows how tight I am.
Yeah, a lot of people your age are like that. You know, you went through some rough times as a child. You
Hey,
saw things. I know my father always told me about how bad it was years ago.
hey, Tim.
Depression.
Eric told me the other day. He went down to that place we fished last night, and he went down there last week, caught 3 flathead. And he said, Coach, I got a little electric chainsaw. He said, Coach, I don't know about you going down there because there's a log laying across the trail in them rocks that we're going to have to cut before I believe you need to come down there. So we thought we was going to fish at 6 o'clock yesterday together. Well, he got hemmed up with that job, and I was over there at 6 o'clock, and he sent me a text and said he didn't know when he was going to get there. And I'm sitting there with a chainsaw and a generator and everything. So
Yeah.
I said, well, I'll go down here and cut that thing. So I went down the hill and I cranked that generator up, and I actually carried a chainsaw down there and cut that log. So, I got the generator. All I got to do is crank it up, put the lights on, man. That's all. I like this whole place up look like a circus.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I guess I will from now on.
Yeah. Well, when I'm in a boat, I'll leave the anchor light on. I don't want a barge to get me. But they'll hit you. They won't wait for you to move.
I don't know. I'm
Like,
gonna put some of them 100 light sticks before I crank them lights up.
yeah. Yeah, you're doing fine. Long as you turn your spotlight on when you pull them in.
I could turn my truck around a little bit and cut the headlights on.
Yeah, and you don't want to fall walking close to that water either. Step on something.
Well, that's what this headlamp's for.
Yeah, I noticed you was looking for that net. You didn't
No,
know
no,
where.
I wasn't looking for that net. I can see
Oh,
that. I wasn't
oh,
looking for the damn net. I was looking for a cottonmouth.
oh, okay. I seen you looking around. I thought you was looking for the net.
I had the net. I already had the net. No, I wasn't worried about that net.
Yeah, because Eric moved it once, and I thought maybe you didn't see where he moved it.
I can see it right now in this moonlight, but I was looking
Good.
for it. And the grass, like I said, it's wide open. It's not grown up anything.
Yeah.
But that's the last thing I want to do is get snake bit.
Yeah, that wouldn't be nice. Yeah, Solar Texan, he's trying to scare us all. He's got pictures now of that animal what he's seen on the lake somewhere.
I don't know how to put it on here, but he's welcome to come up here and put that picture up if he knows how to do it.
Yeah, come on up, Solar Texan, and you can show the pictures.
Yeah, if you know how to do it, I don't
Yeah.
know. I can't even tell you how to do it, but I wouldn't mind you. It won't bother me a bit.
Yep. Anybody's welcome up here. I'm no pro. This is my 5th time being up here with Steve.
He's more than welcome to come up and post that picture or put it up.
Yeah. Yeah, I've never seen Solo Texan before. I know one thing, he deletes all of his text. After they go up, he deletes them.
I don't know. I wonder why.
He probably works for the CIA.
Uh-oh. CIA may be after him. He may have one of them bracelets on his ankle.
Yeah, it could have. Tim says he'd like to see that, Ricky. Him come up.
Well, I'm watching the basement. If he pops up there, I'll sure bring him up.
That's funny. Tim Lena says anyone who saves glow sticks for 20 years, lots of laughs.
Tim, I'm gonna tell you something I told Brian D. And
my dad's the same way. It's funny.
go play in the street, man. Go fish with Chris Flores and leave me. Don't be bugging me.
David Smith says, yeah, the moon is bright tonight.
It sure is. Tim Molina's the only one says I need to put the lights on because he got bad eyes. You know,
he just wants to see you burn that gas. Come on, solar texting. Come on up. Show us some pictures. You don't have to. Well, yes, he does have to show himself.
No, he don't. He can put it on like you are.
Yeah. If he's on, yeah, he can come up and if he hits settings, I think that's how they load stuff off if you're on a laptop or an iPad. I don't on my phone. I guess I could do it too. But I've learned if I start hitting buttons, I'll knock myself off.
Yeah, you've been
Tim
eating
Molina,
damn jalapenos, Tim.
Yeah.
You can't see.
Tim says he does have bad eyes, Coach. Yeah, on the big TV, I can see them glow sticks good. I like to see one of them go down.
And they're getting dim.
Yeah, but on the big TV, high definition, I can see them good. On the phone, they're real dim. Yeah, I got you on the high definition on a flat screen TV. I got you on an iPad.
Yeah.
I'm reading text on an iPad, and the iPhone's carrying this channel. So I got 3 things here to run to watch your show and help you with it.
Well, they're not as bright as they were, but golly, they've been burning for 4 or 5 hours.
Yeah.
Or 3 hours, 3 or 4 hours.
Yeah, when you get them new ones out, it'll be a big difference.
I might just break them out 3 weeks from now when I go again.
Well, weren't they only like $13 a pack, you said?
Yeah, it was 100 of them. I think it was $13 or something.
Yeah, I looked on Amazon. I was looking to see where they were.
They came in a round tube, you know.
Yeah.
And they're 8-inch. Now, Eric, we ain't measured these, but Eric said he believed these are 8 inches too.
Mm-hmm.
And see, he was fishing with he'd been using light sticks for a long time, and he used a little old hat. And they ain't bright enough for me. And I had these in the freezer, and I brought them out one night, and he really likes them. So I don't know. We use all mine. We trying to use them up.
Yeah.
And the red ones and I forget it's 4 or 5 colors, and the yellow and the green one is the ones we like. He likes the blue lights, but we've been making angel necklaces out of them.
Yeah, Jay Fox says his eyes are bad too. I guess they all need brighter lights.
But I wished I had bought the green ones, the new ones instead of the yellow one.
Yeah,
he does show up better.
Solar Texan said he can maybe be able to send the pictures to Hogleg, and Hogleg can show that video and the pictures.
Well, that'll work.
Hogleg. If you email him to Hogleg, he'll put them up.
Yeah, he'll put them up
if you ask him. Come on, fishy. We need another big flathead.
Well, you better rephrase that. Just another flathead.
All right, 2 more.
Not a big flathead, just another flathead.
I want to see you catch a 50, 60 pound flathead.
Well, if I did, I'd have to sit on that bank and sit there and reel like
Well,
hooked.
if I caught a fish that big I would go in the water and get it. I'd get close to the bank and then I would get in the water. I know it's not safe, but
Well, that
I'd
water
be,
it ain't very deep right there, but I don't want.
no.
I don't know if how the hell they'll ever get back up that bank.
Yeah, it looks pretty slippery there on that clay.
Right.
I seen that the other day. You showed a picture in the daytime, and
Yeah.
that clay looked really slippery.
No, it's all right. It's sand covered.
Yeah.
Now, if it's raining, it's slick.
Well, Ohio's like that on some of the, it kind of bends around, and on some of the banks it's all sand, and then on the Kentucky side there's a lot of rock, and then some of the Ohio sides there's just a lot of mud. You sink 3 or 4 inches in it when you walk down on it.
Yeah.
You get stuck in it.
Well, it rained 2.5 inches Sunday. Let me see. Boy, these days run together with me. Saturday or Sunday, it rained 2.5 inches, and I drove right here where I'm parked right now. That afternoon, it
Yeah.
it quit raining about 1 o'clock, and at 5 o'clock I drove right here where I'm sitting, and didn't use 4-wheel drive. I just drove down here.
Yeah.
So it's sand, it's lots of sand with a clay base.
Yeah.
Eric parked up on top of the hill. He got 2-wheel drive. He wouldn't come down here.
Yeah.
Carried all this stuff down the hill.
Well, them Toyotas are good in the dirt and sand.
It's got
I,
that it's got that grandma low in it. I tell you,
yeah.
I
Well,
believe
that's what I got too. I got a brand new Toyota. It's 4-wheel drive. It'll go anywhere. And my
it.
Chevy truck, it's 4-wheel drive. It'll get stuck sometimes in places.
Well, it'll go anywhere except past the gas station.
Yeah. Yeah. Really.
Boy, they burn them. They burn some gas. And now I get 17 miles a gallon on the highway,
Yeah. If you
but
take
I
it
get
easy.
in town.
Yeah. Yeah. David Smith saying after the spawn, he believes coach is due for a big fish.
Bigger. How big, David? How big you think?
And Melina says, I don't think it rained 2 inches here and all year where he's at.
Oh, he's out there in the dirt. Hey, look here, y'all. I follow a homesteader. Golly, Simple Life Reclaimed and Country Road Cure.
Yeah.
It's two families. It's a brother and a sister, a brother-in-law and a sister-in-law, and they left Las Vegas. Now they was born and raised in Las Vegas, and they found them in down south of Fort Smith, Arkansas, in the Boston Mountains. They found them 41.36 acres, and they moved out there last year. It wasn't nothing there but land. They had to build roads. They're homesteaders, but they're not what you call uh, what do you call it? Survivalist. You know,
Yeah.
electricity moved in and they building their houses and they're doing this and doing that. But they have electricity and they've had 2 water wells drilled and but they sold out and to get the money they got debt free in Las Vegas and bought all this and saved the money and got that what do you call it, Dave Ramsey deal.
Yeah.
And and I watch them diligently. They put out 2 or 3 videos a week. Simple Life Reclaimed,
Yeah.
Country Road Cure,
Yeah.
and
I'll have to check it out.
man, they got more rain the other day. See, Saturday and Sunday, or Friday and Saturday. They got more rain than they got annually in Las Vegas. they, and they just all they can do when it's raining is sit under the shed by the camper. They both got
Yeah.
campers
Yeah.
while they building their homestead, and
Yeah.
They can't get over the weather pattern, the weather, you know. And I send them long emails. I don't. I mean, I watch all the videos, and
You don't leave comments. You just email
I
them.
I will occasionally, but
Yeah.
emails because I got a lot of years, you know, and
Yeah.
a son that lives in Bologna. He don't live in the Boston Mountains, but he lives just east of them, and I send them advice, and I hear back from them occasionally,
Yeah.
and I don't send them advice. I send them suggestions.
Yeah.
I put it, you know, take it for what it's worth, you know, just
Yeah.
get for it, you know. Yeah,
David Smith says that fish is going to be 38 pounder. You're talking about.
but they have hell with that weather in the southern weather. They
Yeah.
coming from the desert, you know. Oh boy.
A lot different weather pattern.
Oh man, yeah, you know
It's like night. It's like night and day.
they get 3 or 4 inches of rain a year, and out
Yeah.
there, hell, they had 5 or 6 inches in 2 days.
Yeah. It happens like that. Hey, sorry to hear that, Jay Fox Hunter.
What did he say?
His mother-in-law died this morning.
Oh my,
He said, and everybody's leaving condolences.
yeah, I hate to hear that, Jay
Sorry
Park.
to hear that, brother.
I told Eric that my mother died 55 years ago today.
Wow, that's a long time ago.
She's been dead longer than she lived.
Wow. Yeah, my mother's 85, and she's down in Florida. She has a lot of health issues, and I need to get down and see her.
It's funny, you know. No matter what you're doing, to me anyway, with me, no matter what I'm doing on June the 12th, and I guess it's still June the 12th. I don't know what date is. I don't know what time it is.
I think it's the 13th now.
Well, you know, June the 12th, no matter what I'm doing, it's sometime during that day I can be busy. I can be doing whatever I'm doing. But at some point, something flashes in my mind and says June the 12th. And I always think about it.
Yeah,
Because, you know, a boy can have a bunch of daddies, but he don't have but one mama.
yeah, yeah. I'm close to my mom. I call her probably 3, 4 times a week.
Yeah, well, don't ever quit.
And she's by herself, and I call her and check on her, and then I have two brothers down there, and I make sure they get over and help her out
Yeah,
with stuff. She's still living in her, well, she lives in a 1-story condo.
yeah,
It's like a ranch. She owns it, and then she lives there and doesn't have to worry about taking care of the yard or nothing. It's all taken care of.
there you go.
But you know, I call her, and she's just been doing all kinds of tests now. She's afraid to go in the hospital. But
Well, there's a certain point where you got more doctors on speed dial than you do friends.
yeah. Well, David Smith's going to call tonight. Nice seeing you and talking to you. David Smith, we'll see you later.
All right, David. Thank you for stopping in, bud.
And Jay Fox Hunter says she was an angel to me, and she lived a long time. She lived to be 96.
Oh, that's great.
That's a good old age, 96.
My dad's still alive. He's 98.
Yeah, my father's still alive. He's 90. He'll be 95 in January, and he's still alive. He's down in Florida on the other coast.
There you go, the other coast.
Other coast, the West Coast, and I got family on the East Coast and West. I was the only one that stayed up here.
Well, look at here, y'all. I think I kind of stuck with it long enough.
Yeah, you give it a good
I
try. You
started
caught a fish.
fishing on. I started fishing on. Yeah, I started fishing on Sunday, and now it's Monday.
Yep.
So, does that classify as fishing for two?
Yeah.
No.
You didn't get skunked tonight.
I sure did. And it ain't long before hog leg comes on, is it?
Yeah, it's another about 35 minutes.
Yeah. Well, I think I'm gonna shut it down, 50
Okay,
Cent, and
no problem. No
pack
problem.
this stuff and get to the house and take me a
Okay, well,
shower. And
well,
I
be
appreciate you.
careful. Be careful
Yeah, I
breaking
will.
everything down, and be careful walking around there.
Well, I'm 10 minutes from the house, and I'm on good flat
Yeah.
ground. No big deal. And I
Okay.
try to stop it in to watch. Y'all
Yeah.
all
Maybe
good?
I'll see. Maybe I'll see you on Hog Leg.
Yeah, and go visit with Hog Leg.
All right. We'll see you later, Coach. Talk to you later. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, here.
Okay.